You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Love you. Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply, because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that, and I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait, because it's definitely worth that to me. So, I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So, I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So, I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make.
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying that, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, and things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
life on display. Decode the mindset, see the rules we lay. From the dean's finesse to zagging spitfire, 1950 brings heat to set the bar higher. Respect the game, this is school for the grown. Don't just watch, better learn and to own. We're the architects, game tight like glue. And we're coming for the crown, so what you gonna do? Old school players with the game locked down. Mr. 1950 got the crown in the town. Kerry K zagging, yo, breaking it profound. Steve the Dean Williams with the realest sound.
Yes, you know I gotta play the music because it's just you and I.
Yeah, everything good?
Yeah. Everything's always good, dog. Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
Yeah. Everything's always good, man. It is against the world, man.
Some mood music. When you're trying to get in the mood, it's either ride to music or mood music.
Yeah. We here to chop it up, guys. Lines are open. How y'all guys doing? OG Reacts. We're gonna be talking about Shannon Sharpe's big mistake with women today. And we want to give all y'all guys a shout out. Hope you guys are doing good. If y'all got a question, please put a Q. Gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, we got y'all. But we're gonna discuss so many of you guys. Zach, you know the $1 million question is, what do the guys from the Red Pill and Manosphere say about this? Like, if they've always been told that you've got to get your money up, you got to get your money up to get, don't learn the game, work on yourself and get your money up. But doesn't Shannon have millions of dollars?
Oh yeah, 10 times over.
10 times over, and he on some sucker shit.
So, and what we've been telling guys all along, you can wear all the fancy clothes, you can live in a fancy crib, you can have the notoriety, the status, the money, but if you a sucker, you just a sucker with some money, right? Because when you talk about personal growth and self-improvement, right, it starts from the inside out. See, guys think if I change everything on the outside, by virtue of that, that will fix all of my insecurities, all of my self-esteem issues on the inside. And it don't work that way. And all you really end up with is what's called conditional confidence.
Ooh,
so
yes.
Whatever is making you confident, once that thing goes away, your confidence goes away too. But when you are a confident man, guess what, Steve? Guess who never goes away? You. Exactly. Go ahead, fam. You got it.
It's beautiful when you don't have to say anything. You can just point. you can just point. All right, so we got a brand new Shannon Sharpe audio clip. Just hit the hit. But before I play that, and guys, I got a question about dating or relationships or anything. We got y'all covered for all you guys out there. But Zag, I want to get to our girl because she talked about this a while back, and I want to play this and get your opinion on this because what we want to do here, gentlemen, is we're not here to tear them down because I know a lot of y'all guys are in this situation right now. Some of you may have money, some of you are trying to strive for money. And the problem is, as long as you're trying to do those things, you're not going to win in the game. You're not going to win.
And go ahead. Let me just say this real quick. Guys, nobody, not myself, not Steve, not anybody, not anyone from the Real Game No Theory panel or anyone that we rock with and have a great deal of respect for, none of us told you guys not to get to your money. Okay, we encourage you. Hey, whatever type of lifestyle you want, set a goal for it and go achieve it. Go do what you want to do. Go get to it. But in the midst of achieving the things you want to achieve and buying all the toys you want to buy, don't let pussy get in the way of you making bad decisions and you fucking your shit up.
No, absolutely. And we encourage you young men to work, to strive, but y'all have to remember striving is not going to help you in the game. So let me go ahead and grab this real quick. Zach, I want you to see this. This is very good. And let's talk about this real quick. So check this out. Let's grab this joint. She says it perfectly. Listen to this.
It attracts women, absolutely, but it attracts disloyal women. Money only attracts disloyal women. If you're an old man with lots of money and you're overweight and this, that, and the other, but you're getting lots of girls, you're not getting girls. You're getting girls, you're getting investors, people who want to get money out of you. That's what you're getting. But money only attracts emotionally unavailable women. But looks, or even like character or charisma or comedy, all of these things actually attracts connection. So yes, money attracts women, just like having a pair of big boobs attracts men. But is that what you want? Do you want to just attract men with big boobs? It doesn't lead to connection, so it's hollow.
So I mean, and here's the thing, and this is what people got to realize, because some people are going to look at Shannon Sharpe, and you know he's in this. I believe he's 56, 57. So you know he's 60's right around the corner, but the man stays in shape. So some dudes might look at that and be like, well, don't girls like muscles and shit like that? Well, Steve, here's the problem. Here is the flaw with always looking at the superficial shit, right? Yes, women like men with nice bodies. Yes, women like a man with a nice looking face, a handsome face, whatever you want to call it. But another thing that they like, Steve, another thing that actually matters to women, believe it or not, guys, is how a man actually behaves, how a man actually acts. Because when you meet a woman and you present yourself, whatever energy you have going on, the woman is going to respond to that energy. Either she's going to reciprocate it or she's going to try and change it. So when I say change it, she's going to try and change the energy where it's going in her direction. As a man, once you realize that, you have to understand that her perception of you isn't good. Anytime a woman tries to lead you, anytime a woman is challenging you, her perception of you isn't good. Even if she's down to fuck you, that means she doesn't respect you. Just because a woman fucks you doesn't mean she respects you. So go ahead.
No, absolutely not. And and again, guys, this is all teachable moments, because we don't want you guys to fall into the trap. You already fell into the trap of believing in the red pill and manosphere. So we want to be able to help you guys out, okay? And we want to make sure at the end of the day that let me correct you. Let me correct you. She's not the bitch. She's a fucking chick. She's not the bitch in this. See, the problem with a lot of you guys out there, because y'all are bitter and angry and act like bitches, she's not the bitch. Shannon's the bitch, dumbass.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I need you to explain to us, how can you say she's the bitch when Shannon's the one paying her? When Shannon's the one running behind her? When she's running game on shit, y'all don't understand the layers of game. She's running circles around him. So tell me how she's the bitch. Let me know. Please explain that. Go ahead, man. You got it, man.
So to your point, and I want guys to actually take a deep dive and think about this. Just think about this for a moment. He is the one with the money. Now, guys, think about this. Think about this. If women value money so much, right? If women are so money hungry and all that, shouldn't women be doing anything and everything for the money and cooperating and not making any waves and just doing exactly what the fuck they're told if you're giving them a stipend, right? Ain't that supposed to be how that works? So riddle me this. Why is it, does he have this tool? Because everybody says that money is power, Steve. Why is it that he has this tool of power, but yet not only is the woman taking his money, but she's controlling him. She's running him too.
Not only that, yeah, but hold on a second. I need you to explain this. I'm gonna give you a minute probably to call in because I don't think you're in the wrong room, big guy. You're in the wrong room. I need you to educate us. I need you to educate this whole room. Because if you're gonna make a statement like that, you better back that shit up with some kind of fact. So please explain to two individuals with game how you who can't even get a woman is saying this silly ass shit right here, Zag.
Well, you know what I noticed, Steve?
It's fucking
guys who say looks, money, status are always the guys that don't have looks, money, status.
Right, yeah. So I
always those guys.
Exactly. So I need you to explain. We're gonna remove you out of this room, dog, because if you feel that way, you're in the wrong room, buddy. And I'm kind enough to let you out this room. This is not for you. When you guys, this is why women get y'all, because people do things like this. Okay. And you're saying, wait. You're saying, not true. Didn't it help?
He's talking about the other guy. He's talking about the other guy.
Oh, okay. About to lay. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so we're waiting for you, Rhino, to say something. All right. We're waiting for you to say something. Or you wanted to get the roll out. You had to get out of this room. But yeah, go ahead, man.
So this is what I want guys to think about. And this is how you know Rhino and other guys who think like Rhino have a surface level understanding, or like I like to say, they have a remedial understanding of attraction.
Yes.
So we understand that there are multiple ways to skin a cat, 9 ways to skin a cat, right? We understand that. Guys, there's multiple ways you can get money. You can get a job, you can start a business, you can start an OnlyFans sucking dick, right? Guys, there's a lot of ways you can get money, right? Right? You can do illegal shit, but depending on how you go about getting your money, that could potentially lead to major problems in your life. So let's bring it back to women. There's multiple ways you can attract women to you. Yes, you can use money. Yes, you can use status. You can use these things to attract women to you. And if a woman thinks you're handsome or cute and she wants to get next to you, you can use that too. But if you're a bitch, none of that matters, because as soon as a woman starts interacting with you, she's going to realize you're a lame dude. You ain't got no backbone, and all she's going to do is treat you like a bitch anyway. Money does not save you from being disrespected by women.
Never has.
Save you from that.
Sir, first off, let us know how old you are, and you might need to call in. And I need to let you, and I need to know, do you have a handicap or a mental disability? And if you have one, just please let us know, and I'll be happy to help you, because I know you can't mean the question that you're asking. So can you please let us know how old you are and if you have a handicap or mental disability? Because if you have one, I'll be happy to answer the question. But if you don't have one, something's wrong. This can't be a serious question. This can't be. So please let us know if you have a handicap or disability, buddy, because we're not gonna be hard on guys who are on the fringe and things. The spectrum. It's not the fringe, it's the spectrum. So please let us know how old you are and let us know if you have a handicap or disability, and we'll be happy to answer your question for you, sir. We'll be happy to answer the question. But anyway, so let's get into this, guys. Lines are open, guys. We appreciate everybody listening. Everybody out there, if you got a question, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. So there's a brand new, I just saw this. This is another audio. But Zag, there's so many layers to the audio, not just the conversation. But Zag, before I even start this, I want to tell everybody, because I want to discuss this, they need to hear this first. When's the last time you get around a woman and she sounds like she's unhappy to hear from you? The thing about this, Zach, if I ever called a woman and she's gonna sound like what you're about to hear, we're done. We're done. I'm gonna be quiet. Guys, let's play this new audio. We're gonna run it through one time, Zag, and then we'll go over it and break it down. Okay, Zag? So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Let's run it through and go over it one time. Guys, just hot off the press. I just saw this, so I just got this. Oh, here we go.
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public. Big black guy chokes small white woman.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what? Well, what, Gabby?
Okay, wait, we'll go. So, Zag, if I ever hear a woman talk to me like that, gentlemen, see, the right guy, okay, this is why, Shannon, this is why your money doesn't matter when it comes to the game. Because if you cannot recognize a person who is not enthusiastic, Zag.
I've never had that happen to me.
I've never, listen, I've never been on the phone with somebody and that static of I mean, it was, hello, how you doing? Quiet. And it's like, why do we have to go out? I'll be like, what? I'm like, what? This is crazy. This is crazy. What say you, Zag?
So here's my thing, bro. Okay, first of all, listening to him talk.
Yes.
Now, bear in mind, at one point in time during the conversation,
yes,
he says, all the shit you've done to me, or all the stuff you've done to me. So wait a minute. So this woman evidently did some things to you that you deem as disrespectful, but yet you are about to reward her by taking her out on a date. But not only are you taking her out on a date, but he's trying to coerce her to do it. He's trying to. It sounds like he's trying to force her against her will. Like, if you don't do it, I'll do X, Y, Z to you. And she's saying, I guess I gotta go if I don't want to be choked, right, bro? To me, bro, it sounds like it's a chick that got him sprung. He's sprung for the pussy. She a young chick, you know what I'm saying? And for whatever reason, he wants or needs to be needed or desired by this chick, bro. And he's like trying to force. It's like almost like he's using money. Steve, it's like he's using money. The money is not controlling her like he wants. So now he's trying to gorilla pimp the bitch. It's almost like he's
she running. Okay, listen. Okay, gentlemen, do y'all understand? Again, I've always said to you young men out here that money is not mouthpiece. And listen to the dull conversation of there's no inch. No, wait. Okay, let's break this down. Let's go bit by bit, Zag, on this. Here we go. Let's go bit by bit. Check this out.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
You're coming to LA tomorrow? Yes. Oh my God, really? I can't wait. Okay, you know what? I've got other plans. I'm going to cancel them. My baby's coming in. Baby, let me know. Okay, baby, I'm going to the store. I'm gonna get your favorite drinks. You see what I'm saying, Zach? When you say you're coming into town, that's the reaction that you guys should get of nothing but pure joy. excitement, getting a list of items from the grocery store. I'm gonna get everything you want, baby. I got you covered. I can't wait to see you, Zach. But again, those that don't have game don't understand. Now, yes, we do. Now, listen, we're going to get to that in a second, state of emergency, okay? We're going to get that in a second. We're breaking it down. But Zach, where's the enthusiasm? You're coming into town. Where's the excitement?
Okay, so let me tackle that, and let me go to the elephant in the room. So, number one, anytime, guys, let me tell y'all something. When a woman is really fucking with you, you can literally call her any time of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Morning, noon, night.
Yes.
You can call her at 3:00 in the morning. Hey, handsome, why you waking me up? You know I'm so tired. I got to be up in a little while. Glad you called, though. Can't believe you woke me up. Damn. Right? But she's cool. You know what I'm saying? So, but not only that, but the chick, she wants to see you all the time. She wants to be around you. She's excited to hear from you. If she hasn't heard from you in a while, she gets a little jumpy and gets a little worried. How come I haven't heard from you? Is everything okay? I didn't piss you off the last time we were together. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, Steve. So that's part of it. He's dealing with a woman that clearly is not excited to hear from him or see him, but yet he's still pushing forward. But the elephant in the room is this. Steve, why is he trying to see? Because this is what I understand, that she tried to get $10 million out of him.
No. She didn't try to get. He offered $10 million.
He offered. Okay,
no.
So,
she said no.
She said no, and then they went with the $50 million. But what I'm saying is, I believe when the shakedown happened, I believe that phone call that we listening to happened after that. I believe even though she's trying to get money from him, he is still trying to fuck her, dog.
On the
I
back,
bet you he is.
Right. But here's the thing. The key thing is, what did you do to me, right?
Yeah.
Because we're gonna play that part. But let's get to it. I think that's the next part. Here we go. Now, guys, this is the phone call. This is not us. This is, gentlemen, this is the phone call. Hold on.
I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Daddy.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Okay, so let me stop that right there, Zach. So we're trying to insinuate, excuse me, that if I don't get my way, if I don't give you what you want, Shannon, you're going to do bodily harm to me.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what she's trying to imply right there. But and guys, that's why we got the camera on. Y'all got the camera on. Man, I can't wait to do the camera thing because that got so much game in that thing, dog.
Let me say this real quick too, and this is what I want guys to understand. When you're dealing with a woman, and this is especially true when there's kids involved, but even if there isn't any kids involved, when you're dealing with a woman and there's any type of hostility between y'all, any type of angst, the dumbest thing you can do is get on the phone and talk about certain things.
Yeah.
Another dumb thing you can do is put anything in a text form. It's dumb.
It's dumb.
And women will use that shit against you.
Right. And that's why you got to remember, Jim.
You're saying I froze. Steve, did I freeze?
Yeah, you're frozen. Yeah, come on, you're frozen. Yeah, but I can hear you. But as we're saying to y'all guys, the paper trail, we always say, you guys, y'all got to be able to cut out the paper trail, and y'all got to keep things on the back end to make sure that y'all don't have the problems and issues you have. Wait for Zach to come back in. But for y'all guys out, the lines are open. But this is the game, guys, and this is why the game is so important. because most of you young men are going to fall into the same trap if you don't learn the game. Most of you guys cannot recognize a woman that is not interested in you, just like Shannon. The woman is not actually interested in him. Let me bring Zag back in. Let me see if Zag is pop. Zag, you there? Okay. Wait, Zag. All right, there you go. Yeah, so there's no interest, but let's keep playing this because I want to get to this point right here. This is a serious point right here. Check this out, guys.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
Now, guys, the silence is not us. It's the conversation.
Big black guy choke small white woman.
All right, so let me stop right there. So that's one thing that's important. And the reason why I say why that's important, okay? Because that's okay, gentlemen. I know y'all read his text messages, the text messages, Zag, okay? Where they had the conversation, right? Where the conversation, did you see the conversation, Zag? I'll read it. Did you see the text messages?
No.
Okay, so the text message, I'm gonna read the text message. He says, I wanna, all right, so she's saying I wanna put my tongue in your butt and then marry you, right? Hold on. Then he said, that's my daddy fuck. I wanna put a big black baby in me, she says. I'm saying this is the conversation. This is what she's saying to him. So these understand, that's how they talk to each other. You better crave it because I'm going to be stuck with it for life after you put a big black baby in me. All right. So this is all stuff that she's saying, right? So if we're looking at some of the stuff that she's saying to him, do you see who's leading the charge here?
Yeah.
Because gentlemen, let me explain something to you guys. He ain't leading, he's being led. And you know, and I'm gonna explain why he said. I'm gonna say why he said that.
Yeah,
because he notices that she's not interesting or interested.
Yep.
So he wants to go to. No, guys, I read a few of the text messages, but he wants to go to the big black baby conversation. I want that big black thing. You know what I mean?
So wait a minute. So who mentioned the big black baby? Who mentioned that?
He sent him. So if you put that baby gravy in me, all right, you can do whatever you want. That's her sending this to Shannon. This is Shannon.
Okay, is that right? Okay, so I want to make a point with that. I want to make a point, and this is, guys, when we do the Manhood is a Skill Set show, and when we do the Real Game No Theory and these other live streams that we do, and we get these calls. And we get on these guys for fucking these chicks raw. And we know 90% of the time we guess right that these guys are fucking these chicks raw. And let me say this. Let me explain why we know that you guys are fucking these chicks raw. Because you're super fucking emotional with your decision making. And the way that you're moving, like you gotta be fucking her raw because you're doing dumb shit, right? Now, here's the thing. This is what women know about you goofy ass men. They know you motherfuckers love raw sex. They know you love the thought of skeeting in a woman. So this baby gravy, she is not trying to have his baby. She is not trying to get pregnant, right? She's just telling him that because it's stroking his ego. The thought of being in her young, warm shit, nothing in her is fucking with his mind. You got a 20-year-old chick running game on this grandfatherly nigga. This dude is all 60, and he's getting game ran on him by a 20-year-old, and she's using her pussy to do it.
Yes, exactly. Let's continue. All right, so here we go. Here was it. Listen.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do what you did to me.
Okay, right there. Okay. Gentlemen, now watch this. He said it's not a good look on what the F you did to me, right? Right?
But he's still fucking with her though.
Fuck you, Zag. Exactly the point. Gentlemen, this is what we're talking about. When a woman does you wrong, she is out of your life. And Zach, if it was before the accusing or after, it doesn't matter, because you shouldn't even be talking. Look, the key word he said was fucked over. Yes, that's the key word. Okay, so gentlemen, if he says that, that means she did something very damaging to him, fucked him over. So if somebody fucked you over, why would you call them and tell them you coming in town to go see them when that's rewarding it? Exactly. It goes back to what you just said. She's running game on him. See, guys, he's the weak one in this. Guys, and again, guys, I hate Zach. You know I hate saying this. And you know I hate giving women credit. And you know I hate to say these women have a little bit of game, but man, she is running circles around this motherfucker, man. Circles around him.
Bro, she has lapped him already. She's lapped him.
Oh my God.
And let me say this, and let me speak to that. And shout out to the Lucario, because I know he did a show on it earlier. Let me say this. For all you guys, for all you so-called high-value men, aficionados, these word aficionados.
Yes,
for all you motherfuckers that like to push that flag out there, fly that flag. Right? And there's no such thing as a high-value man. Either you are a man or you are not. That's it. There is no gray area. Guys, when it comes to manhood, there is no gray area. Either you are a man or you are not. Okay, I don't give a fuck what your fucking tax bracket is. Because you could be a millionaire and be a piece of shit. Or you can be a janitor making $50,000 a year and be one hell of a fucking man. Right? So come on now, we need to stop that. But here's the thing.
No, Deborah, I disagree. All right, Zach, go ahead and say your thing. And I disagree, Deborah. Go ahead, Zach. I disagree, Deborah. Go ahead, Zach. What you think?
So, my thing is this. He, for whatever reason, he got into his head that they have a genuine connection, Steve. In his mind, he thinks they have a genuine connection because he's literally arguing. He's arguing with a chick he paid to fuck. It's like you arguing with a prostitute about her not calling you, you know what I'm saying, on her breaks between fucking. Why didn't you call me? I was free. Nigga, I'm the problem about you. So he's literally arguing with this chick he's paying to fuck like it's his girl. He, for whatever reason, in his mind, he believed that she was genuinely interested in him, bro.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, Deborah. I disagree. Deborah, she said she's not that savvy. His sex addiction makes him weak. No.
She's savvy.
No. I disagree, Deborah. Let me tell you why.
The fact that she's recording it makes her savvy.
Zach, God damn it, Zach.
Okay, I'm sorry. Right there.
No. Not only the fact that she's Not only the fact that she's recording it, but the fact how she's talking to him, setting him up.
Yep.
And if he had any game when she said, I can't wait to get to the camera on, because camera will be breaking this game down, man. But no, Deborah, she is savvy, because the problem with a lot of guys out here who don't have game, it's not, okay, these guys don't have a sex addiction. They just are good athletes. They're smart people, smart in business, Zag. They're smart with and made money, but they never made and locked in on themselves and who they are. This woman is running game on him.
That's that shaming that women do. There's nothing wrong with him desiring to have sex with her.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with a man being sexually attracted to a woman and wanting to fuck her. That's not the problem. The problem is the way that he's going about doing it and the damage that he's causing to his reputation. And you got to remember, he worked for fucking ESPN, which is Disney, right? He just signed a fucking lucrative contract not too long ago. He can get his ass fired, and it can be breach of conduct. It can be breach of contract because of conduct detrimental, and he can lose all that fucking money. And I'm gonna tell you why. A couple of months ago, Steve, wasn't there an audio released of him in a similar situation
But this was him having sex with somebody.
A month ago, there was an audio release.
Yeah, that's what caused everything.
Exactly. No, this is a different chick. This is a whole different thing.
The cause of the reason why, because they were together. She thought they were actually dating when she heard that's
but what I'm saying is he got caught with one chick with released audio, and then another chick, he got caught with the video. Right? So my thing is, you ain't learned your lesson, nigga?
Yeah.
You ain't learned your lesson? So my thing is, he doesn't run a tight ship. He has too many loose ends, right? And the reason why he has loose ends is because he deals with women on the woman's terms. He ain't running shit. When you run shit, you don't have loose ends.
You don't. Hey, dog, when y'all are running shit, like I said before, I say for all you guys out there, this is going to be your marker. When you call a woman, all you guys, lines over, guys, get your crayons out. When you call a woman, if she is not excited to hear from you, you let her go and dump her. You're done with her. We're done. And Zag, gentlemen, I promise you, when you are that guy and you call her, number one, there is no such thing as fuck me over when you're him, Zag. Because you know what? She knows that if I fuck him over, I'm going to lose him. That's what they think. I'm going to lose him. So I'm not going to do anything wrong, but do everything right. He calls me, gentlemen, when they really want to mess with you, they're going to be excited to hear from you. And Zach, like I told you, grocery shopping and everything. Let's get this call real quick. Area code 732. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you? 732 going once. 732 going twice.
Hi.
What is your name, sir? Michael, what's going on, man? What's your question, brother?
So last Saturday or the previous weekend, right? I had that planned date with that girl, and she bailed on me. She didn't show up.
Okay,
she
so
removed me.
So
she removed me from my text.
Okay.
And
why do you care? But wait, okay. The answer, the question is, so why do you care?
No, I wanted to know your opinion on this.
There is no. Listen, our opinion is. See, this is what's wrong with y'all guys. Why do y'all care so much about what these women do? This is why they run game on you. You gotta stop giving them.
You ain't got no self-respect, man.
You got no self-respect. Get your emotions and put them in your pocket and stop feeling some kind of way. Because remember, I hate to say this, young man, but if you talk like your pussy is tighter than hers, she's not gonna respect you. So she's all right. She flaked. So what? Why do you care?
No, I don't really care because you guys.
Yeah, you do because you caught.
Dog,
it doesn't matter. Okay, let me talk to him, Steve.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Listen. This is what you guys gotta learn. This is what you guys gotta understand. It doesn't matter what your feelings are. If the woman isn't fucking with you, move on with your life. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why she kissed you. It doesn't matter why she held your hand, but now she's cold and now she's not. It doesn't. Nothing matters. She doesn't want to fuck with you. Move on. No, be quiet, caller. Be quiet, caller. Be quiet, caller. Everybody, be quiet, caller. Be quiet. It doesn't matter why. Be a man. Have some pride and some dignity and walk away with your pride.
And don't care. Don't look back. What you're doing, caller, you're looking back. Eyes forward, young man. This is why y'all get dogged by women, because you put too much emphasis on what they do to you. Let her go. Eyes forward. Okay, buddy?
Okay.
Meet more women. There's billions of women on this fucking planet.
You got this, dog. Okay? All right, buddy?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you have a good day, buddy. Yeah, guys, come on, man. This is what the game's all about, gentlemen. It's why we tell y'all to soak this game up, because, gentlemen, I know a lot of y'all guys think that what that woman did to Shannon is she's a bad person. Before we go to camera on, let's talk on that, because she's not the bad guy in this. She's not.
She did what she's supposed to do.
She did what she's supposed to do, guys, because Shannon wasn't the man that she needed him to be. And the moment he's telling her, well, I'm doing this because you fucked me over. I mean, you the one that fucked me over. And then turn around, big black man messes with small white woman. What the fuck is that? But what is that, Zach? What is that?
I don't know. His number one, he ain't got no mouthpiece. He ain't got no game.
None.
You don't have any leadership skills. You don't have any self-awareness. He has no astute observation. Nothing. No, he does all he does. He has name, notoriety, and some money, bro. But beyond that, bro, he's just a weak dude, bro. And it's shameful because as old as he is, you would have figured through all of the horror stories he's heard from all of these NFL players, past and present, these NBA players and these other celebrities that he deals with, he would have learned his lesson by now.
Right. Let me show you a wisdom. Here's the thing that threw me off too. She's not 19. She's not 19. Because I was doing a recording about her, and I recognized they were together for 2 years. And if that's the case, she'd have been 17 when they met each other. So she's not 19. She can't be 19. Because she's 19, that means he met her at 17. So that doesn't make any sense. So she's not 19.
Probably 19 when they met. Probably 21.
Yeah, she's already right. She was 19 when they met. So they say, can you not learn from them? No, wait. Listen to me, young man. The only thing you need to learn is how to keep your eyes forward and stop giving a fuck what a woman does. Gentlemen, this is why y'all get dogged out by women. Y'all put your fucking feelings, take your heart and your feminine ass feelings, put them in your pocket. And when a woman says, I'm not interested, I want to break up, I would need some time to myself, I'm not interested, I don't like what's going on, I don't like you anymore, let's be friends, go and charge that shit to the game, Zag. Move on and you don't need to assess what she's saying, Zag.
So this is what I would tell guys, and it's really this simple.
Come on,
can you not learn from them leaving you? If you are a righteous dude, you don't lie to women.
Right.
You keep it real with women, right? There's no reason to ever concern yourself with why a woman is leaving you because you didn't do nothing.
Right.
You didn't lie to her. You didn't mistreat her. You didn't disrespect her. So why? There's nothing for you to learn. So if she leaves, she's just leaving for whatever reason she feel like she need to leave for.
See, the beautiful thing about being a man is that you treat them so well that if they go, it's not you. It can never, gentlemen, let's tell you something. It can never be you as a man, because as a man, you have structure, you have leadership, you have laws, rules, and codes and things that she needs to abide by. And if she doesn't like it, go. It will never be the man's fault when you have game. If she wants to go, you let her go. If she wants to see other people, you let her see other people. But the one thing you're not going to do is allow a woman to disrespect you, talk down to you, yell at you, treat you like a child, or disrespect you. She's gone. But we got a question right here. He said, what if her current actions are based on things again, do you understand what I'm saying? As a man, we don't do anything wrong. We don't do anything wrong.
Let me answer his question. Okay, so let me answer your question. Right. Because, when you're younger, you will make mistakes and things of that nature. So this is what I will tell you. If you realize that you're fucking up a relationship you have with a woman, where that relationship is turning volatile, yes, sometimes as a man, you need to walk away and you need to realize, I fucked this up. Especially if you're lying to her, cheating on her and all that other type of shit, and she's crying and you're breaking her heart and all of that. Yes, sometimes you do got to walk away because you can't salvage that situation.
Got a question. Got a few questions, guys. Got a question. Please put a queue. Lines are open. We are going to play camera on in a second. He says, how do you recover from a woman walking away from okay, young man, Victor. Victor, no, it's okay. It's okay. Victor, I'm going to start asking y'all, do you have a handicap or mental disability? I'm gonna have to start asking y'all that because I really feel like a lot of you guys, there's something broken in your head. Because Victor, we have been telling you this. I've been saying this since the 90s, since I've been doing this. And Zach has been saying it for years. Approaching a woman has nothing to do with the game. So why do you give a fuck? So again, if you have a handicap or disability, call in and we'll slow it down for you. But we got to move on, dog. You can't be asking these questions. Let's get to this question right here. This guy says, if it's not a man's fault when you have game, what if I don't? Then it's your fault. You want to know why it's your fault? Because you put so much value in the woman. That's on you. You run behind the woman. That's on you. You're kissing her ass. That's on you. You're making her pussy more valuable than your dick, no diddy. That's on you. You're begging for the pussy. That's on you. You're begging for the date. That's on you. You're begging for her time. That's on you. You're the one lying. That's on you. You're the one manipulating her. That's on you. You're the one deceiving her. That's on you. I go on and on. But yes, when you don't have game, it's on you. Because most of you who don't have game are going to lie to women like Shannon did, or deceive, or manipulate, or beat around the bush, or care about what women do. So yes, Zag, when you don't have game, it's on you. Zag?
Yeah, and I've said this. Look, I'm going to say it again. As a man, when you have a situation with a woman,
yes,
that turns into something toxic or fucked up, it's always 100% your fault. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you why. Right? One, you either chose the wrong woman to begin with, so the shit that's going on within that situation was inevitable, right? So for all you guys that are infatuated with a woman's beauty, her body, and you put up with all types of disrespect, and then that woman is still in your life months later, maybe you get into a relationship, all that negativity and arguing and fighting, you brought that on yourself because you chose the wrong woman for the wrong reasons. That's one way. The second way guys fuck up is you had the right woman, meaning you had a down-ass chick that had your back, but you fucked it up by lying to her, you fucked it up by being inconsistent, you fucked it up by deceiving her, so now she can't trust you. So the way she used to admire you and respect you and believe in you has been fractured.
Right. So, well, let me, guys, lines up. We're about to play Cameron. Let me get this question right here. F-Dog, I'm about to break your brain. Before Zag and I answer your question, we want you to answer our question. And our question to you is I want you to tell us what the fuck is so special about a woman that she needs to give you a fucking ego boost. You answer the question. Reply back and tell us.
No, he's talking about giving a woman an ego boost. That's that red pill shit, Steve.
I know.
Where don't approach women because it gives them an ego boost and that dumbass shit. Like,
right.
These motherfuckers are weak, bro. These motherfuckers are
on sucker shit. Okay, question right here. How much does our mistakes and our past affect? Caller, listen. The only mistakes that you have, okay, is that you believe the lie that you tell yourself every day. That's the only mistake. Your greatest mistake. We got a call. Give us a second, but we'll get back to you guys. Let's grab this call. 25. What's up, Zach?
No, let me just say this real quick.
Hold on, sir. Wait, hold on a second. Well, go ahead, Zach. What do you want to say, man?
Let me just say this. Your past is only a problem because you won't let it go.
There you go. Okay, yeah, 253. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Can you hear me?
All right, I'm gonna hang up on you. Goodbye. I asked you what your name is. Getting back to you, sir. What I'm saying to you, big dog, is this. Listen to me. What I'm saying to you is this. At the end of the day, your mistake and y'all's greatest mistake is that the reality in the world that you're in right now, you think that's the end all be all until you begin to learn the game and learn some value and self-worth. Yes, you're gonna fall off your bike. We all have fallen off our bikes. We all have slipped and fall, whether it's on a ice or whatever have you. We've all done it before. Yes, but the question is is that once it happens, are we going to keep reliving the moments over and over again? Oh my God, I slipped and fell on the ice. Oh, and it's the summertime. Hey, Carrie, I can't walk outside because in the winter of last year, I slipped on the ice. Man, it's springtime, Carrie. The leaves are falling. Well, I can't go out there because, last winter, I slipped on the ice. And you see what I'm saying, guys? So what we're saying to you is that stop looking at your past. Create a brand new future, learn the game, and you'll win. But Zach, you got it, brother.
No, it's just, again, so he says, how much does our mistakes in our past affect our connections? No. See, this is what guys got to understand. This is why I talk about being in a present moment. Always focus on a present moment in time. Okay? Whenever you're doing anything, always enjoy the little things, right? But when you're dealing with women specifically, always enjoy the present moments, right? So if you are allowing something that happened in your past, like a woman rejecting your advances, if you are allowing that to interfere with your present, you'll never enjoy your present moment. So you are consciously and purposefully allowing your present moment to be tainted by what happened in your past. Okay, you are shackled by that. That's you got to get beyond that.
All right, let's call Mike back. Excuse me, Mike. Let's call you back because that's what we do. We'll call you back, Mike, because it seems like you're complaining. So hopefully you have a good question. We'll call you back, Mike. And if not, we'll kick him out because we're nice. We're nice people. We'll call you back. So, Michael, what's your question, buddy?
Oh, this is about the radio thing. Yeah, I just want to say that there's not a problem. I'm 70 years old. I don't have a problem with any woman.
Okay, what's your question, buddy? What's your question?
I don't see why you guys have a problem with girls.
Okay. Wait, sir. When did we say we have a problem with women when women aren't that important to a man that's moving for himself? Why? When did we say that we have a problem with women? We're not red pill manosphere. We don't hate women. So why do you think we hate women?
What are you talking about then?
What? Tell us what made you, sir.
Most hang on for a minute. Most secure people don't talk about problems. You don't have a problem.
Sir.
You guys got a problem.
Sir.
Anyway, but thank you guys.
Sir.
Have a good night.
No. Don't leave, buddy. Don't talk and run like a girl. Be a man.
No.
Be a man.
You guys won't even listen. No, you guys don't want to listen.
Sir.
You guys are all. How old are you guys?
Hold on, sir.
He's in his feelings. He's in his feelings.
You are. You called us, so let's chat.
Are you cussing at me?
No,
I haven't cussed at you guys. Why are you guys upset?
Sir, you can't move
Calm down.
Sir, we are
you
calm, bitch.
Now?
Sir, we're asking you why. Is your woman behind you telling you to call us? Are you being a bitch?
I have no problem with girls. I don't know why you guys do. Why you guys seem so upset?
Tell us.
Women are easy to deal with.
Just
be nice.
Sir.
Be secure.
What the hell is this idiot talking about? What the hell is this old ass idiot talking about?
This old motherfucker talking about?
What the hell?
Who is having trouble with women? Who is having trouble with women? We're trying to teach these men how to not have trouble with women. Are you deaf?
Oh yeah, you deaf, dumb, and blind? Can you get out?
Easy. Just be secure with yourself.
Wait,
just be happy with yourself. Women like secure men. Women like intelligent, secure men.
Young
is
man,
that hard?
Hey, let me explain something to you because you might miss something. You're saying be secure in yourself, right? But what if you're constantly downing yourself? What if you're constantly not believing in yourself? What if you don't care about yourself? So should that person be happy with who the fuck he is, caller?
I can't even talk to him, Steve. He's clearly not listening to what we're talking about, Steve.
That guy needs therapy. You can't do something with that guy.
No,
that guy needs therapy.
Caller.
Get your ass off the phone. Get off the phone and go do something.
That's not true because if he learned how to love himself, he will get a brand new interpretation of a brand new reality. Not sitting on a couch with somebody with a pen and a pad saying, tell me how it feels. Tell me what you think about that.
Fuck him, Steve. Let's get on with the show. This motherfucker, dog.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you for the call, big dog. Peace out. Get the fuck on. All right, guys. Lines are, we got y'all covered, guys. Hey, guys, the game is undefeated over here, man. They think we hate women over this motherfucker. Thank you, LeBron, for the $15 super chat. Shout out to you and everybody listening to the show. We got y'all covered. We appreciate everybody here. We're going to chop it up. If y'all got a question, gentlemen, please put a Q, and we'll be happy to answer. Now, It's time for, hey, guys, game is always going to recognize game. And we're going to break down to Cameron. What Cameron said. Let me get what my dog said. Oh, my God. Hey, dog. Cameron said some hefty shit. Man, where the fuck did I put it at? Oh, shit, Zach, you gonna get mad at me. I got to down. Dad, what the fuck, Steve? Go ahead, Zach. Talk to him real quick. I gotta download this, man. Damn, Cameron. Hold the fuck up. Let's see here. Hold on one second, guys. I thought I had Cameron set up. I sent that. Zach, you know what? I sent it. I was so excited about it, Zach. I sent it to you, and I didn't even download it. But I got y'all. But if y'all got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Okay, guys. All you guys out there, we got y'all covered. There are no dumb questions. But gentlemen, we're not here. We don't hate women. Okay. I do want to let y'all know that we're here to show you guys how to have value and worth where you don't get ran like Shannon is going to do. Most of y'all guys are always taught from the red pill and manosphere that you've got to get your money up, your clothes, or your status, and nobody's going to tell you the truth. The truth of the matter is that a woman is going to show you what you are by how you feel about yourself, Zach. What say you before we grab camera on?
No, let's just get into it.
All right. Well, I got to download it, dog. God damn. Come on, Zach.
Okay, so let's talk about. Let's go back there.
I got it. Never mind. You missed the alley-oop. See, when I say something, that means you got to give me a filler so I can go ahead. Come on, Zach. We've been doing this too long for you not to fucking recognize that.
No, let me just get back into the topic.
Wait. He says y'all think therapy is bad for a man. Well, no, I just told you why it's bad. Think about this for a second. When you go to therapy, okay, gentlemen, and now Zach, you listen, Zach, you still there? You're with us, Zach? Okay, so Manny, why would you get advice from somebody that got his advice from reading books? That's not game. Why would you get advice from someone who isn't in the field, who isn't on the street, who isn't out? Do you know what? You can get more and better advice from pimps, max, players, hustlers, ballers, and men who've been on the street than you could a therapist who read books. Zag, you got it, man.
The biggest problem with therapists is they don't know people.
Right, they don't.
You can't go to school, learn from a book.
Yes.
Get out of school and think you know people because you passed a couple of tests that you memorized.
Hey, now we back. That's my point.
It's dumb to even think that a therapist can help you out. Y'all got to remember, there was a licensed marriage counselor that called the Manhood is a Skill Set show. Myself, Miles, Jay Roman, he called the show and tried to get advice from us.
Oh, you remember that? I remember that. I remember therapy. Yeah, therapy called you.
Real world, reality-based, practical advice. A lot of these other people, they give this soft, cuddly advice based on the delusions and the illusions of society. We give advice based on reality, which is why people don't really fuck with our shit like that, because they don't like to hear us tell it rough, rugged, and raw. But go ahead.
Yeah, sir. Shannon Sharpe is a ball player, not a ball. Y'all gotta be careful about what you see on TV. Shannon Sharpe knows how to market himself. He's a baller and a Hall of Famer. A ball player, but not a baller like he has game. He does not have game at all. And that's why we got y'all guys. Question right here. When the woman deserves love from your perspective, Zach and Steve, when you were when you homies love yourself so much, dog, you gotta call in, dude. You gotta call in. We cannot look. Anybody in the room reading this, try not to read this. We're gonna break your dog. Call in. Don't ask any other questions, because if you ask a question without calling, we're gonna get you out, dog.
Y'all gotta use Grammarly or proofread your shit or something.
Yeah, y'all gotta proofread what you say before you say it. Yes. Men don't understand that you have to deal with women on your terms. We totally agree on that. All right, here we go with Cameron. Let's go ahead and we're gonna break that down, guys. You got a question? Please put a Q, and we're gonna break down Cameron, guys. Y'all want to call in? We got y'all. Let's get it. Here we go.
Anybody with a smartphone can have an opinion. So when you have this newfound success, you got to know how to move. especially with the bitches.
Oh my God, I love it. Zag, I love Zag. I gotta pause it. That's what we talking about. Gentlemen, if you guys cannot move, okay? If you guys came away, I'm sorry, did I not have Zag on there? See, Zag ain't even paying attention. If Zag was paying attention, you would have. No, not that. Not that. Somebody told me that I have Lucario up instead of Zag. Okay, now that's Zag. Okay. So anyway, thank you for the thank you. Now, what we're saying is Zag. What did he say about the bitches, Zag? Did you hear what he said? What did he say?
He said you gotta learn how to move, especially with the bitches.
And what say you on that, Zag?
So here's my thing, and this is what guys don't understand. I'm gonna say it slow. The more you have to lose, the more game you have to have dealing with women. Okay, let me say that shit again. The more you have to lose, the more game you have to have, the more vigilant you have to be. Because here's the thing. I want guys to understand something. If you are a broke, cute nigga, and you're like the homosexual type, at least you know for a fact chicks are fucking with you because you're cute and you know how to fuck real good. At least you know because you came to her crib with all your earthly belongings in a hefty bag. So she's not using you for nothing but dick, right? But when you get money and name notoriety, now you have to always wonder, is she fucking with me because of my money or because of my name? Yes, she's acting like she likes me. Real quick, let me just say this. Tyrese. That happened to Tyrese. It happened to him twice.
Yes.
Where he met women and they acted like they didn't care about his money. Only to divorce him and rake him over the coals for money. Because they pretended that money wasn't a big thing. So when you have money, even when women are wearing Walmart clothes and driving nondescript cars, nigga, they broke. They're looking for a come up. So when they run into you, of course they're gonna act like, I love eating ramen noodles. It's so nostalgic to eat some ramen noodles and throw some peas in it. No, that bitch want the nice life. So she gotta pretend so she don't fuck it up. If you gonna give it to her. If you ain't got no game, well, go ahead.
Yeah, if you ain't got no game, guys, got a question? Please put a Q, gentlemen. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. Here we go, guys. Let's get it. Let me see. Ricky, come on, dog. Ricky, come on, please, dog. Please. Ricky, listen to me, please. We're not red pilling manosphere, okay? Please, sir. Please, this is not a homophobic place. Please stop thinking about other men, okay? If you want to think about other men, please go to the red pill and circle jerk those guys. But you don't know it could happen to who. So please, come on, stop that, dog. Come on, man.
Let me say this real quick. Women fucking you over or not fucking you over has nothing to do with how handsome you are. Like, how you look has nothing to do with whether or not a woman is going to be disrespectful to you. At all.
Wait. Me personally, okay, and see, I want to show you why you're a loser with all due respect. He said, me personally, I think that regardless, you're going to have to pay. What? Pay what? Man,
bro.
Hey, dog. Whoa, wait.
You're not losing shit over here.
What you mean pay? What you mean pay? See, do y'all see, guys?
Do you pay for her love?
Yeah, right, exactly. Hey, do y'all see why women run you suckers? Because y'all have no self-worth. The fuck you mean pay for her love? Ain't nobody paying for her love.
You cannot negotiate genuine desire and genuine.
God,
you can't pay for a woman's love. Now you can pay for some sex.
What are we doing?
Pay for a woman's time, but okay. Number one, you cannot buy submission. You can't buy respect, and you cannot buy genuine desire. It ain't gonna happen.
Please see from your personal you personally think. Please tell us how one would pay for love. Because, gentlemen, this is why y'all are like Shannon Sharpe. Because y'all put so much value in pussy. And you put so much value in the woman, and you want so bad for her to love you, and you want her so bad to adore you, and you want her so bad to appreciate that you motherfuckers gotta pay for it. Dog, when you have game, you get it for free. Fuck you mean pay. What do we pay? Zach? Wait. Zach, wait. I'm sorry. You're right. You Caller, you're right. Zach, I keep forgetting. Right. No, I'm sorry, Caller. You're right. Excuse me, Zach. I forgot. You're right. I do pay, Caller. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I want to tell Zach I'm wrong. I do pay, guys. Where I pay is when I go to the grocery store and buy a loaf of fucking bread and go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. So I do pay, what, $1.25 for a loaf of bread with taxes, Zach? Oh, I do pay when I take her to the corner of your face and the pillow and her ass up in the air, and I buy her ice cream, a coffee, or a tea. And last but not least, I do pay when I take her to the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth and buy her cocoa or wine. So Zach, he's right, sir.
Hold on, real quick. See, this guy, bro, you're a loser. You have a loser's mentality. And you're projecting your loser shit onto us. No, we don't gotta pay. See, you a lot of you losers, you think all guys are like you. Nigga, I don't. We don't run with the likes of you.
Ain't nobody
you're not familiar to niggas like us. No, men are not all alike. We don't have all of the same experiences. A lot of us have different experiences.
Yeah.
But the problem with a lot of y'all is y'all have certain experiences and you believe that all men can identify or relate with your shit. And no, nigga, we can't relate with your shit. We cannot.
See. And what you understand about us, we don't give a fuck if she likes us because we don't want. Wait, Zach. I don't want her to like me. I don't want to be a friend. I don't want to be attracted to me.
Let me address this dumb nigga. Right. So at 807. Let me
let's go to 807 and see where he going.
I can't stand when unintelligent motherfuckers try to debate in the chat. So let's talk about this. Let's talk about what he said. Y'all capping. So you just be with the woman and don't spend anything. First and foremost, hold on, see. Let me talk to him. We've been on this live for about an hour now. Go pull up a timestamp where we tell guys don't spend any money at all on women. We have never told guys don't spend any money at all. What we told you tricking ass niggas, right? What we told men who actually got some standards and want to have some dignity to do is, hey, sex is free. These women want dick. If you have sex appeal, if you are sexually appealing, women will fuck with you. You don't need to spend no money. Now, if you're dating a woman and you guys are exploring a relationship, both of you are spending money, dumbass. Both of you are spending money. See, you one of them type of guys, you're not used to women spending money on you. So
no, you ain't the guy.
You're the guy, you're always spending money. See, when women are spending money on you, how the fuck are you paying when women are buying you shit? Like, come on, man.
Exactly. Hey, take a bathroom break. Hey, go take a bathroom break and you could call in, buddy. But let's get back to camera on. Guys, y'all got a question. We got y'all. We appreciate all y'all. Gentlemen, we're trying to show you the game. We're trying to show you that if you listen and learn this game, you're not going to end up like Shannon Sharpe. I promise you that, guys. So let's get on the camera on in this game and this ism he's spitting because he's hitting with some heavy hitting stuff. Here we go, guys. Got a question, put a Q, call in. We got y'all. Here we go.
You got to know how to move, my nigga, because I'm not saying niggas don't fuck with you, but they want something. They want a couple dollars. They want $25,000 a cheek. Fuck is that? Yo, $25,000 a cheek, and you still speak to the bitch? Like you said, to me, it sounds like they had a lot of.
Can you pause it?
Yes, sir.
What did Cameron say?
Oh, we got to call.
Real quick. He said, "What type of shit is that?" And you still speak to the bitch?
Right.
Like, why are you still talking to this chick after all of this shit happened?
980, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? I'll go back and play it again, Zach, so you remember. 980, what's your name? What's your question?
My name's Aziz. Nice to meet y'all. How y'all doing?
Okay, what's going on, big guy? How can we help you, man?
I don't really think that I have an issue.
Wait, caller. All right, before you say anything,
I got you.
No, it's okay. I want to let you know that the whole room knows something that you don't know. You want to know what that is?
What I don't know.
Okay, that you have no game, you don't like yourself, you don't know how to talk to women, and there's nothing about you a woman wants to do to open her legs for you. And that's not me being disrespectful, but I'm saying that the way you sound like you're broken, sad, and depressed, and you sound like you don't believe in yourself.
Yeah,
and I'm just saying, it's no knock on you, young man, but I'm saying that
I had the nicotine in my throat.
No, sir, no, it's okay. No, it's don't make any sense. No excuses. I'm just saying that these are all young man. These are all teachable moments because people need to understand the moment you open your mouth, women are gonna know your story. That's all I'm trying to say, young man. But what is your question that we can do?
Before we get to that, let me say this to him. Another mistake you made was by trying to qualify yourself.
There you go.
Well, I don't have a problem with women. Yeah, you do. That's why you called in.
Yes.
But what you try and do, you try to save face. So what you need, if you really want help, you have to humble yourself.
Humble yourself.
Right? And I want you to understand, caller, nobody knows everything. We're all ignorant of something. But the worst thing you can try and do is act like you're knowledgeable of something you have no knowledge about. Exactly.
Damn, Zach, fuck you. Okay, caller, what's your question, buddy? What's up?
So, I'm saying the situation I'm in.
Okay, what situation are you in, buddy? What situation are you in?
So there's one girl that I talk to.
Okay.
We're not talk to, but we're fucking.
Y'all are fucking.
Anytime I want, obviously.
Okay.
We get to hang out on my schedule, though.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But then the issue I'm running into is it's just both girls are constantly wanting my time.
All right, wait, caller. How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay. I want to ask you a serious question. A serious question. Okay?
Talk to me.
Do you want to fix it like a man right now? No, then you wait, stop. Wait, see? Hold on, everybody. No, stop. Then what? Okay. You just said, did he not say he don't have a problem with, what did he say at the beginning? I don't have a problem. I have no problem with women. But yet you tell me you got a problem. No, you have a problem with women. But I'm saying no. Are you ready to let your nuts drop and you ready to solve? Hey, you ready to be a man? Do you want to? Hey, no, we can solve this right now. I promise you, we can solve it right now. Do you want to solve it? Do you want to do what men do? Not sit around and let everybody walk all over them and run them. Do you want to solve this? Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right. So what we're going to do now? You say they are wasting they want your time. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to call each one of them right now, and we're going to tell them from this point on, if I say I'm busy, I'm busy. And if you got a problem with me being busy, then you can find somebody else. Do you understand? See how easy that is? Are you?
But Steve, I think we need some more background about how often he see these chicks, how long he know them, all this type of shit. So
the main.
Hold on. Are you having sex with? Hold on, caller. Are you having sex with both these women?
No. Only one.
Okay. The one you're having sex with, how long have you known her?
About 3 months now.
Okay, the one you're not having sex with, how long have you known her?
First one actually is like 3.5. This one is like, I don't know, like a month, 2.
So does she know you want to have sex?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, then what's the problem?
What's the problem? What I don't understand. Is she bugging you for dick or what is she bugging you about?
I mean, she knows what I'm here for. It's just she's a virgin.
No.
Has she agreed to it? No, call her. Has she agreed to fuck you or not? I mean, not agreed. Has she consented? Has she consented to have sex with you? Yes or no?
No, I haven't asked. It's not like we.
Wait, what you mean? Wait.
Like,
I just asked you. Go ahead.
Wait, you said. Wait, you haven't asked? I thought you said.
No. Long
Hold
story
on.
short, no.
No, wait. Carl, let's slow this down. Make it kindergarten. What do you want with the virgin? Let's start with her first. Do you want to be her fucking friend? Do you want to be her buddy? Do you want to be well, what the fuck are we doing? It sounds like you want to be her friend. Do you want to hold her hand? Do you want to go Tampax shopping with her? Do you want to, line your periods up together? What do you want with this woman?
No, I don't. Obviously, I don't want to be her friend.
Well, then why? Okay, how old is she first off?
17.
So we
Yeah.
Wait, how old are you?
He's 19.
Okay, we can't. We gotta leave her alone. Leave her alone. We can't talk to her.
We can't talk to him. We can't because he said that shit, Steve. Because he's dealing with a minor. That's a minor.
No, we're not talking about the minor. He said there's two women. I was wondering, are they both underage? Because I gotta let you go if that's the case.
No, the other one's 20.
Okay, let's talk about the 20 then, Zach. We can leave this. We can't talk about the 17. Can't talk about the 17. We can't talk about.
I didn't know y'all can't.
No, motherfucker, we can't teach you any get. No, we're not doing that. Now, I don't know what's so funny. Now, you call up that 20-year-old right now and tell her to leave you alone and tell her that if you waste my time again, you're gone. If I tell you I'm busy, I'm busy. Are you ready to make the call?
Fuck it, let's do it.
All right, go ahead and call her. Call her right now. What are you going to tell her? What are you going to tell her?
I'm going to say, I'm done with this. You keep trying to.
No, stop. God damn it. Okay, look. Do you have a pen or something you could type?
Well, see, let me ask him this: Is she being disrespectful to you?
No, no, she's hovering, but he ain't man enough to tell her to stop fucking hovering. So we're gonna solve it.
Okay, I ain't know if she. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, tell her that my time is everything. Write that down. Hurry up, man.
Done.
My time is everything. And if I say I'm busy, I'm busy.
Okay.
And if you can't understand my privacy and my time, then you need to find somebody else.
Done.
Do you understand? Right. And guess what? The motherfucking bitch hung up and got scared. We'll call her back. Real quick, Zach. Call the bitch back. He got scared. See that, guys? See that? See y'all suckers? Sucker. I want to know why he hung up. Because you want to know why? He ain't the guy. Y'all see why women run over y'all punk asses? He asked for our help. He said he have no problem with women. But the
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
See that?
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
See that, guys? Do y'all see what I'm saying, gentlemen? He called in the show. Wait, hold on. Where's my belt? Did I not tell you guys? Guys, I'm undefeated, guys. Did I not tell you guys when he first called in, he had no laws, rules, or codes? Did I not tell you he was weak and soft and feminine? Did I not say that, guys? He called in and said he had a problem. We gave him a solution to call that woman up. And guess what he did, everybody? He ran like a fucking girl. And then y'all see why women walk all over you? Let's get this call right here. 678. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 678. Going once. 678. Going twice. 678. Last time. All right. Goodbye. All right. Anyway, so let's continue with the show, guys. We got Cameron. We're going to break down Cameron. Guys, got a question, please. We got y'all. But I'm just showing y'all why game is so important. Too many of you guys are soft and effeminate, and y'all can't stand for anything. and y'all are so scared of women that you can't stand up for yourself. Here we go. Let's get it.
What's the word? I don't want to use BDSM. They had a lot of like little rough relationship. When I say that, choke her and she like it, or grab her up and she like it. Because there's some shit I read it too, that he had anal sex and she got mad because he ain't put the condom on, or some shit like that. Obviously, Shorty likes some of this shit, my personal opinion. And like Stat said, I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody going through something serious. But the first thing I took from this when I heard it was, look, he was living in California and moved to Nevada. She moved from California to Nevada too. So if somebody's being abusive to you in one state, why would you move to the next state with the same nigga who's abusing you?
Yeah, that's a good question. We have a call right here. Code 513. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 513 going once. 513 going twice. 513. What is your name? Sir, can you get off your speaker?
Can you hear me?
Can you please get off your speakerphone so everybody can hear you, sir?
Okay, hold on. Well, I got it playing through the car. Hold on real quick.
All right. Well, can you put him on hold real quick, Steve? Well, never mind. I was gonna say something, but I was.
Hello?
Yes, sir. What is your name and what's your question, buddy?
Yeah, this C.
Okay, this is C.
Hey.
So C. So please tell us.
Peace to y'all, brothers. First off, peace to y'all.
Respect
brothers,
to you,
man.
brother. Respect.
I
Okay.
love what y'all doing, man.
Well, I don't understand. Where's this bullshit that we gotta buy a woman's love? What the fuck is that, brother?
I mean, it sounds way crazier than how I mean it.
All right, so cool. Now that you're on the phone, hold on, see, real quick, my brother, real quick. Number one, shout out to you for being a man and calling up and conversing like men. Respect. We appreciate that.
Respect.
But now that we on the phone and we can converse like men, go ahead and elaborate, or you know what you meant by that.
Elaborate to us why you gotta pay for a woman's love.
So okay, so I don't know the brother's name. I don't know the other brother's name. Well, first off, what's y'all names, man?
Well, no, doesn't matter. No. We're cool. I don't even sweat it. No. We just ask you a question.
Okay, yeah.
Why?
Okay.
Do you have to pay for a woman's love? Please tell us. That's what we're trying to figure out. What? Yeah.
So like I said, it sounds worse than what I mean. I mean, what I'm really talking about is being a provider. Like, you're going to eventually have to provide for that woman.
Provider what? Wait. Provider what?
If you want that woman to stay in your life, you're eventually going to have to provide.
You
like,
know, wait, caller. You know what? I agree with you, but here's the disagreement. We provide women education and elevation. We don't provide them anything financial. So when you're saying provide, what do you mean provide? Money?
I mean, provide. Like, if so, here's my thing. If you have a woman, there is no way, shape, and form that you're not going to spend some type of finance. Like, I'm not promoting tricking.
No, you are promoting tricking. You're
hold on. I got him. Okay, caller. So okay, caller. Hold on. See, we gotta clarify things and clean things up, right? So if I'm a single guy, right, and I meet a single woman, and she has her own place, she pays all of her bills, and I got my own place and I pay all of my bills. And eventually we start dating and we get together. Now here's the thing. I want you to understand how I move. Right? So if a woman wants to be in a relationship with me, number one, she got to campaign and audition for it. And along the way, she's gonna be swiping the fuck out that debit card on a regular basis, right? That's one. Right? That's one. Now, no, let me finish. I'm about to make my point. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Just give me a second.
All right, bring it home.
So cool. So we're in a relationship. Now, if she says, man, I really would love to live together. You know what I'm gonna ask her, caller? Really, what's it worth to you? What you willing to do to make that come to fruition? So, caller, when a woman and I are gonna cohabitate, she gonna pay a good number of the bills. Either that or she don't get to live with me. It's as simple as that.
I mean, I agree with that. I agree with that.
But when you say provide, what do you mean provide? Let us know, buddy. You got the floor. We have here.
So let me ask y'all this question.
Yes.
So y'all mean to tell me that y'all don't spend not a dime on a woman?
No, I told you. I did tell you. I was honest with you. A loaf of bread. No, listen. I'm dead serious. A loaf of bread.
But you talking about relationships or fucking? I mean, what are we talking about? Are we talking about just fucking with chicks casually or relationships? What are we talking about?
I mean, both.
Okay, Zach.
Zach.
Okay, listen.
Actually, hold on. Let me take that back. Because fucking casually in relationship, it is.
Caller. I'm gonna talk about
concepts.
relationship. We don't teach you to mess with broke ass women. We teach you to mess with women who have their shit together, who can pay for their own shit without having to beg for weave money, eyeliner, blush, makeup, mascara, petticoats.
I'll deal with those type of women either.
What I'm saying is,
I agree with you.
well, if you agree with me, then where are you giving her money? Money for what?
Because
for what?
Because I feel like y'all capping.
No. Tell me wait. No, give me an example. Give me like caller.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this. So I can shut all this goofy shit down. Okay, so first and foremost, if we're talking about just fucking, no, I'm not spending no money on no bitch for no reason. Hold on, no. You asked the question. I'm answering the question. Now, whether you believe it or not, it doesn't really matter. But I'm answering your question because you asked it. You called in. You asked the question. You said we capping, right? We talking about dealing with women casually and in relationships. So let's go ahead and talk about it.
Yeah, but I'm asking him a question. What do you pay? Tell us what you're spending your money on. You say what do you spend your money on with a woman? What do you spend it on?
I mean, shit, it depends on how she coming.
Okay,
like,
sir, give us an example of the last. Give the example of the last woman you spent money on.
Let me say this. I got a woman right now that's willing to drive 5 hours to come see me. She's coming in a couple weeks. I'm not going to have her come here, and I'm not going to treat her right because that's a signal that she's.
Hold on. See, hold on. I got to talk to him. Okay, guys, you got to hold on real quick, caller. Y'all got to learn how to look at shit in its proper context. If you're dating a woman that you are potentially exploring a relationship with, and you want to go out to eat because you hungry, and you say, "Babe, I got you." There's nothing wrong with that, nigga. Why in the hell would we tell niggas not to do that?
That's what I'm talking
about. No, bro. Hold on, bro. No, you got us confused. First of all, no, bro. Listen, fam, listen. No, bro. Caller, you're confused. Let me unconfuse you.
Caller, will you listen? Caller.
Can you mute him?
Please listen.
Listen. Okay, let me explain something to you, Negroes. First and foremost, we never told you not to spend money on women. What we told you was, don't spend money on women in the beginning in an effort to try and win them over. That's what the fuck we told you. We also told you, if you're not dating that woman seriously and if all you want to do is fuck her, why the fuck are you spending money? We don't tell guys not to spend money. We tell guys, if you have that woman as a fuck buddy and you're just fucking her and that's it, you don't need to spend no fucking money. Go ahead.
Caller, okay, she's driving 5 miles. If she's driving 5 hours to see you, that's different, sir. Because she's coming to see you. So we're not talking about that. We're talking about that I am not going to spend any money on a woman who should be financially fucking stable to handle her own shit. Her own shit, her rent, her car, her phone, her gas, her electricity, and her bills. I'm not giving her any money for that shit. Now, again, if I want to take her out because I want to go eat, I will pay for that because I want to go eat. But I'm not taking her out to fuck. I don't spend any money for pussy. That's fucking trickery. I will go.
Me neither.
Right. But I don't pay for fucking love at all because I'm not falling in love with no goddamn woman. She gonna fall in love with me. I don't fall in love with women. What the fuck is that? Hallmark moment shit? The fuck are you gonna fall in love with a woman for?
Yeah, and let me add this. It's not only, some guys have this mentality. Oh, I'll take her out after I fuck. No. Just because I fuck don't mean that I'm taking a woman out. See, I need guys to understand. It's kind of like buying an electronic product. Sometimes they tell you that batteries are not included. So when it comes with me, sometimes the date is not included, but the dick is. Right? So not only does she got to work for the dick, but if she wants me to date her, she has to work for that separately. See, the problem with a lot of you guys, you include dick and dating as one in one package. No. She has to purchase those separately. Right? There is no 2-for-1 deal.
Yeah, so wait, boss. Hold on, wait, boss. Please, wait, hold on, caller.
Let me just
wait, hold on, caller. You will. Hold on.
One
second. You will. Hold on 1 second, buddy. Boss, please change that you to me. Just do that and you'll be fine, dog. You mean most females won't give me any play unless I spend money? No, not you, caller. Hold on. I'm talking to boss.
Yeah.
Because the problem with y'all motherfuckers, y'all think we are like. We are not like you motherfuckers, dog. We get pussy for free. What's going to shock you, they spend money on us to be with us. So we ain't like you, boss. So that's how we call it. Go ahead, you have the floor. What did you say, buddy? What do you want to say? Because you're talking all this love shit.
And all I wanted to do, just to
yes,
reiterate the initial point that I brought up.
Yes, sir.
That was my whole point. It sounds harsher than it is. I know when we talk about spending money, typically people associate that with a negative connotation of tricking, right? Where it's like, well, okay, well, she's doing everything. You see what I'm saying?
Real quick. Okay, see, real quick. And I've said this. It's never the thing that you're doing that's the issue. It's always the why. Why are you spending the money? Why? The act, because caller, check this out. Steve, you and Steve can be at the same restaurant. And both of y'all can be dropping $300. Steve is with a woman he been with for years that's been holding him down, who been buying him all the new fucking Nikes that come out every month, right? So he just taking her out, rewarding her for good behavior, right? You're at that same place dropping $300 for a bitch you met last week who ain't done nothing, right? So both of y'all doing the same thing, but the why is different.
And caller, I got this. I don't even play it. I got this from one. I don't even play it. Then what is about $500? I don't even play this motherfucker. Sitting there collecting dust, dog. You want to know why? Because they love my time and they pay for it. But caller, what we're saying is to you is the why. There is nothing wrong with all you young men. There's nothing wrong with taking a woman out if you want to go out. And you want the company.
You want to go out. You, not her.
Yeah, you want to go out. But if the motive is pussy,
right? Saying it being selfish. Like,
well, no, it's not. Well, of course, that's what men are. But what I'm saying is, if you're doing it for pussy, then you're tricking. If you're doing anything for pussy, you're tricking. And if you're lying to a woman, you're dirty macking. But if you're a man, you're not going to lie and all that shit. You ain't going to. Let me tell you something. You know how it is. You know how hard it is to get a woman to go out on a date with me, caller, when I was out there? You want to know why? Because she wanted me in her place and she wanted to cook for me. She's like, I don't want to. Look. She said, let me ask you a serious question. Mm-hmm. Do you just want to go out and eat? Because if that's the case, I can make you some of my place so we can fuck afterwards. I don't want to sit around at no restaurant when I can get on that dick in my place. So why don't we do this, Steve? You know what? I'm going to go to the store, get some steak zag. And I'm going to get your favorite meals, and I'm going to fix it, and you come over and give me some of that dick. I'm like, okay.
Let me shout out real quick, caller. Hold on, and Steve, let me jump in there and say this about what you just said. I know women where when they've been offered dates by a man they wanted to fuck, they told the guy, "How about we see back to your place now?" So you met a chick who said, "I'll cook for you and fuck." So the point I want to make with that is when a woman is really feeling you, she wants to see you. She wants to be around you. Zach, not only that, but she wants to have private moments with you.
Zach, it's a 5. It's a 5, bitch. Yeah. It's a 5.
Yeah, but if you trying to
yeah, we'll talk. Yeah. But wait. Hold on, caller. Watch this. Listen what the women said. One woman said, and that's why you're single. And this woman said, so childish. Caller, do you understand something? Yeah. They don't know who we are, and see in their reality, they think that motherfuckers like us don't have women wanting to fuck with us? Are we serious? Are we serious?
Yeah.
But caller,
Yeah,
look, we understand what you're saying,
yeah.
but here's your one thing. Next time when you speak, just articulate yourself, okay? That's the only problem.
Yeah, I got
The more you, because,
Yeah,
and this is a lesson for all you young men, the more you can articulate yourself to men who aren't trying to sleep with you, the better you can articulate your women who you want to suck and get on your dick. Because we don't teach you to run behind pussy over here. So please understand this. We're never going to teach you to run behind a woman because they're not special enough for you to run behind. They're not. They're just women. Okay.
Well-
Now wait. On one thing, real quick, caller. Unless she has a horizontal pussy, caller. If she has a horizontal pussy, I'm gonna buy her lobster. I'm gonna buy her steak. I'm gonna pay her rent, dog. If her pussy's horizontal, hey, that's a special one. Oh my God. Hey, if she has exactly, she got some horizontal pussy, dog. I'm paying her rent, dog.
If I can stand up in it and hang my pictures on the walls, right? Hell yeah, nigga. I'm gonna be warm and cozy during the wintertime.
Hell yeah. So hey,
I'm paying rent in that motherfucking nigga. What's
you
what we
got a
doing?
horizontal pussy, dog. Hey, baby girl, you want that new iPhone? I got you, girl. I'm a trick. I'm a dirty Mac. I will be the first one to say, because guys, show me a horizontal pussy, and I'll show you a motherfucker's gonna trick and give all this money up. But guess what? They pussies aren't horizontal. They're fucking vertical, and they're not special. All right, young man?
Yeah, exactly.
So there's nothing wrong.
I understand.
Right.
Yeah.
And like I say, if your woman is driving 5 hours to see you, I have no problem with you giving her some money for the gas because she's showing you deference. See, a woman driving 5 miles to me is saying that she's taking the knee, she's kissing the ring, and she's showing me she wants to be on the team. She's showing me she wants to be on the team. So there is nothing wrong. And I'm not paying, I wouldn't pay for the gas for the pussy. I'm paying the gas. I'm a good person. I don't want, listen.
As a courtesy. Because here's the thing, Steve, real quick, and to Steve's point, a woman driving 5 hours to see you on a regular basis is one hell of an investment.
That's one hell of a woman.
That's one hell of an investment, right, for her to make. So if you're rocking with her, real quick, caller, real quick, and I want guys to understand the difference when it comes to spending money on women. See, we spend money on women as a show of appreciation for them holding us down.
Yeah.
A sucker spend money on women because he's trying to get her to fuck him.
Yes.
See, we already know we fucking for free, so we're not worried about the pussy. So what you're doing, caller, is you cherish a woman who's holding you down, right? Take that woman out to a comedy special and to a dinner if she's holding you down.
And that's cool because she's showing you deference. See, look, as long as she's saying that, you know what, I'm on your team. And here's the thing, she didn't ask for any money. So that's why I would give her some money.
That's why I would do it. See, right there. Because she didn't ask. Ladies, don't ask.
She did not ask. She did it out of the kindness of her heart and the kindness of her wanting to get on my dick. So my dick is going to do her a favor. I'm going to dick her down, but guess what? I'm going to take care of her on that way because she's driving 5 hours to send me and not ask for a dime. So I'm not a dick. So I'm saying under that circumstance, but I'm not paying for love though, dog. We don't fall in love. We fall into respect. Okay, young man. Love your mom. And listen, love your mom, love your dad, and love your dog. Why? Because those are the only three people that have unconditional love. Now, some of you are born from a fuck, so I like that. But when your parents actually love you, those are the ones you love because those are the only three individuals that will love you unconditionally when they actually love you, especially a dog. I mean, your dog is always going to be loyal, but don't look for love or anything except for the love you have for yourself. Okay, big guy?
Yeah, and real quick, I wanted to just my last comments to them. So was those ladies referring to me?
No, they're referring to me because they're shocked to hear a show that teaches guys that they don't have to run behind pussy to get it for free. And that's why they get mad. A lot of these ladies,
women don't really like the way we talk sometimes.
Yeah, women don't want that secret out. See, women don't want guys to know the secret. And the secret isn't Ali oxen free. It's MAN. And they know it to be true, but they don't want that information out because they love getting free shit and not give their pussies up.
And not only that, caller, and not only that, real quick. Let me say this. All the simps and the tricks they're needed. They're needed for the ecosystem.
Yes.
It's kind of like the trees need the grass needs the soil needs the bugs, right? Tips and tricks are needed for the ecosystem. So what happens when we talk about what we're talking about, women are grateful that men have the knowledge that we have, but they don't need all men moving how we move because they know all the free dinners would dry up, all the free attention would dry up, and niggas would be like, if we ain't fucking, we ain't doing nothing. And they can't have every guy acting like that. They can't.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they got to keep some being aloof. So
exactly, it makes the world go around. It makes the world go around.
Yeah, so we
that's why I always say, like, the world is incomplete without certain people.
No, it's all. And caller, we appreciate you, big dog, and all respect to you, dog. So, hey, dog, if you're on my side, just give me a shot. I'm gonna rinse you up because I respect the fact that you stood on your fucking square and called into this bitch. All right.
Yeah, real quick, I want to say something to the ladies too, man. But just a little gem, even though they probably won't give a shit. But I'm gonna still say it just for the fellas too, man. Like men don't think like women, and women don't think like men. So you trying to explain male behavior through a female lens is redundant.
Yeah, but you know what? You forgot one more. Hey, you forgot one more thing. You forgot to tell them.
I agree.
You forgot one thing to tell them, caller. Also, go ahead and tell them. Say your credit card works too. Just say that to them.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Just tell
your credit card works too. Treat the man you with.
Yeah. Hey, caller. See, if both the man and a woman just doted on each other and treated each other well, there would be no bullshit.
There you go, dog. So there you go. Bullshit. All right, C-Dog, we're going to throw you back in. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the call. Respect to you, brother.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, respect to y'all, too,
get your ass back to work. Get back to work. Get your ass back to work.
Oh, yeah.
All right, get your ass back to work, man. Get on. All right, let's get this call real quick. Area code 804. That might be Virginia. I don't know. 804, what's your name and what's your question?
Hey, this is WH in the chat.
Bobby H. What's going on, brother? How can we help you, big dog? What's up?
Hey, I just want to I want to make sure I'm not doing something wrong. Meaning, I got this girl that wants to move in from May to the end of June.
No.
Okay.
No. Let me explain. Let me explain why. Okay. You don't know the rules of squatting. See, there's two things. If she moves in with you, doesn't she have to change her address to yours?
Yeah, I mean, if she wants to receive mail.
Nah. You tell her go to that. What is the little sidebar mail place to get a PO box? See that shit? See that?
Right.
You make her go to those little hole in the wall mail things that have FedEx and all that, but they have PO boxes. Make her buy a PO box so all of her mail can go to that place. See, squatting rules, guys. Y'all understand squatters. You gotta literally evict and give her a letter.
Illegal eviction. You got to take her to court and get her out your house.
You can't. Yeah. So I would not recommend that. What I would recommend her doing. Does she have her parents around?
That's part of the issue. Is so she was in Texas for a while, then she came back, and then she found out her parents were getting evicted. So then she had to move out. Then she's been couch hopping.
Wait.
30.
Why are we helping broke people out? Listen, we're not mean. Hold on for a sec. Look, ladies, look, guys. We're not mean people here. Stop helping broke ass bitches, man. Stop, because a broke person.
Does she work, caller?
Yeah, she had just got a job.
The fuck just got
it? How old? Wait. How old is this young lady?
30.
30.
Okay, does she got kids?
Nah.
Okay, so how long have you known her?
Probably almost 10 years now.
Oh my God, dog! You 10 years.
So, are you fucking her?
We got mutual friends.
Are you fucking her? Is she giving you head?
Are y'all fucking each other?
Not anymore. Like we haven't, like, since she been back. I haven't seen her or whatever. We did, when she lived here or whatever.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. A man to man, let me ask you a question. Because obviously you called in, you've thought about it, but you have some reservations. Why do you have reservations?
Two reasons. One, I know I like my space peaceful,
Okay.
and I like to just, chill. I don't want any drama or whatever.
Okay.
And then two, like the main girl that I have coming over more frequently, I don't want them to be. I don't want potential.
Okay, no. I got you. You don't want the butting of heads to happen because there's two females and one female is going to be territorial and all this other type of shit. Cool, I got you. So I don't know. Here in San Antonio, they have these little extended stay places you can stay and you can pay like weekly. Right? Tell her ass to go do that.
Wait. Did she stay with you before?
No.
Okay, so when you say stay with you mean in the same city as you, right?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Because what you were saying, I heard you say something like she stayed with me before. So, like, what do you mean stay with me before?
No. She's never stayed with me, but she used to live in my city.
Okay. So what I'm saying,
and that's where we met. And then she moved to Texas.
Okay, and I'm saying this with love and respect,
Yeah.
not love but respect. Excuse the love. I love me. You gotta listen. She is not your responsibility, and I'm gonna say it again. She's not.
Right.
And the best thing you can do is stop rewarding her lazy fucking ass by giving her a place to stay. If you notice, she hops around on people's couches. That means you guys, y'all have, I tell all you guys, cut the fat and get rid of the losers in your life. Get rid of the losers. I don't give a fuck how long you've known her. Get rid of her, man.
So caller, there's a quote. There's a quote. I'm gonna say this quote to you. I don't know if you've ever heard it. When you say yes, you turn someone else's problems into yours.
God damn.
Okay, I need you to understand that. When you say yes, because here's the problem with her, right? Because she's a 30-year-old woman with no discipline, no structure, no plans. So yet she told you, I only need from this time to that time. But what's to say she won't tell you, oh, just 30 more days. And then, oh, there's 30 more days. And before you know it, 6 months later, she's still there.
And then when you tell her to leave,
say no.
You tell her to leave, guess what she'll say? Nope, I ain't going nowhere.
Nope. She can try and evict you, and right. I mean, you got to evict her because you got to go through a legal proceeding. You got to go to court and file paperwork and shit, like you're an attorney to get her out.
Yeah, dog. So, man.
Even if she's a non-rent paying tenant, and they're gonna look at her as a tenant, a non-rent paying roommated tenant. Be careful, man. There's legalities with that. So, guys, always do your research. Call it. I would tell you not to do it, but even if you're still pondering it, at least do the research so you understand what legal recourse you have.
Fuck that. I'm telling you, don't do that. Don't do it. Listen. I'm not saying we're not mean people, but I want y'all are kings and emperors, man. You don't want to bring on. You're bringing in a problem. You're bringing a problem into your life, and you don't understand that. A lazy motherfucker that's going to be taking up your fucking electricity and your water and digging on and eating your fucking food. Say no.
And leaving all her hair in your drains and shit.
Yeah, all that
leaving
shit.
Her fucking period pads in your trash can. You can go in the bathroom and see blood in the trash can because you didn't flush the toilet. You don't want them problems.
Toilet seat always down. You want to scratch it in the middle of the night. You want to take a piss and shit. The toilet seat's down. You don't want all that shit. You don't want to deal with all that, man. No, hey, look.
Then you walk in the bathroom and it smelled like fucking lavender and summer's eve. And it smells like a fucking female in your bathroom. You're like, God damn.
And vinegar from douching and shit.
And then you gotta go take out the alternator and put it in your bathroom so it smells like a man again in there and shit.
You don't want that. You don't want those problems, brother. Okay, you don't want those problems.
I don't.
All right, man. So what's up?
If let me know if I'm making excuses, but like the way I'm thinking about it, the reason why I'm pondering so hard is because I know, she moved, she found out her parents were getting evicted. She got into a bad car accident.
Call her.
And then
call her.
And then you know, she like broke almost all the bones in her body. She couldn't walk, and then you know, now she's just starting to like get back up. And that was like a year ago.
Okay.
I call that pussy mismanagement. Because with all of those ailments, if she would have had a husband, she would have had someone to care for all of that. But go ahead.
Hey,
Steve.
true. That's true.
Oh no, wait. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. So caller,
yeah.
There was a song called The Long Ranger. Have you ever heard it?
Yeah.
What Long Ranger song? What Long Ranger song did you hear?
It sounded like an old Western song, right?
Oh no, that's a new one, huh?
Oh no.
Okay. All right. So there was this long what was the old boy's name? I forgot his fucking name. God damn it. Well, I'm gonna try to find it, Zach. Hold on, let me find the Long Ranger. Wait. Here it is. Okay. It's called The Long Ranger by a brother named Oscar Brown. Have you heard that song?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I know you probably haven't heard that song, but okay, so I'm gonna read you some of the lyrics. You ready? Okay?
Yeah,
I'm ready. Okay. Now this is in the 70s, so this is before the internet, okay? So this is how dope the game is. Ready? Okay?
Right.
All right. So the Lone Ranger and Tonto were riding down the Navajo Trail when a band of Indians found them, proceeded to surround them, and the Lone Ranger got kind of pale. Tonto, our lives are in danger and we've got to get away if we can. Tonto looked at the Lone Ranger and said, "What you mean we, white man?" And the chorus says, "What you mean we, what you mean we? You be in a heap of trouble, but it don't involve me." Beautiful song, right? Beautiful song. He be in a heap of trouble, but it don't involve me. And that's the mindset we have. I don't give a fuck about your shit. That's none of my business. And that's not me.
And let me tell you why, caller. Because when you interject yourself into someone else's situation, you always get dirty. Right?
Yeah.
You never walk away clean. Something always happens. And caller, I want you to think about this. Let's think about this. The fact that her parents got evicted, what that shows me is that they also have a problem with managing things.
Yes.
So if they have a problem with managing things, and she has a problem with managing things, she grew up in that mismanagement. So she's already known that her parents probably had that type of inconsistency in their lives where financially they're up, they're down, they're up, they're down. So if she understood this, why wouldn't she have gotten her life together to the point where she never had to worry about that? Why are you codependent on your parents?
Right. And at 30 years old. So I just listen, we listen. We got y'all covered, man. We don't want anything bad to happen to y'all. So it's not a bad thing. We got you, buddy. Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
So
I
hey, caller, watch this. Caller. You appreciate us. We're trying to teach you how to appreciate yourself, brother. Because when you start to appreciate yourself, you be in a heap of trouble, but what?
It don't concern me.
It don't involve me.
So caller, what you can tell her, caller, right?
Yes.
Because I know a lot of you like to try and save face, right? Because I had a friend that want to live with me, years ago, and I told him flat out, nah, that's not a good idea, and I just left it at that, right? But what you can tell her is like, I got a situation with a woman, and I don't want to, complicate that situation. But I heard they have some extended stays where you can pay weekly. It doesn't require any background checks or anything. You got a job, just pay weekly.
Okay.
And she got a place to stay.
Okay.
All right, brother. So we'll throw you back in, but good luck to you. Let us know, man. We got you. We support you, dog. We support you, man. We got y'all. Okay, brother. You got this. All right, man.
Appreciate it.
I respect you. Great fucking call, man. Respect, man. Good luck, okay, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, man. That was a fucking awesome call, man. That's what we talking about on this show. Let's get back to our dog Cameron, because he's spitting this yiggity yak zag. Here we go.
I don't know. Me personally, I found the red flag with that personally. And then the next thing is, this sex tape that's supposedly coming out. Shannon said, put the whole 30 minutes out or 10 minutes, whatever it is. I guess there's some part in there for 30 seconds because brought that up. Shannon brought that up. He said, I believe he's going to release 30 seconds of it. Whatever that 30 seconds is must be nasty and violent and fucked up. If you don't want to put the whole 10 minutes and you reducing it to that 30.
Yeah, Zach. When you say something like that, the only thing I can see is like some pegging or the Kanye rap song. You know, that's the only thing I see because there has to be something in that little chunk that he's saying.
I'm going to tell you what I think it is. I think they were role playing. And they were role playing like some slave shit, like some plantation shit. And she's a slave owner's wife. And they ended up in a barn together. And you're like, Miss Betty, what you doing here, Miss Betty? And she like, what's that horse over there? Miss Betty, there ain't no horse, Miss Betty. That's all me, Miss Betty. Right?
Hey. And she say, your name is Toby. I
believe it's some nigga shit. I believe it's some racist shit. I wouldn't be surprised if it was some civil rights role playing and shit.
Oh my God, boy. Boy, Zach, you a fool. All right, here we go, guys. Lines are open, guys. You want to call it? We got you. Here we go. Check this out.
It must have been WWE in that joint. Elbow off the top of the bed, off the throw against the dresser. You white little bitch. Come here, suck big black dick. Fuck you talking about? You want nigga dick? I get that part.
Well, hold on. Okay. So yeah, if you're talking to a non-black chick, you might say nigga dick. All right, but beyond that, we don't do the other shit.
Yeah. Hey, guys, a lot of them like to say that quietly and peacefully. It's guys. It's not just white women; it's Spanish women, Italian women, Korean women, God. Filipino women. They all have this thing.
Hey, Steve, I had this white chick. This white chick wanted me to fuck her with a do-rag and some Timberlands on and shit. You know
all right, we got James. You said, do you think Shannon deserves this? James, absolutely yes. He does deserve this because if you're not a man, then you do deserve it. So what you can learn from this, if you could call in and have a question about yourself, we can help you out so you stop losing in life, sir. So we got you if you choose to do something about that. Here we go, guys. Let's continue. Yeah, Zach, let's keep going. Here we go.
Because I tell white bitches you want that nigga dick.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, Steve, it defeats the whole purpose if you don't. It defeats
Hey, she could be black and you say that shit to the woman. Hey, look, guys, let me tell y'all something. Hey, for all the melanin brothers out there, for all you non-melanin people, it doesn't matter what color she is. That's how you talk to them. It doesn't matter. You say it to all of them the same, Zach. You want this nigga dick? He gonna get some of this dick. You gonna get some,
I might be like, you want some of this black dick? Okay, non-black. Oh yes. Yes. I'm just
see. All right, here we go, guys. Got a question. Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Yeah, but he right, though. When y'all that guy, y'all talk that shit about your dick. Y'all got it. Here we go.
But it's consensual. They agree. You know what I'm saying? But I've been doing this in a different realm from him. I never made it as a professional athlete. I've been out here shaking and juggling these bitches since 20 years old. I know what you up to. I know when a bitch try to bait me in a text message to say some dumb shit.
You see right there.
That's it right
there. That's the game right there. He says, I know what you're up to. I know when a woman is trying to bait me in some text messages to say some dumb shit. And why would he know that, Steve? Because he's 3, 5, 6 steps ahead of her.
Absolutely. Okay.
The only way you can be ahead of a woman and you can see the bullshit coming is if you're dealing with women on your terms and you're dictating shit. When you're not, when you're dealing with a woman on her terms, you're blinded.
Right.
Go
And
ahead.
you know how you know, Zach, and it's important, guys, when y'all are having a lot of arguments and disagreements, dog.
Yep, that's
Y'all,
when you know.
gentlemen, I tell all you guys, when y'all get this game down, women, like, they're so used to arguing, it fucks them up when they get around a real man because we don't argue, yell, or scream with them motherfucking women. We just get, hey, look, you want to yell, you got to get the fuck out. You got to get going. There's no arguments, gentlemen, with women. And what happens is, Zach, when women and y'all are arguing, the next step is either going to be the street of abuse or doing something mean to that guy or doing something that she's doing and recording. So, gentlemen, you have to understand that these women are moving because these males are not moving like men, Zach. What say you, brother?
No, it goes back to, again, you have to have enough sense not to put yourself in these predicaments. And I call it, or I refer to it as inadvertent behavior. Where, guys, look, let me just say this real quick. And this is what guys need to understand. Stop thinking you're safe with women. Okay? Okay, let me say that shit again. Stop thinking you are safe with women. Okay, what I mean by that is this. Once a woman gets to a point where she's emotional about something, you have no clue as to what lengths a woman would go to get retribution for a wrong she felt you did to her. You don't know.
All right, so we have this right here. Okay, he asked a question. Is there a difference between a nice guy and a gentleman? Yes, I'll go first on this, Zach. Please, you're next. All right, guys, please get your crayons out. Please, this is a very George. This is a good question, but y'all not gonna like the answer. But I'll tell you what the answer. Okay, now listen, guys, very important. There's a difference between a nice guy and a gentleman. See, a nice guy is a fucking fraud. A nice guy is a disingenuous, lying, deceitful, manipulative motherfucker that pretends to be something because he's trying to get something out of that woman, meaning pussy. That's why nice guys pretend to be nice. Ladies, for all y'all know, I said it before, Zach, for all you ladies, again, we do not believe in women getting hit, smacked, abused, or knocked, or anything. We don't believe in abusing women. But women, y'all need to understand, all these guys that did anything to you or your friends turned out to be what? A nice guy. They were abusive people that put on a mask to pretend that they were nice, to start a relationship with you, to treat you bad. So nice guys are bad. Zag and I are gentlemen. See, everything we do is not for pussy. We don't do anything for pussy. We do everything for ourselves. So when we talk to women, we are respectful because we're respectful people, but we are gentlemen because there's no ulterior motive behind our treatment towards a woman. Zach, what say you on that one, my brother?
So, I'll break it down like this. When you think about the word nice, nice means agreeable, right? When you think about people who are agreeable, these are typically guys who pacify women, guys who do things at the behest of women, guys who acquiesce, guys who are pushovers, right? They're very agreeable. They go along to get it on. Now, when we talk about gentlemen, right, I think about courtesy, just being a courteous human being, right? You don't have to be a nice human being. Just be courteous to people. Meaning you don't mistreat people. You don't gotta sell, you don't gotta sell baked goods. You know what I'm saying? At the fucking big brother and girl food drive and shit. You ain't gotta feed the homeless, but just be courteous to motherfuckers. That's all. That's all.
910, you're on the call. 910, what's your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you?
My name is Jay.
Okay, sir, can you please speak? Okay, please get off your stomach, please, and come to the phone and speak up.
I'm not on my stomach.
Okay, sir, you sound like you're okay. Please, okay, can you speak up or get off your microphone? Because I guess it's an iPhone, but can you get off of that so we can hear you? Because they can't hear you. That's why I asked you to do that.
Yo.
Okay,
hello.
now you sound better. What's your question, buddy? How can we help you?
All right. So basically,
sir, okay, you're doing it. Okay, sir, stop trying to seduce us and talk into the phone. Just talk. Speak up. Speak clearly.
My bad.
All right, you're good.
You whispering and shit like you like
Don't try to whisper in our ear like you're trying to fucking seduce us, dog. Talk like a man. Shit. All right, what's up? Yeah, what's going on, fellas? Let me holler at you.
I heard you say something before, or it was just the 1950s. So basically, you said something like, somebody asked the question about a strip club, and you said that it takes a certain level of game to get a woman from a strip club, like to pull a woman at a strip club.
Yeah, what about it?
So like, I was at a strip club, and I'm trying to learn like how to get a stripper's number.
All right, caller, listen to me. Can you want the women to leave? Because I don't think they want to hear that. Because I don't want to blow up their head, dog. You want them out the room for a second so we have a powwow with you? Or you want them to listen to this conversation?
It doesn't matter to me.
All right, so ladies, Zach, what is it today? Is it strawberries or is it mimosa? What is it? What do we have in the kitchen, man?
I think we got some lemon meringue pie.
Lemon meringue pie. No, a velvet chocolate cake, ladies.
There we go.
Ladies, go in the kitchen real quick and see if that's there. Because hey, baby, if it's there, I'll make sure I call you later on tonight so we'll really have some velvet chocolate time. Okay. Yeah. So y'all go
velvet chocolate cake with a shot of chocolate liqueur.
Oh, there you go, ladies. Can y'all go check your kitchen real quick and see if we left it there? I'm sure I left it on your counter. Ladies, go check real quick. Caller, listen to me.
Yo.
Listen to how old are you?
Said I'm 24.
Nigga, how old are you? How old are you? Honestly, how old are you? Don't tell me you'll say. How old are you?
No, he said he's 24.
Okay, listen to me. Don't you ever say that shit again around women again. You are listen what you're saying. Listen, shut the fuck up before these women come back and listen. You tell me what the fuck is so special about a stripper that you can't go over there and talk to the bitch.
No, I do talk to them, but I never get the number though.
But you want to know why? What do you say? What do you say to the women?
No, they come up to me.
Of course they come up to you because you're a mark.
They come up to you because it's a strip club, bro.
Strip club, they don't like you, nigga.
I see a lot of guys get their number.
Caller, stop. Caller, listen.
That doesn't mean anything.
Caller, please listen, motherfucker, before these women come back. Listen, motherfucker, please listen.
All right, why does it? Let me ask you
listen, caller, please listen, please, before the women come back. Listen. That building is for suckers, losers, and marks, okay? And when your weak fucking ass goes into that building, she is running game on your punk ass, making you feel like you're more. She don't fucking like you. She wants your goddamn money, dumb fuck. You think these women want? Wait a second. Wait. Are you serious? You mean to tell me you think the woman sitting on your lap, ask you how your day is? You think that bitch really like you?
Yeah. So.
Oh my God.
So caller, you have to have game to pull strippers, right? Okay. Let me explain something to y'all guys. 99% of guys that go into strip clubs are simps and tricks. And even if you aren't spending a lot of money, a lot of guys have that aura or that energy, that simp trick energy. So most strippers are going to look at every guy who come through the strip club as a client or a potential client. That's what they're going to look at you as, right? Strippers are not sitting there thinking their next boyfriend is going to walk through the door, right? Strippers aren't in there thinking about, I hope some fine men come in tonight because I really want some dick, right? They're there to make their money, right? They're not thinking about none of that shit, right? So you go in there, you with a group of dudes that are getting lap dances and you stuffing dollar bills down a sweaty stripper's thongs because them chicks be all sweaty and shit. You got sweaty titties all in your face and y'all paying them chicks money to slap you with sweaty titties. Like, it's ridiculous. Right? Go ahead, Steve.
Caller. What made you think that bitch like you, dog?
Well, it wasn't me. I'm okay. So that's why I asked the question, like the original question, because Usually, when I would go by myself, though, I go there by myself, and usually,
Caller, what
go,
did she say to you to make you think you should ask her for her number?
No, I didn't ask. I'm saying I see them give their number out to guys.
Caller,
okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Let me talk to him right there about real quick, Steve. Okay, caller, has a woman ever given you her number, but when you call it, nothing happens?
And the woman never actually gave me her number. I actually had to walk up to her and get her number.
Caller. Listen to the question. Listen to the question. Have you ever gotten a woman's phone number and when you tried to call it and set things up, she wasn't really with it? Has that ever happened to you?
That's what I'm saying. No, sir. She never gave me her number. No.
Bro, you never got a woman's phone number in your life? I'm talking about any woman at all.
Oh, yeah, but I had to make the initiation to get it.
Nigga, listen to me. So you've gotten a woman's phone number before, right?
Yeah.
How many women's phone numbers have you gotten in your life? Would you say?
I'm gonna be honest, not a lot.
Nigga,
say none. Say none. You haven't got any. Maybe. Say any. Zero. Say
no,
zero.
I've got some, maybe like 5.
Okay, so out of those 5 phone numbers that you got, when you called them, did you fuck any one of those chicks?
Say no.
Oh, no.
So those guys getting those phone numbers in a strip club mean what exactly now?
I don't know.
It means nothing. That's what it means.
It means nothing. Caller, listen, young man.
No, hear me out. Listen.
God damn it.
Hear me out. What I mean is this. She gives them her number.
Caller.
They don't ask her.
Caller. Look, listen, caller, please listen, caller. This is why the aliens don't attack us. Please listen to me, young man. Please listen to me. The fucking woman, and it's not just strippers, it's women even outside the door. They know how gullible, naive, and disillusioned you are. Why? How do you know the stripper is even calling the person that exchanges the number? How do you know that?
And how do you know why the number?
And why? Right? How do you know what's going on?
Because it seems like
caller,
interest.
Caller, why are you looking at other men?
I'm not. I'm just
no. You saying this? No, wait. Why? Wait. Caller. When you go to McDonald's, don't you order what you want?
I just want my question in.
Nigga, I'm asking you a question, motherfucker. I'm answering your
We've been answering your question the whole time, brother. You're looking for a particular answer.
Right. I'm going to give you something simple. Take your little weak ass and go over there and give her your fucking number. How about that?
I don't give her it, though.
Okay, hold on, Steve. Okay, caller. Okay, I'm going to say this to you and I'm going to be done with it. Okay, this is what I want you to understand, because apparently you don't know, right?
No, I understand.
No, bro, listen, bro. I'm trying to help you. You said you wanted an answer to your question. I'm answering your question. What you don't realize is some of these strippers sell pussy on the side. So what they could be doing in some cases is exchanging contact information. So when they get out of the strip joint, they can go make some extra money on the side. Now, let me tell you something else that strippers do. Right? Because I've seen this happen with my own eyes. Another thing that guys will do is guys will go to strip clubs and they'll tell strippers about an upcoming bachelor party that they're having. So the stripper will be like, here is my number. Give me a call. I'll put some girls together for your bachelor party.
Caller. This is what I want you to do. I want you to walk up to the stripper. Caller, what owl is it on? Caller, what owl is it on? Do you know what owl it's on?
No, is that against my question?
Caller, do you know what aisle it's on?
What do you mean, aisle?
In the grocery store, what aisle is it on?
I don't know what you mean by that, bro.
All right. No, you do know. So when you go up to the stripper, make sure you give her exchange numbers so you can let her know that we can go to the we can go to the Tampax so we can go to the Tampax, Al, because my pussy's bleeding and I'm a bitch. So why don't you treat me like the bitch I am and we line up our periods and spend time together? No, mother, wait, that's the answer. Because you two chickens, watch this, caller. How many times you go to the strip club?
Shit? All I said was no,
Caller.
I just never understood.
Wait, caller. Caller. Listen, dumbass. Why are you staring at the bitches getting numbers instead of going over there and giving them yours? Crickets.
Because when I do, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I try, but they'd be like, no, the rules is we can't give out our numbers
because they don't. Okay, wait.
That's a lie.
You a lying motherfucker. You wanna know why? Because when caller. Caller. This might hurt your pussy. I gotta be honest with you. Are you trying to fuck these? Are you trying to fuck those strippers?
I'm gonna be real with you.
Come on. Are you trying to fuck them? Just yes or no?
Yes and no, but yes.
Yeah, yes. Just say
yes.
What
do you mean yes and no? Because I know you're not trying to date them, are you? Are you trying to date them?
Are you trying to date them or fuck them? What are you trying to do, dog?
All right, I'm gonna be real. I'm trying to pull a date.
You're trying.
No. Why
are you trying? Hold on, caller. Wait. You're telling me is that everybody in the room? No, it's okay, caller. It's okay, caller. It's okay. Hold on, caller. Hey, guys, this is being brought to you. What we're about to do right now is being brought to you by Man Maxi Pads. For all you guys that bleed between your legs, make sure you guys get a box of Man Maxi Pads. Now, caller. Hold on. We gotta do a room exercise. Everybody on the count of three, even the ladies, y'all can join in. On the count of three, please take your hand and place it on your forehead and do not hurt yourself. Just tightly your hand to your forehead on the count of three. For us, this young man right here. 1, 2, 3. Carl, let me ask you. So you're telling me and Uncle Zach that you want to date a stripper that you don't even know. For what?
The reason why is because it's like she getting the bag.
Wait.
No. Steve, no. Steve, I know my ears are deceiving me. Nigga, I know you don't think she gonna break you off with some of her stripper money. Is that what you think you gonna try and do?
Oh my God.
No, I get my own money. What I'm saying
what does her? You want to be a pimp? You want to be a pimp? Wait. You want to be a pimp? You want to wait. You want to take her money? You want to date her because she's got.
You're not that. You're not that guy, bro. You are not that guy to walk into a strip joint, pull a chick without spending no money, and then give her to break you off her tips. You're not that guy, bro.
Oh God!
Serious. I'm not trolling. Like,
oh
I'm being
God!
Honest. Like, I got my own money. I'm not trying to like.
Okay, so are you? Okay, caller. Okay, caller. I'm assuming, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. I'm assuming that part of the reason why you want to fuck with a stripper is because they get some money, but I'm also assuming that you are attracted to the way these women look. Is that fair to say?
I mean, that's second, but because number one, she getting the bag though. But number two, yes, they beautiful.
Okay, all right. So let me ask you this, because you said she getting to the bag. Why is that important to you? How does it benefit you that she's getting to the bag? What does that mean to you?
What does it mean to me? It means that she is very ambitious, and I love an ambitious woman.
Wait,
but number one, you mispronounced that. But even more important than that, how does that help you though? How does a woman getting to the bag improve your quality of life?
Oh God!
Because I love to get to the money, and it motivates me.
Oh God!
And
wait.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you another question because I just told
you I'm on a date. So
okay, caller, but listen to me. No, caller, I'm trying to help you out. You mentioned her getting to the bag. So do you anticipate that she's gonna spend some money on you? What do you plan on having her do with this money?
Well, a woman I look at it this way: a woman that's in that type of field is very calculated, intelligent, and smart.
No, that's a lie. Okay, say caller. So let me break something down to you. There are some strippers who are very loose with their money because they get so much of it. They're not good spenders. They spend a lot of money. They take a lot of trips with their money. They buy a lot of high-end fashion because they spend the money like it's no tomorrow because they get so much of it. So what if you meet a stripper who is getting, tens of thousands of dollars a month, but she's blowing her money on bullshit? What you gonna do about that?
Well, I'm gonna actually teach her because I make money too. I'm gonna teach her how to properly invest her money like I do.
My God,
and then she can strip.
Really? And you think you got what it takes for a woman to listen to you and follow you?
Hey,
well, I mean, I have knowledge in investing.
It doesn't matter if you have knowledge. A woman has to respect you enough to even let you speak to your knowledge.
Yeah. Caller.
That's why I'm trying to practice.
Caller. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a pirate. Arr. You gotta let the dream go, buddy. This ain't for you. You're not that guy. You couldn't fuck. You couldn't make her pussy wet even if you threw water on it. I gotta say that to some of you guys. You are not that guy. She's not gonna call you daddy. No. She's not gonna call you daddy. She's gonna call you son. Like you son of a bitch. Or get your ass out of here, son. Son, get out of here. You're too young. She's not gonna call you daddy. She'll call you son. I'm telling you, you're not the guy.
But hear me out. I heard Mr. 1950 say that. Like women want a guy that can teach them.
Caller, you're not. You're not the guy. Caller, yes. Caller, yes. Everything is. Yes, you can go into a strip club and pull strippers. I've done it. Yes. But you're not that guy. You're not. It doesn't mean you can't be that guy one day.
When you did it, hold on.
No, don't worry about us. No, don't worry about us.
I'm just curious.
No. Your curiosity does not have us curious, son.
Okay, let me just say this, caller. Hold on, real quick, caller. And I don't want to get too far into the weeds with this. I'll just tell you this. If you're not a take charge, very assertive, domineering type of guy, you can't fuck with no strippers.
No, right? You can't.
You have to understand that strippers are in a land of wolves, right? They got all these different type of guys in there. So women have to learn how to deal with all these different types of men. So if you don't have that domineering, assertive type of disposition, bro, a stripper ain't gonna listen to you.
Hey, caller, look. What happens if you date her and then she's riding on somebody else's dick at the strip club? You be like, hey, don't do that. I don't think that's nice. I don't want you to be a stripper.
That's her job, though. That's her
job. Hey, all right, caller. Well, listen to me.
That's her job.
Wait, caller, listen. You can't even go over there and talk to them. So what makes you
talk to them? I'm not saying.
No, I'm saying, wait. Then why didn't you give me your number, dumb fuck? That's what you said. That's your main question.
Because no, that's the thing. Because I was thinking, well, dang, if they're giving all these other guys their number, I want them to give me their number too.
Okay, no, caller. So call, I got you. Caller, I got you. So this is what you do. Next time you go to a strip joint, sit at the bar. Do not sit where the strippers are, near the poles.
And cry.
Never sit over there. If you want. Look, guys, if you want women, if you want strippers, you know what I'm saying? Number one, most of y'all strippers, they're never gonna fuck with y'all. But I'm just telling you, a rule of thumb is don't sit where the pole is at, where all the tippers are sitting. Sit at the bar, and when the stripper walk by, listen, bro, I'm telling you, listen, be quiet. When a stripper walk by, you like the way she look, get her attention, call her over,
cry,
have her sit down,
cry.
Don't buy her no fucking drink. Don't spend not a penny on her ass at all, right? That's one. Two, when she sit down, you give her your name and you tell her you want her name and you make it clear. I don't want your stripper name.
And she gonna say, son, I think you need to go home. Your mom's got your milk in the fucking thing. I'm not gonna tuck you in and read your thing. You ain't built for that, dog. You're not built.
And this is how you know. This is how you know it ain't gonna work. Hold on, caller. I'm gonna tell you how I know it ain't gonna work. I'm gonna tell you how you know it ain't gonna work. When that stripper walk up on you and she refuse to give you her real name, that's a red flag that it ain't gonna work. The second red flag that it ain't gonna work is when she asks for a drink, because if you don't offer to buy her one, she gonna ask. And if you don't tell her no, I ain't buying your shit. Right? Like I told a chick that, right? A lot of you guys, you're not built to talk to women in that fashion, right? So if you don't tell her no, right, she gonna think you're a sucker. Now, when you tell her I ain't buying your shit, call her. If she still stay there talking to you and she stop trying to get you to do shit and she start listening to you, that's when you know you might be headed somewhere.
Caller, I'd say fuck with Zach saying I would go get some therapy. I'm not even for therapy, but you need it. You're so fucked up. You need therapy, dog. You really do.
I'm not fucked up.
Dog, you need dog, you really need therapy.
I'm fucked up.
You
how?
are
Wait,
really
I just want to know how I'm fucked up.
All right, let's do the math. You go into bars, strip clubs, and you stare at fucking strippers. And then you won't even go.
I don't stare. Like, don't get me wrong.
You won't even
talk to them.
But you wait. Oh, wait. What do you talk to a stripper about? Tell us. What do you talk to a stripper about?
We just be having regular conversation.
Of course,
like Jeffrey Dahmer.
So you're not a sexual. So you're not sexual. See, caller, if you want a stripper to fuck with you without you have to be sexual. You have to be the kind of guy they want to fuck without spending no money.
Wait, caller, please enlighten us. No, callers, enlighten us in the room. What, caller? What do you talk to them about? What? Tell us.
Like, they come up to me.
Of course they come up to you. That's their goddamn job. That's their job to find
us. They come up to you because they're working girls.
So she's just a sucker. So what do y'all talk about?
We just be talking about like life and like
life
and like how, and I be
life.
We talking about how the strip club works.
Nick, why? What is your why? Why? For what?
Why are you asking your questions? Why are you asking questions?
Why are you asking those questions? For what?
Why are you asking questions?
Because you don't care. But tell us why you ask those questions.
Because sometimes I be going. I know it's a business, and I might have questions in mind where I might want to start my own strip club too one day. You never know.
Caller, look.
Like what? We just be here talking about
no, caller.
Stuff,
okay, caller.
I'm trying to make money. She's trying to make money.
Sometimes. Okay,
no caller.
So the draft is going to be Thursday. The NFL draft. Did you know that? And did you know there's going to be a bunch of players on every team that's not going to make the cut, and they're going to get that phone call to say, "Bring your playbook, son. You're not making the team." Caller, reason I'm saying that to you, kid, is because, son, this ain't for you, buddy. You need to go get some therapy. You really need to. There's something.
All because I found strippers attractive.
No.
No, not caller. It's you. You are caller. Listen, caller. You're clueless as to how you think you need to go about it. You're one of your number one problems is this. Number one, you're too focused on what other people are doing. Like, that's one. The second thing is you think because the woman is getting to money and because you like to get to money, you automatically think because y'all have that commonality that those are the ties that bind. What you don't, this is what you're not understanding. Just because you get to the money doesn't mean that women respect you, right? In order for a woman to listen, bro, I'm trying to help you out. In order for a woman to respect you, right, she first has to be genuinely attracted to you. Part of a woman being genuinely attracted to you is her wanting your dick without you having to pay.
Caller. You're
I didn't pay for shit.
Caller.
Hey, bro, nobody was accusing you of paying, nigga. But bro, listen.
Shit about
you're calling up.
Hey, Steve, I'm done talking to this nigga. Steve, you got it.
Raise a wall. Call. Last thing I want to say to you, I want you to think about this before we let you go. You're calling us, asking us how to turn on a light switch.
Look, he already answered my question.
You can't, sir.
Of a bachelor
then,
party.
Hey, take your fucking ass tomorrow and go tonight and go talk to one of them goddamn strippers so you get your bitch ass heart broken. Go ahead. Go do the shit. This ain't for you, dog, okay?
Well, y'all the one who said y'all pulling.
Wait. You ain't us, bitch. We can pull. You're not us. So why you putting us in this shit? Do you think you
because
was?
You saying I'm gonna get heartbroken, so you saying
Do
you
think
you
on? Wait, call it. Wait. You think you on our level?
That's
Wait,
crazy.
wait.
Y'all can do
Wait. Do you think you're on our? Wait, caller. Do you think you're on our level?
Bro.
All right, caller. Wait. Last thing. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Wait. Here's the question. Here's me. Okay. If you're on our level, then why don't you tell all of us, everybody in the room, when you were talking to that fucking stripper, why didn't you give her the number when you were talking to her? Why? Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Check. Test mic 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let me ask a question again because maybe you didn't hear it because my microphone was messed up.
All right,
I'm gonna slow it down again. I'm gonna slow it down. When you were talking to the stripper that walked over and had that conversation with you, why didn't you give her your fucking number then, Mr. You can hang with the wolves?
Because I thought she was going to give her number to me.
All right, goodbye. Thank you. Take care, buddy. Goodbye. Okay, guys, we're back. All right, guys, lines are open. I tried, dog. You keep, my God. Hey, all my guys, listen. I used to say this in the late 90s when I was doing the podcasting. I always used to say, because there used to be a show on NBC. I forgot when it came out. Maybe that came out in the 2000s, I think it was, because I talked about it then. It was a TV show on NBC called Blackout. If y'all can look it up, that's when I started talking about it. I don't know when it was. It's been so long ago. I'm old. So look it up. It's called Blackout. It was on NBC. And the reason why I used to talk about that is because most of you better hope that the lights stay on. Because the moment the lights turn off, those who are alphas, wolves, sharks, and men are going to run shit, and everybody else is going to be prey. So please, we don't want you to be that guy that called in. We're trying to lace you with the game. We're trying to lace you with the game. If you remember, I forgot when it came out. It was called Blackout. I forgot what it was. No, it was a TV series or whatever. But the lights went out, and it was anarchy. And only the strong survived, and the weak got just destroyed. And I won't even say what happened to the ladies. I'm sorry, ladies. It's going to be tough for y'all out there. But anyway, we'll continue the show. No disrespect, ladies. Anyway, but let's continue the show. Let's get back to Cameron, guys. I got a question. We got y'all, but let's continue. Here we go.
I ain't writing it back. You right, and I'm not writing nothing back. You can't get me to write a damn thing back when I see what's going on. You get what I'm saying? Then you gotta know. And see, that's the fucked up thing. It seemed like he trusted her from the conversation I heard. You gotta read the signs like, I don't want to get choked. That ain't something you usually say.
Right. Okay, gentlemen, let me say something to you. All right, again. If you are always arguing with a woman and she's disrespecting you, she ain't fucking you, and she's throwing shit at you and everything's going bad, and then one day you call her, hey, bro, how about you do it and everything like that? What you going on? What you going on, baby? And she's saying, just don't choke me. Gentlemen, it's a red flag. Because, hey, guys, these nasty women out here, they don't talk about choking. They talk about, hey, how's my dick doing? And you know what? This pussy's getting wet. And I can't wait for you to fuck the shit out of me. They're not going to say things in a manner like, please, don't choke me again. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. See, guys, so remember, gentlemen, you have to understand why Shannon put himself in this situation. Because he was never the man in the beginning. All Shannon had to do is say, look, check it out. I'm fucking other women. You're an OnlyFans chick. I'm going to trick my money off and I'm going to pay you. And we're going to have some rough, nasty sex. You can get on this big black dick and we can talk all this nasty stuff. But after we get done, I'm going to be fucking who I want. You got to fuck who you want. But Shannon didn't do that. Shannon fucked up. And that's what we saying to all you guys out here. You guys have to be careful. And if you notice, and look, guys, I want y'all to look, gentlemen. I've always told you guys. Now, look, guys, I'm old, so I'm 53, so I'm from the past in the 90s. It's a weird time back then for all you kids out there. So back in my day, in the late 80s, okay, when you were swimming around in your daddy's nuts and everything, okay, you was all in your daddy's nuts and shit. I was out there, and there used to be a horror movie called Friday the 13th. And the thing about Friday the 13th, it was always built on this lake called Camp Crystal Lake. And for some odd reason, even though they knew there was a axe-wielding killer walking around slashing up teenagers, right? They still would go because they didn't read the sign. Now, why am I saying this to you, okay? All right? Why am I saying this to you? And hold on one second. Sir, hold on one second. Sir. I'll give you a minute to call in and we're going to kick you out of the room. I'm going to give you a minute to call in and we'll kick you out of the room because I didn't say anything confusing. Confusing, dumb fuck. But let me get back to what I was saying. Excuse me, I'm sorry. But anyway, back to you guys. About reading the room. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something, okay? Okay, let me tell you something, okay? Wait, hold on a second. Wait, time out. Wait a second. Tell the truth. Certain women play these games. They can't go to, so they don't go to court. Okay. Hey, Jazz. Let me explain something to you, baby girl. Listen to me. There is no court when you're a man with a woman. You want to know why? Because there are no problems when you're a man with a woman. I don't give a fuck if a woman treats. Okay, Jazz, let me explain something that you don't know. I think you know, but you might not want to admit. So, when real men are actually fucking you, and y'all in the bed together, and Zag knows what I'm talking about, because Zag, you just rolled in. Let me show you this one. Zag knows what I'm talking about. And all you guys, let me tell y'all, guys, I'm going to tell you how it goes so I can help Jazz ass out. Because just because a woman treats all them other guys like bitches doesn't mean she's going to treat me or Zach like one. You want to know why we know this? Because this is how it goes. When we're in the bed with women like you know what? You're praising us, telling how cute we are. You're glad that you're there. And then all of a sudden, your phone rings. And after you get to tell us how cute we are, you say, baby, wait, can you hold on 1 second? What the fuck do you want? Didn't I tell your fucking ass to stop calling me? God damn it, you're getting on my, goodbye. You see that I'm talking about? So what you're saying is that women will play games on bitches. They won't do that shit to a real motherfucking man. And I don't think you understand. Oh, I think you understand it, but you're in some fucking denial right now.
Okay, so we're talking about a well-adjusted woman, though. See, a woman who actually values the man that she's with, she has no designs to manipulate, deceive, or mistreat that man because she understands if I fuck this man over, he's gone.
Yeah.
Right? So a woman who got some issues, right? Yeah, she might fuck a good dude over or a solid guy because she ain't got no sense. But here's the reality of it, Steve, and women in the chat know this. Women want to be loved. Okay, if women are being honest, they just want that fine, sexy man who gonna fuck them right, Steve. You know, he gonna keep it real with them. He ain't gonna lie to them. If the guy is telling them, baby girl, it's just you, ain't no other bitches, and he actually mean that shit, and he actually give a fuck about them, and they actually give a fuck about that guy. Most women, they just want that. They just want a loving, healthy relationship.
Yes.
The only women who don't want loving, healthy relationships are women who are used to bullshit.
Right.
And they live in the bullshit.
So like I was saying, for you guys out there, for you guys to understand, y'all don't read the room. And if you listen, again, I can play you want me to go to the other Shannon Sharpe one, Zag, or play the latest?
Yeah.
All right, guys, if y'all listen to the latest Shannon Sharpe, well, not the latest one, this is the previous one. But if you listen to this, you will see. Let me see here. I got it. Hold on 1 second, because I know I downloaded that joint. Yeah, downloaded that joint. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. Wait. No, that's Shannon talking.
No, Maya, you shouldn't be arguing. Okay, so can you put up Maya's question while you're looking for that? I just want to say something.
Wait, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Maya.
So Maya says, I understand arguments happen and go left, but your love should be stronger and get over things. No. You have been conditioned to believe that arguing is normal.
No.
Ladies and gents,
never.
Arguing is not normal in a relationship. Let me tell you what arguing represents.
Disrespect.
Arguing represents, it is disrespectful, but arguing represents a breakdown in communication.
Yes.
Right? So when you're arguing, typically what happens when you argue, ladies, when y'all are arguing, you're either arguing with men for typically one or two reasons. Either he did something that you don't like and you in his ass about it, or you don't trust his decision-making ability. So you're arguing with what he's trying to do, and you're trying to argue with the fact that you would rather do it your way. So if you're arguing with your man about his decision-making abilities, what that means is you don't trust his fucking leadership. If you don't trust his leadership, why are you in that relationship?
Hey, Maya, this is what I used to talk about this in the late 90s. Maya, watch this. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. Oh, I'm going to do it one more time, Maya. Listen, Maya, watch. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. You know why I said that, Maya? Because if a woman raises her voice higher than what the fuck I just said, she's gone. Now, I didn't say fucking in orgasm tag. I'm not saying we make a play with their pussy. I'm saying anything outside of sex. One more time, Maya, listen.
Yeah.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol. So that means, Maya, if a woman decides to raise her voice a higher octave than do, re, mi, fa, sol.
Yeah, and let me
gone.
Yeah, and let me say this real quick for all the ladies that be arguing with their man, because Maya is basically saying what I said was true. So ladies, this is what happens to a lot of y'all when y'all be arguing with y'all man, right? And I want ladies to think about this, because I'm gonna show you how you are a participant, participant in your own demise when you're dealing with men. So ladies, when you arguing with your man, you're either arguing to get him to act like he used to act. Now, ladies, stay with me. You're either arguing with this nigga to get him to act like he used to act, or you are arguing with him to get him to act like you want him to act.
Yes.
Which means he never acted that way to begin with.
Yes.
So,
So what we're saying, and again, I'm gonna grab the Shannon guys. Got a question? Go ahead, because we're gonna be too long. But guys, I got a question. Go ahead. But let me get to my Shannon. Let's see here. I got the down. Let me see. Where are you at? Where you at?
So Maya. Here's the thing about a lot of women don't know what real masculine leadership looks like.
Exactly.
A lot of women don't know what real masculine leadership looks like. Yeah, a man paying the bills and being financially, reliable, that's all well and good. But even a man who pays all of the bills can be a bad leader.
Yes. And we don't, and again, one thing we don't do, we don't yell at women, scream at women, or anything like that. So we always keep it a buck with women. Men don't have problems with women. We never will, because we have structure, drive, and discipline, and women know that fuck around and find out. We'll get rid of you. The greatest thing a man can do to a woman is walk away.
See, Maya, right there, Maya. She said, see, Maya, if you were raised, Maya, peep game, I'm gonna paint a scenario for you. If you were raised in a household with a strong father representative and a strong mother representative, where you have the father in his traditional role and a mother in her traditional role, and they raised their family that way, where the father is the lead, he's the head, the mother is the neck, right? If you were to be raised in that household where your mother and father never yelled at each other, they never cursed each other out in front of you, he never disrespected her, and vice versa, the man you're with now, you wouldn't be with him. Because that man you would have saw your father, you would have been like, that right there. I need to, if I'm going to be married, I need to replicate this. So that means I need to follow my mother's, I need to follow what she's doing because she's showing me how I should be a woman to the man that I love. But I can see that my father respects her though. So I can see that the respect is reciprocal. There's reciprocal. So I can see why she adores him. I can see why she follows his lead. So a lot of the guys that women deal with now, if y'all would have had that in your house, a lot of these men you deal with, you would ignore them. You would be like, no, hell no.
But that's why they got to share us though. That's the beautiful thing about guys with the game. That's why women share men. Guys, we always tell you, women it's hard for women to process being with someone that doesn't argue. It's one of the craziest things because their mind guys, it's the biggest mind fuck to a woman because most women assume that every guy's gonna argue and when I'm gonna get to the download, but when everything is bliss with a man, that's why they realize guys, the reason why they share us is because they love the way we are with them. They don't there's no arguments. Exact. It's only smiles and laughing and chilling and everything.
I might have to check your ass for being goofy every now and again.
Yeah.
I might have to spank you for being goofy every now and again.
Yeah. And that's why women share us. That's why we saying, guys, when y'all learn this stuff, women are gonna be fine sharing you and all that stuff because they realize that for the first time, I'm with somebody. Hey, Zach, watch this. I'm gonna leave him because you know what? He's never raised his voice at me. He never lied to me. He never manipulated me to see.
Never called me out of my name.
Called me out of my name. Never judged me. Never forced me to do anything. But guys, listen. I'm going to leave that guy. Zach,
I'm going to leave the guy that never called me out of my name. He never lied to me. Right? He kept it real with me the whole time.
Never lied. Right?
Leave him.
Yeah.
The first guy that was ever consistent and show me what it means for a man to be a man of his word.
Yes, I'm gonna leave him because I'm gonna leave him because he showed me what love is. Finally, I'm gonna leave him because he educated and he elevated me. I'm gonna leave him because he still has no problem with me going out and dating and seeing other people. I'm gonna leave him. See how fucking crazy that sounds, guys?
Exactly.
There's no. This is why they share us. That's what we're talking about.
And the whole caveat to it is you're not being mistreated. Why would a woman mind sharing a man who's not mistreating her?
Why would she share that guy knowing that it's beautiful? It's great. Hey, listen, he makes me feel like
hey, girls, you should hear.
Yes.
Spend some time with him. It changed my life too. Here.
Yeah, exactly. So, gentlemen, this is why they gotta share us because what reason would they leave us? Hey, Zach, we didn't even talk about the dick. We didn't even talk about the orgasm. We didn't even
talk about the sex yet. We
left the sex out of it.
Could be so cold. We don't even need to get there, Steve. That's a cherry. That's a cherry on top.
We so cold. We don't even have to talk about what we do to that pussy, dog. We so cold. That's what he's saying. We give women a deal they cannot refuse or walk away from. So when they walk away from it, they're trying to say, wait a second, I'm going to leave all of that, right, Zach? I'm going to leave all of that for this manipulating, lying, deceitful, playing
man who is so afraid of a woman, he got to lie to her. And I'm telling you right now, if you're lying to women, you fear them. I'm telling you, ladies, the reason why guys lie to you is because they're scared of you. I'm telling you.
Oh my God. Yeah. Hey. And then he can't fuck correct on top of that. He can't even fuck. So ladies, you can always come home. Zach, you can always come home. Hey, you have a choice. You can share us and get all the benefits, or you can have all of him and get nothing in return. The choice is yours.
See, Lauren, a lot of these guys, Lauren, Maya, and the rest of you ladies, a lot of these guys, See, a lot of you women, y'all are dating insecure men with low self-esteem, and some of y'all don't even know how deep the rabbit hole goes. Right.
Yes.
So let me explain what I mean with a lot of you women dating men who don't even really like themselves. So for a man to lie to you, okay, ladies, think about it. For a man to lie to you, he must think that the truth is so bad you wouldn't like it. So if a man is lying to you to get your pussy, he must think that who he really is isn't likable enough for you to want to fuck him on the strength of who he is naturally. That's why he got to lie to you, right? Now, not only that, if he's in a relationship with you and he's lying the whole way to keep you there, he must think he sucks so much that him being a great lover, an attentive listener, just being down, he must think he sucks so much at being a good boyfriend to you that he has to lie to you to keep you there. Think about that. Think about that.
Yeah. Hey, Lauren, you don't. Hey, girl, you don't even have to say it. Here we go. So yeah, you're right. But hey, matter of fact, Zach, I might even do a show tomorrow on liars and why y'all need.
Because Steve, think about the two main reasons why people lie. You either lie to get something you don't yet have that you want, or you lie to keep something you don't want to lose.
Hey, guys, I've still not, and no one will never answer the question. Yep. What is so special about a woman that you got to lie? And no one's ever answered that question. But let's get back to this Shannon Sharpe thing because, guys, we're always talking about Okay, wait a second. Wait. Okay, sir, I knew. Wait. Hold on, wait a second. Wait. Hold on, wait a second. Give me a second, F-Dog. Let me see if I damn, I don't have your last question. Okay, sir, let me ask you a question. What have we said that downplayed anybody? Tell us. Because aren't you the guy that has problems with women? Hey, you remember this guy, Zach? Remember this guy right here? Didn't you ask us hours ago? A little
he
while.
Also on Lucario did a show earlier, and he asked the same exact question.
Yeah. You're right. So no, I'm not gonna kick him out. Don't kick that bitch out. Just don't kick him out. Hey, listen, no. Don't kick him out. Hey, let's just ignore him and let's keep it going because this shit ain't for everybody. So fuck him. But as we were saying, y'all guys out there who actually want to learn that the writing's on the wall. Now we want y'all to listen to this. We want y'all to listen to this other clip from Shannon Sharpe with the conversation he had with his woman to see the difference in a woman that is not really fucking with you. Here we go. Check this out.
I say you're just gonna like get mad at and you're just gonna hang up on me, so I feel like
I'm not gonna hang up on you. Here's what it is.
No. See, now watch this, Zach. We got to pause real quick. Got to pause it because we'll need. Okay. See, a real man doesn't have to say that because there's nothing a woman's going to say that's going to get me fucking mad. You don't have that power over me. So if you don't want to be with me, Zach, it's cool. If you want to date somebody else, it's cool. If you feel that we are not connected, hey, you feel our bond. Hey, Zach, remember all those benefits that she get, right? You feel that it's not good enough a man to be honest and straight up with you. It's cool. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Zach, what say you in what he's because okay, if you notice the conversation, Zach, it is like a setup, but listen to how he's talking. There's no assertiveness or dominance.
I'm gonna tell you what he's doing. Have you ever heard in sports talk you play down to your competition?
Yes, I have. Yes.
So ladies, follow me, right? So in sports vernacular, there's a saying that people play down to their competition.
Yes.
All that means is when you have a dominant team, when they play other good teams, they play well. But when they play mediocre teams, they tend to play mediocre, right? And a lot of times that comes as a result of inconsistencies and discipline and preparation. So what Shannon Sharpe is doing, he's playing down to his competition. And what I mean by that is this, is he's a much older guy. He's almost 60 years old. This woman is like 20, 21. This woman is almost young enough to be his granddaughter, right? Almost young enough to be his granddaughter, right? He's almost 3 times this woman's age, right?
That's not a problem, guys. It's cool.
No, age is not the problem. The problem is she is smarter than him.
Yeah, she running circles around.
Okay, a lot of people are going to have a problem with me saying that. This 20-year-old woman is smarter than he is, right?
Yes.
And I'm not talking about book smart. I'm talking about when it comes to dealing with the opposite sex. She is smarter than he is, right?
Yes.
Now,
Yes,
let me say this. When I talk about him coming down to her level, when you listen to him talk, when you listen to his tone, his mood has been altered by her mood. Her mood.
Go ahead, Zach. You got it. Go ahead. You got it.
Her mood is controlling his mood, right?
It's leading. It's leading.
Yeah, it's leading. So she is dragging him into the mud with her. And you can tell by his mood, his tonality, that he's following her. Guys, a woman's mood should never impact your mood. Okay, let me explain what I mean.
Get it, Zach. Get it, Zach.
If your woman, if someone in her life dies or something bad, something tragic, yes, be there for your woman. Yes.
Yes, yes.
What I'm talking about, how a woman's mood should never impact your mood. If a woman is in a shitty mood because she in her feelings and all that other, your mood should never change.
You got to
say what?
No, I say you got to show strength in the weakness because she doesn't. Okay, gentlemen.
Let me tell this quick story to illustrate my point, and I'll pass it right back to you. Real quick story. So let me explain what I mean by a woman's mood should never impact your mood. You know, years ago, when I was with one of my exes, right? We was living together. I came home, right? She was already at the crib. I came home from work or whatever I was doing. So I come into the crib, Steve, and I walk into the bedroom, right? She's sitting on the bed on the laptop or whatever she was doing. I stick my head in the door, and I kind of nod my head at her. I'm like, "What's up, babe?" Right? And she looks at me with this look, Steve. She just glares at me, Steve. She don't say nothing to me. Right? She just looked at me with this look like she was upset about something. Right? So when I saw that and she really didn't acknowledge me, I'm like, all right, she's irritated with me about something. I don't know what it is, right? So Steve, I smiled at her, Steve. I smiled at her and I nodded my head. And Steve, I went upstairs because the master bedroom was downstairs. I went upstairs, Steve. You know what I turned on?
What's that?
It's in the game. You know that zone is in. I turned on the Xbox, Steve. Right? And I said to myself, the fact that she's in this shitty mood, I'm happy now. Because now I get some time to myself to watch Sports Center, catch up on the highlights, and I'm going to get up on this Madden. She just fucked up being able to spend the evening with me because of her mood. I came home in a good mood. When I stuck my head in that motherfucking room, I was in a good mood. When I closed the door and went upstairs, Steve, I was still in a good mood. But go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, no. So what we're saying to you guys out there, if you notice, and this is the problem with a lot of you guys, you play down to your competition. You should never play down to a woman. And a lot of y'all guys play down to a woman. And what do we mean by what I mean by playing down to a woman, Zag, is that there is nothing wrong with guys, what makes women the beauty. This is the beauty in the women that y'all don't understand. Their insecurities, their low self-worth, their low self-esteem, their bad days, their ups and downs, them being emotional, them laughing today, them crying tomorrow. That's what makes women women, and that's the beauty in the woman. But you motherfuckers go down to their fucking level, and y'all guys, like the caller, can't talk to a woman. Y'all are scared. Y'all tippy-toe around. Y'all act more like them. So when you act more like them, you force them to be the man. They don't want to be men. They don't want to be the ones that have to validate your punk ass. They're like, God damn it. When can I be a woman? I got to sit here and listen to you cry, bitch, and moan about your day. Or, well, I saw you talking to that guy. Why did you like his message? Why'd you look at him? What about me? See, I told you women are. They're like, fuck. Can I ever find somebody that can make me not feel like a woman, gentlemen, like a goddamn lady? But y'all can't do that. Y'all can't make me feel that way.
Steve, do you know why you can never win an argument with a woman, bro? And here's the funny part. This is what guys don't get. A lot of times when you guys try and introduce logic into the equation to get a woman to understand, they understand. They know you're making sense. But what happens is because you argued with them and you got emotional with them on their level, they can't respect you. I need guys to understand something. Because I need guys how deep it goes, how deep the rabbit hole goes. If a woman is supposed to submit to you, if she is supposed to follow your lead, how can she trust your leadership when you act like she does? When you get emotional like she does, you yell like she does, you scream like she does, you vent like she does. She looking at you like, who gonna hold me down with him acting like this?
Or you move like Shannon Sharpe. Let's continue this. Guys, we're about to wrap this up soon. Guys, call in. If y'all want to call in, got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all, but let's keep going. Here we go.
What does that even mean?
See, let a woman ask me, what does that mean, Zag? Because I don't leave anything to a thought. Gentlemen, what does that mean? Like, this is why y'all guys go wrong. Well, I want a relationship, Zag. You know what I mean? I want a relationship. What do you think? What does that mean? No. Hey, listen, gentlemen. Hey, when you're him, they'll never ask, what does it mean? Because they're going to fucking know. They don't even have room. Look, they always, hey, Zach, the only way they can find out if they speak in another fucking language or some shit, they see, guys, we take away things from them. There is no what does this mean with a real man? Because they're going to fucking, guys, they're going to know, right. They're going to know everything at its core with no fluff. It's going to be straight up. Listen, you're not the only one. I have other people. And if you want to fuck with me, you can. So you will never ever say, what does this mean? Because you already going to know what it means, Zach.
Well, and not only that, but a woman should never have to guess or wonder. Like a lot of you guys who be getting into these arguments with women that you're dating, and a woman is always having to come to you. What are we doing? You know, what is this that we're doing? Or we're dating, or we're moving to something serious? What are we exactly? A woman should never have to ask you that multiple times. That should never happen.
Well, Rose, let me tell you why a man won't accept you. Okay, Rose, I'll tell you why. And it's good news. It's good news. But I think a lot of you ladies don't want this. Ladies, a real man will never accept any of you for who you are. I'm telling you right now. No real, it is not a bad thing, ladies. You just have to understand why when I throw it to Zag in a second. The reason why a real man won't accept you for who you are, because you're the subtotal of every fucking loser out there who didn't like themselves or didn't love themselves. So I don't give a fuck who you want to be, because that's not who I want to talk to. I'm going to, hey, Zach, I'm going to upgrade you and elevate you. I'm going to upgrade you.
Why would I accept you when I can make you better?
Hey, right now, ladies, right now, let me give you a prime example. Watch this. Ladies, right now, you're a payphone. Or your rotary phone. You know that back in the day, guys, there was a phone that you put your finger in, and you turn, it goes, and it goes. So, ladies, that is you right now. You are rotary phones and your pay phones. Guys, if you don't know what a pay phone is, look it up on Google. You'll see what I'm talking about. Now, when you meet us, we don't give a fuck about you being a rotary, because we know with us, we're going to turn you into a cell phone that has apps on it. That exactly. We're gonna make
you better. No, Rose. See, this is what y'all don't get. This is what women don't. This is what some women don't get. Okay,
it has everything to do with you. Go ahead, Zach.
Number one, Rose. As a man, I'm always evolving, maturing, and growing. Right. My goal is to be a better man tomorrow than I am today, and I'm trying to be a better man today than I was yesterday. So I'm always growing. So I'm gonna get better. Right? As imperfect as I am, as flawed as I am, I'm going to improve. I'm going to get better. Right? So why would I accept you for who you are when you're going to be evolving, maturing, and growing right along me? It makes no sense for me to have you under my wing. It makes no sense for me to say, hey, I need you to follow me. I got you. I'm going to hold it down. It makes no sense for you to follow me if we're both not getting better. So Rose, and one of the things that we talk about, a man should leave a woman better than he left. So Rose, if you and I was in a relationship and that relationship was ending, how the relationship should end is you and I sit down and have a mature, grown-up, ethical, amicable discussion about parting of ways where we still have love for each other and we still respect each other. We can miss each other. We can feel a little sad that we're leaving, but it's on good terms. The problem with most relationships and the reason why they end on bad terms with all of the fighting, toxicity, and drama is because there's no leadership.
Right. We have a question here. He says, Zag and Uncle, what would you do if a woman says she feels alone? Call her, listen to me. They always are going to feel alone with us. Okay, call her. You know, sometimes women would say to us, to myself and Carrie, or to 1950, Lucario, Miles, and all the fellas that have game. They're going to say this thing, don't hurt me. And you know what? And you know we always tell them, I am going to hurt you, but not the way you think. I'm not going to hurt you in a malicious way. I'm not going to hurt you in an abusive way. But your hurt is going to be when I'm not around. That's what's going to hurt you. You're going to hurt because you're going to be missing me. You're going to hurt because you want to be connected to me. So I'm going to hurt you. So what I'm saying is when they say they feel alone, when you got this game, I give them access to me. Hey, whenever any woman feels lonely with me, they have access to me to listen to my voice messages and my videos to soothe their pain until I get around to talk to them. Zach, we got a call real quick. I'm going to let you answer this one. Hold on a second. Let's grab the call, then, Zach. You answer 857. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Excuse me. My question is...
Sir, wait, sir. What is your name? What is your name? And what is your question?
My name is Chi-Town.
Okay, sir. Do you want to know why I ask you what your name is, sir? Why do you think that is?
No.
Okay, so as men, because no one's ever taught you this, no disrespect, you got to be proud of your name. Because if you're not proud of your name, then it's going to go to show every woman you get around, they're going to treat you like shit because women don't want to fuck with pussies. But if you want to use the word Chi-Town.
Proud of my name, bro.
But sir, it's okay. If you want to use the name Chi-Town, because I know your parents ain't give you that, it goes to show that, guys, I'm undefeated. So what is your problem, Chi-Town? How can we help you?
Okay, my question is it's not a problem. But anyway, I wanted to know, it's like, okay, when you're used to dating older women, and you know, as you get up in age, like now I'm 65, and it's like I like them 15 years older or more. And now I'm having problems because, you know, I still get these women, but they like a mother figure now. And it's like certain things, I know what I'm doing, but
Shy,
you know,
Shy, I'm undefeated. Shy, you're just not the guy. What is your question? You never asked a question. You gave a statement. You're, okay, Shy, you're old. You should know a question starts with who, what, when, where, how, or why. So what is your question?
My question is, at what age do you think older women have stopped thinking about sex?
Why do you give a why do you care what age? What does it matter? If she's not thinking about having sex with you, why are you entertaining her? What does it matter? See, Shy,
wait,
Shy,
this is not someone I'm entertaining.
Shy,
this is a question.
You gotta be no, this is your question because you have that problem. That's why you're asking the question. Because you have the problem, yes? Because I know you're not asking for another man. Wait. So Shy. So here's my question to your question. Do you like men?
Hell no.
Well, then why are you asking a question about another man and not for you?
I ain't saying nothing about another man.
Okay, Shy. Well, then who are you talking about being sexual about and not feeling sex? Who were you talking about?
I was talking about me, but I was talking about someone that's 15 years older than me. She's 80 and I'm 65.
Caller, come on, dog. Are you serious? Dog, this is why they won't. Guy, Zach, go and talk to him, dog.
It might be his fetish. He might like, you know, chicks, you know.
Asking a fucking dumbass. Come on, dog.
Well, what question is he asking? Because I walked away for a second.
Dumbass. Don't talk like that.
Caller, wait, caller. Wait, time out. Did we call you or did you fucking call us?
I fucking called you,
Right,
but
right. So
anyway,
wait,
I
wait,
don't
wait,
talk
wait.
like that, man.
No, wait. If you called us, then what? You want me to coddle your bitch ass? That's what you want me to do? Do you want me to coddle you?
I tell you what.
Do you want? Wait. Do you want me to tuck you in?
You beat a bitch ass and give me some head later, man.
No. Why you mad? Wait. Why you mad? Wait. Why you get so mad? Wait.
Let's move on.
Well, no, wait. We can't go like this. We can't let him run. Like, what are we doing? That's not manly. That's not manly. What? Come on.
Yep.
Stop being a girl. That's not manly.
Let me say this like
That's
this,
not
then,
being
brother.
manly.
We could get our point across and our statement across. But I'm a Christian. I don't swear, man, and I don't like you swearing at me.
Sir, you're not a Christian because you have a lot of sex outside of wedlock, don't you? You disingenuous.
No.
Oh, wait. So wait a second. Then why are you asking about women and sexuality? Wait, do you have sex out of wedlock?
I'm interested. I'm interested in an 80-year-old woman. I'm 65.
Man. Well, what would your God and Savior say to you, you sinner? You sinner. Because you're talking about sinning. So you want me to teach you how to sin? I'll teach you how to sin.
We all sin and fall short.
No. We don't sin and fall short. You sin and fall short, motherfucker. Oh, excuse my language. Excuse me for cussing.
And you too.
No. Wait.
Hey, Steve, I got to bounce, fam. I got to go.
All right. So as I said before, caller, just go talk to who you want to talk to, buddy. Okay? Peace. All right. Anyway, guys, we're about to wrap it. Get a few more questions in, guys. But we answer your question, guys. This is what I'm saying, man. Y'all guys come in here and y'all sit around and say all this crazy stuff. Stop. Don't throw church on someone like me because I will always question you on your fucking religion. I don't judge people, but don't come in here talking all this religion and then you're sinning. Don't do that. I don't judge you, but don't bring church in here because you know how I am with that. Y'all pray and do what y'all do. And you know, hey, real quick. It's 11:11, ladies. Go get your dildos out. Please get your dildos out. Sorry, Jillian. She got you. Oh, damn, Jillian got it first. Ladies, get your dildos out and rub your fingers and pray for a guy. And I promise you'll get it. Guys, we got one more round of questions before we wrap this up. If y'all have a question, please go ahead and call in. Area code 601. What's your name and what's your question, brother? What's up? 601. Hello? What is your name and what's your question, sir?
My name is Trey. And Steve, I'm giving you a call because I met a chick today and we started exchanging things and I wanted to run it by you to see what you kind of thought about it.
All right. Well, that's what I'm here for. What can I do for you? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
All right. So I met her today. I was at Kroger. I met her.
All right.
And when I met her, Steve, I had to piss like a motherfucker. So
okay, dog, we don't need call it. We don't need to know about you pissing because we don't need to know about your dick.
Right. So but I'm just giving you the backstory, Steve.
Well, I don't need the backstory. I just need to know your question so I can help you. What's going on?
Okay, got you. So as I was talking to her, of course, I asked her to send me a picture, and she didn't send me a picture.
Okay.
Right, and when she didn't send me a picture, this is what I said because she said. She said, I have to be honest with you. I'm not really up to sending pictures. I'm not to sending pictures tight. But if I ever do send a picture, it's because I'm being spontaneous about it or because sending the picture is earned to a degree.
Well, after wait. And I've got to be honest with you. I don't ask for much, but I always want to know if I'm wasting my time with somebody. Because I didn't ask for a picture of your butthole. I didn't ask for a picture of your pussy. I didn't ask for a picture of your ass and your titties. I asked you something simple that you women love to fucking do all the time. Caller, let me tell you something about these women. Their phone is fucking glued to their goddamn hand. They're always taking fucking photos of themselves. So you're telling me someone that loves to take selfies all the fucking time, whether it's in the bathroom, a restaurant, walking down the street, in the bed, you're telling me that you can't send me a photo? Then I'm not the right guy for you. Gentlemen, y'all gotta understand the game. Caller, what do I tell you about women? Action equals what?
Truth.
Right. I'm not asking you to see your body. I'm asking you to just send me a photo because that's the request. Because if you cannot do a simple request that I asked for that shows me a lot about you, But go ahead.
Makes sense.
So what's your question? What's up?
Well, so she said that. So she finished out saying that it was nothing personal, and she said she was flattered that I asked for one, but she said she would have to decline. And then I texted her back, Steve. I said I have to disagree with you on that. I said the woman that I met in the store seemed welcoming and open-minded.
Nope.
I said, but allow me to.
Nope. What are the two words? Take care. Caller. Okay. Listen, I always keep telling y'all the game. Listen. I am somebody.
Okay.
It's all about me. I'm the one that's going to elevate you and educate you. I'm the one that's going to show you love. I'm the one that's going to show you how to grow as a fucking I'm him, right? So when I ask something of you and you don't want to give it to me, it's cool. Bye. The caller. Stop wasting your time on women that's wasting. Let me tell you something. If a woman's actually interested in you, they'll take a fucking photo. Now, if she's a top agent or something and she can't do that because company things and all, that's one thing. But she works at Kroger's, right? Or you met her at Kroger's, yes?
Yeah, I met her at Kroger, yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is this. I asked her to do something, you didn't do it. So you know what? With all due respect, yeah, it was nice knowing you. I'm sorry for wasting your time. Because you're asking someone to do something they do damn near every fucking day. And all that silly shit she's saying, she'll do it for him. So she doesn't see you as him, which is cool. So you've got to accept that you're not him and you just let her alone, let her go.
Okay. I got you, Steve.
Yeah, y'all can't listen. I'm going to bring something to your life, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even talking about the ways I'm going to make you come and the ways I'm going to make your pussy wet. Hey, dog, hey, look, like Zach and I say, I can even take that out. That's the benefits of being with me. That will make that pussy purr. I'm going to make that pussy do things. Yeah, right? It's the benefits of me. But I'm going to show you and teach you things that you have never learned before. I'm the prize. And as the prize, I'm not even asking for your pussy. I'm not even trying to fuck you. But I'm trying to see how you move. And the only way I can see you move is by asking you small little tasks, okay? Because when a woman is interested, they're going to do the small requests. Because I'm not asking her to slay a dragon. I'm not asking for a titty picture. All I'm saying is I just want you to take a photo for me. That's it. I'm not asking anything crazy. Does that sound like it's crazy? Does it sound like what I'm asking is crazy? What am I asking? I ask her to open her butt cheeks out and put something in her butthole. I ain't ask her to do that. Did I ask her no? I ain't ask her that, right? I didn't ask her to take her titty out of her fucking shirt and lick it. Didn't ask her that, did I? All I asked for was a photo. And if you feel like I'm asking you something fucking that you cannot do, then you're telling me all I need to know. And I know that stings a lot of guys, but the truth is in the action, gentlemen. If she doesn't do the request, and I'm not saying, let's fuck and let's go back to my place. I'm saying a simple answer. Like, well, you know what? Like, if we see each other, I want you to wear something in black. Or, you know what? I'm thinking about you. Send me a photo. And I'm not talking about a sloppy second photo. I don't deal with sloppy second photos or videos. When I tell you to do something, I want an original photo. I don't want sloppy seconds. Women have a lot of photos. They send all them other motherfucking guys. I want an original because I'm an original motherfucker. But if you don't want to give me one, brother, that's cool. I'm not going to ask you or beg you. You're just telling me that we're not right for each other. Does that make any sense?
Nah, it make a lot of sense, Steve. And the fact that you said that was my first mind. That was my first mind. But I don't know why I was like, well, maybe I thought to myself, I was like, man, maybe you just overreacting.
No. Wait. Because listen. I ask women that all the time, and I teach y'all to do that. Why? Because I need to see how she's moving. You can always tell how a woman is moving by her act. Okay, it's this simple. When there is attraction, when they like you, when they don't like you, they're not going to do anything. When they like you, they'll say, maybe, I'll think about it. I'm not sure. I'll get back to you and all that other shit. That means I'm out, right? When they're attracted to you, oh boy. Okay, wait, give me a second. I don't have my makeup on or anything like that, but you know what? I'll take one anyway. Now, hey, dog, but when they want to fuck you, they'll send you photos that you don't even ask for. So, where do you think you are right now with her? She just doesn't like you. She doesn't.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, Steve, I fucked up because I would I had kind of, exchanged a few messages with her. And I mean, of course I'm gonna just call it off. I'm gonna be like, hey, look, I asked you for some simple request.
No. Cut it off right now. If she reaches out to you and asks you where you been and say, oh no, I thought we were done. What do you mean you thought we were done? Well, baby, I asked you for a photo. You decided not to give me one. So you told me everything I need to know. And I don't listen. Here's the honesty. The last thing I want to do is waste our time. Guys, it's the thing I always tell women when they want to go. When you want to go, baby, please. Hey, listen, I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors because you'll never find a motherfucker like me anyway. Because like we told you before, you'll never find a real motherfucker. So if she is,
hey, Steve, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Let me ask you this, Steve. So I was talking to another woman.
Yeah.
And I was hitting her with the land, seeing there or whatever, man. And
yes.
It was getting boring as fuck. Like she was just sending me like boring responses, man. And I was like, you know what? I was like, you enjoy your life. I was like, because I don't want to waste your time or waste mine. Because she wasn't really giving me that energy back, Steve. And I was like, man, I'm not gonna be doing all of this and
right.
And when I say doing all
that's
this, I was
right.
like, man, fuck her, man.
No, but not fuck her. No. See, listen.
Okay.
When you say fuck her or that bitch.
Well, fuck it, rather.
No. Even fuck it. So that means that she's got an emotional pull on your fucking ass that is driving out a little bit of because your ego is bruised or something like that. So it makes you feel better to say fuck her, that bitch, or fuck it. And the reason why I say don't do it, because she's not there to even hear you say that shit. It ain't affecting her one bit. She's like this. Huh. And you over there, man, fuck that bitch, man. Fuck her, man. Fuck that fucking bitch. So who's winning?
Hey, Steve, I just ain't want to deal with that. Man,
but you got to deal. No, we got to face it. Bro. No, and listen, as men, we got to face it. You got to face and recognize what you are, or you're never going to be able to change who you are. And if all you're doing is running.
You know what, Steve?
Yeah.
Man, what's so cold about what you're saying, man, is that before I got introduced to you, bro, man, like, I know I would have felt differently about it. I probably would have kept trying, right? But now it's like now, Steve, I don't even want to fuck no more, bro. It's like
no. I know it's okay to fuck. No. I don't want you to be asexual. Fucking is okay.
No. So what I'm saying is this, Steve. That's not the first thing on my mind, rather.
Good, because fucking should not be on your mind. The first thing on your mind. You should be on the first thing on your mind, not fucking.
Exactly. I am the first thing on my mind, and I'm like, okay, well, let me see where this woman's head at let me see where this woman's head is at in relation to me. See what I'm saying, Steve? Because if it's not where, like I usually put it, she could like you, she might not like you, she could be attracted to you. If it's not along those lines, as far as, the like, I guess, or maybe even attraction, I don't know. I don't really want to deal with it. I'd much rather just let her go, like you said. Like,
well, no, you can't. It's gonna sting. You can't let go of something you never had, brother.
That's right.
So so watch this. We don't let her go. We just charge it. That way we won't feel some kind of way. Because think about this. If you got to let somebody go that you never had, then that means she's always had power over you. So again, if a woman doesn't want to be with me, or a woman is with me and wants to leave, that's why you're cool about it. You see, when you're cool about it, cooler than the other side of the pillow, it fucks with them because they expect you to do what those humans do. The grass-eating lions, the surface dwellers. Oh, baby, baby, please, baby. Give me a chance, baby, 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 please. Baby, baby, why you so mad? What did I do wrong? Girl, I'm sorry, baby, baby, please. Baby, 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 baby. And she like, you bitch. But when she ever heard a motherfucker say, look, if you want to go, go. If you're not, remember, caller, think about what Zach and I said earlier. What reason does she have to go from somebody that tells her to date who she wants to date? Do whatever you want to do. Keep on doing it. See who you want to see. And when you want to holler at me, go ahead. Hey, look, I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to be insecure. We're not going to fight. We're not going to argue. I don't get mad. I don't get jealous. I'm honest, open, clear, concise, transparent. No games, no distractions, no bullshitting around. Nothing. I'm perfect. So guess what? If you want to leave that for the opposite, then get the fuck going. I'm cool.
Get the fuck on.
Right.
Exactly.
Wait. Because when she realizes that they don't move like you, they gonna realize your value and worth, and they gonna crawl their fucking asses back because they like, damn, I had it really good. This guy over here is looking in through my phone, very insecure, very needy, asking me a million questions, running behind me, yelling at me, making me feel like shit, taking my beauty and stomping all over me, making me feel good one day, but being mean the next. But guess what? Steve never did that. but I left here for this. Shit, come on, man. Come on.
Hey, Steve, what you saying? Some real shit.
It's
bro.
some real
I'm
shit.
not sure
Yes.
if you remember.
Yes.
But I talked to you about the chick that told me that I was always speaking to her in a sexual manner, and I told her that she could leave, and she ended up texting me today, Steve. And I'm like, hold on, I'm thinking to myself, I thought you was gone. I thought I always.
No. When a woman comes back, now remember the game rule of the game. When she comes back, you move as if she's never left. Don't ever
Exactly.
listen. Don't
Steve,
ever.
I didn't throw it in her face.
No, but don't. No. You did. You don't. Okay, listen. I got to be honest with you. Women rarely crawl their asses back because of the power of their pussy they have over the humans, right? They will come back to us. But when they come back, we just move like we never even left off. We just keep it pushing. Because listen, she knows that, you know what, the worst thing I got to do is submit my pussy to a man. And most women hate that because they think they got power in their pussy. But then they realize some diamond dick and they're like, well, I'm gonna have to submit this pussy and crawl my ass back. Watch. I hope he doesn't laugh at me, belittle me, or talk down to me. But you come back like nothing ever happened. Like we just keep moving. That's how men are. We're always moving and moving forward, if that makes any sense.
Yes. Hey, before you go, Steve, can I tell you how she did it, if that's okay?
Sure, go ahead, man.
So she sent me a video of her getting arrested. So I was like, what? So I told her, I said, call me.
Call her.
So when she called me,
call her, stop. Call her.
How
many times I gotta tell you? I know it's gonna fucking sting.
Okay.
You are emperor. You are a king. You are a god. You are king of kings, right?
Yes.
Why would a somebody deal with a nothing and a nobody? You gotta pick, but you stop fucking with these low barrel, ain't shit fucking women. Well, I'm dead serious. See, you laughing. I'm dead. See, that's the difference between us. No, dog. I don't want no fucking woman with no goddamn arrest record and shit like that. Fuck you. No, man. Look. I want you to get a mid, half decent woman, not no bottom. I want the apples in the middle or the ones up there. Nothing low-hanging fruit, because they ain't shit. And then you elevate them, but leave the peasants alone. And I know that sounds fucked up, but I would say the same to women as well if they ask me. Leave the ain't shit people alone. They ain't gonna do nothing for you but bring you down. And as soon as she sent me a photo of her getting arrested, that'll be our last conversation. I won't block her because you don't, hey guys, you'll block women. And guys, they'll block you, but you don't even know you're blocked until they unblock you to tell you that I blocked you, which is weird to me, but we don't block them. So call it, don't block her. Just keep it moving. And don't even just and talk to her, okay?
Okay, heard.
Okay, does that make any sense, brother?
No, it make a lot of sense, Steve. It's definitely a new perspective.
Remember, your dick is no ditty, but your dick is everything. Every woman does not deserve your dick, your time, or your attention. And once you learn your worth and value, you make the real ones work. Because guess what? The real ones were going to work, and they're going to show you I'm fucking with you by how they move around you, which is going to tell you that, you know what? Now I know if I'm wasting my time or is she a waste of fucking time.
Makes sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes, dog.
Nah, you the man, Steve. You the man, man. I've just been soaking it up, man.
So stop that. Leave those raggedy hole in the wall chicks alone, dog. Them trailer park fucking raggedy, whatever the fuck woman she is, leave them alone. You deserve a half decent person that you can elevate to a fucking woman, then elevate to a lady because you're a fucking man. But don't go down. Like Zach's saying, you're playing down. You're going down. You're supposed to be up here, but you fucking with a peasant. You can't do that. It's not the rules of your kingdom, okay?
Okay.
All right, so let me let you go, buddy. Any other questions?
Nah, man, that's it, Steve. That's it.
All right, respect. Great call, brother. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. great call. All right, guys, lines are, I'm ready to call. Oh, wait, who is this person? Fuck is this? 443, what's your name? What's your question? 443 going once. 443 going twice. 443 last time. All right, goodbye. All right, guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. We got y'all, guys. Lines are open if y'all want to chop it up. Or you got a question. But we're getting back to Shannon real quick, because I do want to tell y'all guys this, because we're going to talk about tomorrow. I'm probably going to do a show in the morning where we're going to talk more about lying to women. And we're going to talk about that, because we got to start learning how to be honest. We'll probably do that in the show. But as I was saying, you got to learn how to read the room, gentlemen. And listen, a woman is going to tell you. There's always going to be a difference between a woman talking to you, a woman liking you, a woman attracted to you, and a woman that wants to fuck you. Everyone is different than the other, but you've got to determine how they talk to you and stop trying to make them something they're not. If they are talking to you, oh wait, let me get this question. I'm sorry, Joshua. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to miss. Let me get your question real quick. My bad, dog. Hold on, Mr. Dean. I saw earlier when I saw that when a woman is alone, you don't when a woman is alone, do you ask for a photo to make her feel good, or do we just leave it be and let her come back to her? Well, no. What I'm saying, Joshua, again, if you learn the game, a lot of women are going to hold on a second, Joshua. Let me get this call. I got you 1 second. 443 for the last time. What's your name and what's your question? 443 last time. I do one time. I'm gonna block you. This is the last time. Going once. 443 going twice. 443. Don't call back. We're gonna block you. You are no longer allowed to call. But no, what I'm saying to you, Joshua, what's important here, Joshua, is this, buddy. What I'm saying to you is that the first time a woman is going to be alone is probably the first time they're going to reach out. Remember, let me lace you a game. So the first time, Joshua, and this is very important, the first time is when they reach out to you and tell you how they feel. Remember, emotional trust. So emotional trust is when a woman reaches out. So that's where they're going to say something. Well, not good night. Some are going to start off with good night. Someone will start off with good night, but most of them are going to start off with something like this. they're going to start expressing themselves. Why I can't stop thinking about you. Or they're going to say little things to you like this right here. Well, I can't read that one. Let me see if I can give you this one right here. You see what I'm saying? They're going to say little things to you to let you know that they're fucking with you, okay? But even when they're fucking with you, they're going to start missing you. What they're going to say, things like, you know what? You're on my mind, or I miss you, or I was thinking about you. And what you got to do is you got to pay attention to the woman and what she's saying. Now, if you learn the game the way I show you, Joshua, she should never feel alone because like I told you, when I talk to women, I set everything up for our end, even in the beginning. So if she's alone, she has access to my voice messages and my videos to soothe her while she's missing me. But Josh, you got to learn the game, dog, because when a woman says she's alone and you don't know what you're doing, then you're not that guy, buddy, okay? I just want to let you know that, okay, man? Okay? So I'm just saying, okay? All right. So anyway, as we said before, guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Gentlemen, put a Q. We got y'all covered. And getting back to Shannon, now as we said for you guys out here, what's important is y'all need to listen to Shannon. And if y'all listen to Shannon and listen to the conversation, you could tell there's drama. Listen.
You want to be a dick to me now, so.
I don't want to be, don't manipulate me.
Okay. A man doesn't seek validation. A man never says, you are being mean to me, why are you treating me this way, or you want to be a dick to me. See what I'm saying? So it's like it's a thing, and I'm not saying Shannon, but for a lot of young men, it's a thing that they get off on being pampered by a woman, or they want to feel like not in an ancestral way, like a mother-son kind of conversation. So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that he sounds like he's looking for a mother figure where he's seeking validation, because a woman doesn't treat you any way. You allow a woman to treat you some kind of way. So if we go back and listen to what's happening right here, here we go. Listen.
I don't want to be, don't manipulate me.
Oh, Lord have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm going to choke the out of you when I see you.
Now, gentlemen, sometimes when you're talking to a woman and you're having sex conversations, sometimes those are fun. But Shannon missed the mark because he didn't recognize that he's being recorded and she's talking. Okay. When women talk to you guys out here, this is the thing. When women talk to y'all, there's a way that women talk to y'all guys and discuss things with y'all. Okay. Check this out. So when you're the guy, you're on the phone with a woman. Let's say y'all had a fantasy, like you made her masturbate off of one of her fantasies, or you did something. Let's say, I don't know, secretary boss. I'm just giving you an example. And one of her things was, I'm a dirty little girl, spank me, I'm no good, I'm naughty and nasty, whatever, doing the conversations while you're getting her to play with her pussy or one-on-one. And you get on the phone with her and y'all talking shit to each other. She might say something real smart alecky and say, hey, look, don't make me put you on that fucking desk and spank that ass like I did before. See, that's sexual banter. This is not sexual banter. This is a woman saying in a defensive mode. See, this is not us playing naughty games and us talking shit to each other. I want y'all to, hey guys, because everything matters. And I want y'all to listen to this. Listen, check it out. Listen to how she's talking. This is not like a role playing, I'm going to choke you. Because let me give you an example. So let's say they role playing and they're messing around. And she's like, choke the shit out of me. I'm a nasty, dirty whore. You're like, okay, I'm going to choke you, you dirty bitch. He's like, oh, yes, God, I'm coming, blah, 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 right? And then they're having funny banter, right? And then you're like, oh, yeah, okay, you playing that shit? You know when I see her, I'm going to choke the shit out your motherfucking ass. Like, stop it, you crazy. Okay, that's sexual banter. But what you're about to hear right now is defensive. That means that she's saying that the choking is not in sexual play. The choking is in, yes, yeah, hey, yes, Florida boy, yes, sir. There's a big difference. And this is why y'all got to pay attention to women. Pay attention. I want y'all to listen to this. Check this out. Listen, check it out. Listen.
You want to be a dick to me now, so.
I don't want to be, don't manipulate me.
Oh, Lord have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm going to choke the out of you when I see you.
See that? Now see, wait. Y'all hear that silence? All right, so let's say I'm talking. I'm gonna pull first woman up. Goddamn, Rose, I can't pull you up, Rose. I was gonna pull. I'm gonna pull up Erica. So okay, so check this out. So Erica and I having a conversation, right? And no disrespect, Erica. If you don't want to be used, but I'm gonna use you. No disrespect, Erica. So Erica, we're not having a conversation, but I'm saying, so Erica and I having a conversation late at night. I'm getting her to play with her pussy, and she starts to be like, "Oh my God, I'm so dirty. I'm so nasty." I'm like, and I say, "Okay, I'm talking this shit to her, make her play." She's like, "Oh my God, just choke me." I'm just like, "Grab your neck, squeeze it. She's like, "I'm gonna choke me. Oh, choke me. I ain't no good. I'm dirty. I'm nasty. Choke me. Okay, right. But not okay." The next day, Erica's like, "What you doing?" No, I'm da. Man, you crazy. Then she started talking shit to you, right? And then I say to Erica, you keep playing that bullshit. I'm gonna go, hey, Erica, don't make me call you later on and choke the shit out you with this dick. It is at that point, Erica should laugh, like say, you crazy, or she'll say some banter back. That is sexual banter. Guys, I'm telling you, when you start making these women come and have all that fun with them, you can talk shit because they love talking shit back, and you can bring up things. Now, you know some of the things, some of the nasty, dirty things I always talk about. I'm not going to talk about now, but I would do some of those things, and I can bring that up in our regular conversation, and they'll laugh at that shit or talk shit back. Oh, you think this pussy that easy? So that is basic sexual banter. When Shannon said, "I'm going to choke you," there was the silence. Listen to this silence. Listen. I want y'all to listen to what Shannon said. Listen to the silence.
Oh, Lord have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm going to choke the out of you when I see you.
So, guys, let me explain something. Let's say Erica and I was having fun and we were talking shit. And I say, Erica, Erica, you start that shit up, I'm gonna choke the shit out of you. And Erica doesn't say anything, then that's gonna tell me one or two things. There's something on her mind that she actually wants to talk about, or now's not the time to talk about those things. See that, guys? Maybe Erica's at work. And maybe Erica's calling me real quick. Hey, Steve, I just want to say how you doing. And like, yeah, I'm gonna choke shit with you. You take a shit. So gentlemen, so please remember that this is all important, okay? Well, yeah, and again, what I'm saying is, I know she was setting it up. Okay, listen. I know she was setting up the stage, because the moment she started talking in a defensive way, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. There is a difference between a woman talking to you in a sexual way versus a defensive way. And this woman is still talking defensive. Listen to this. We'll continue. Wait, here we go. Check it out.
Thank you.
Well, I don't want to be choked.
See that right there? Listen. Right. Listen.
I'm going to choke.
Now remember, I want y'all to count from the moment we said that. Listen, wait, I'm gonna choke the shit out of you, right?
You when I see you.
Okay, here's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Thank you.
Well, I don't want to be choked.
Okay. Gentlemen, if you listen to her voice, this is not, I won't say a cry for help, but you gotta listen. Now, she's okay, gentlemen. I ain't gonna lie. Women know how to run that game correctly. They know how to Oscar use the gator tears. They know how to pretend. They know how to fake this and fake that. What she's doing to tie in, she's tying in as moving as I'm scared of you. I don't want to be choked. It was at that moment Shannon should have said, click. Because you gotta recognize something with somebody, okay? Y'all guys gotta yeah. It sound like an Uncle J, right, Albert. God damn it. Yes. She went back to Uncle Johnny on the swing. Yeah, I don't want to be choked. And when you hear that, guys, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something, guys. All y'all, okay, guys. Now, again, I keep telling you, I'm from the 1900s. So everything was kind of in black and white. So I was a member of the 4-H club. Fruit, rice, and macaroni. It's a delicious trip around the world. I was part of the 4-H club, and I was a future farmer of America, which is crazy because I remember I told you about the bunny rabbit I had that chewed up my phone cord and pissed on me. But I will never. Anyway, I won't talk about the bunny rabbit. But I was a part of the 4-H club, right? But while you were in there, now they taught you about health and brushing your teeth and flossing and all this other stuff. But they will always tell us and teach us about stranger danger. Okay. They always teach you about stranger danger, right? And stranger danger, when you were young, is when you saw that guy in that white van, they say, hey, little boy, I lost my kitty cat. Hey, can you help me find my cat? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you come in my van? There's candy inside. Stranger danger, right? That's a sense that should go off in your mind saying that this person is dangerous. And when a woman is talking that way, you should be able to recognize something is not right. Because like I said before, and that's what Cameron was saying. Cameron was saying that, look, women just don't come. Okay, you like, all right, all day long. You like, hey, babe, what's going on? Nothing, my pussy wet. I'm thinking about you, daddy. I can't wait for you to fuck, right? Y'all talking that shit. Hey, guys, y'all, that's how we'll be talking to you if you got game, right? So then one day, y'all talking and she says, no, don't choke me. The fuck? Hey. Cause something's not right. Y'all got to recognize it, okay? You got to recognize it, okay? That's where, oh yeah, that's where stranger danger came from. Oh yeah. It was, well, see, that was something they told us in the 70s. I'm from the 70s. So yeah, so that's what they taught us in the 70s when we were like first, second grade and shit like that. But yeah, so what we're saying is that y'all gotta listen because her tone is saying something's wrong. Listen.
Yes, you do. I don't think you have a choice in the matter.
See that right there? See? Okay, listen, okay. Please understand this. And I'm gonna lightly skate on this. I'm gonna lightly skate on this. And I'm not gonna generalize this. Now, guys, we know some women have fetishes to watch you fuck other women sometimes. All right, some women have those fetishes. It turns them on. It's a wild world out there. Now I'm going to slowly cross this land in this other area. Okay. Some women, not all, some women have dark fantasies. Some. And I'm saying very dark, like deep dark, like as grape fantasies. where they like, okay, this is what I want to do. I want to lay in my bed. I'm gonna keep the door unlocked. It's gonna be late at night. I want you to wear a burglar mask, and we're gonna play this shit out. Now, I'm not saying all. I said some, ladies. I didn't say all, so don't say I'm not talking about you. You know who you are. Some women have those fantasies. And why am I saying that? Because I want you to listen to Shannon, because Shannon is stuck still in the dungeon. He's still in the dungeon. He's not back to reality. He thinks this is a role-playing thing. Gentlemen, if it's role-playing and she's playing along, he's so used to hearing, yeah, I'm a choke choke you. No, you ain't gonna choke me. Oh yeah, girl, when I see you, I'm gonna choke the shit out of you. Oh, daddy, I like when you talk. So he's heard that before. So it has happened several times because some women go into like getting choked. It's something that turns them on. I'm not saying all women. Every woman has their vice that they like that you're not going to know about until you're that guy. A lot of women are nasty as fuck. But what I'm saying is that he thought he was still in the fantasy. Listen, let's go back. I want you to listen to Shannon. Now, this is fantasy talk. Now, remember, I'm going to choke you. No, you're not going to choke me. I'm going to choke that. I'm going to choke the shit out of you. Yeah, girl, you wait. When I get over there, I'm going to choke the shit out of you. And I'm going to tear that pussy up. And you're going to suck this dick while, and you're going to choke on this dick. And while I fuck the shit out of you from the back, I'm going to choke the shit out of you. So please understand, when you're in that world and you hear it a lot and you talk to them, sometimes, now watch this. Now, again, I'm skating lightly, and I'm not saying all women, because I would say to all you guys, do not force yourself on a woman without her consent. Now, and if it's role play, y'all have to have a conversation about it. Okay? If she's into that dark area where, you know what? I want you to take it. But I want to say no to you, and I don't want you to, but I still, listen, I want you to take it, but I'm going to pretend like I don't want it, because see, some women, not all, get off on that. No, you can't have it. You can't have it. No, don't come. No, I don't want you to come. I don't want you to, like, oh God, it feels so good. Now listen what I'm saying, guys. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not saying all women, but there are a lot of women out there that love that. No, I ain't gonna give it to you. You can't have it. And they take it anyway, and they like that shit. Now that's role play. I'm not saying real life. I'm saying you talking to a woman and y'all have an agreement that y'all are going to play a role, gentlemen. Never take it without her permission. I just got to make sure that we cover this, because this is serious. You don't take it. So with that being said, if you do it enough with that person, you're going to get caught up thinking that you're actually still doing it. Okay, guys, I'm going to tell you how nasty women are, man. When you find out their kink and they share that kinky, dirty, nasty side of them, or that dark side of them, they have no problem with you talking about that shit with them, because it's something that's consensual between the two of you. And sometimes you guys will get caught up in the wave of, yeah, girl, I'm gonna choke the shit out your ass. Oh, yo, you're not. Oh, yes, I'm gonna choke the shit out you, bitch. You can't have this pussy. Oh, baby, I'm gonna get over there. I'm gonna choke the shit out of you and all this stuff and stuff. She ain't about it. Oh my God, I feel so fucking wet. Okay, that's the role play. But if you listen to Shannon, all you guys listening, if you listen to Shannon, you'll tell he's still stuck in the role play. I want y'all to listen. Now listen, and this is very important, tonality. So if his tone of choking her goes up to a third notch, he's still maintaining the third notch of the role play. of the submission or the dom or whatever, whichever one it is. I think he's the sub or he's the dom and she's the sub, I guess, because he wants to choke her, I guess, whatever the fuck. But he's stuck in a world that he's not realizing he's not in the right world, okay? But I want y'all guys to listen. It's very important. He never changes the level of his tonality. Listen to the tone. The tone never changes. I want y'all to listen. This is very important. Listen, watch, listen.
Oh, Lord have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm going to choke out of you when I see you.
Watch. I don't want, and then he comes, wait. I don't want to be choked. Still think, watch. I don't want to be choked.
Thank you.
Well, I don't want to be choked.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
I don't think you have a choice in the matter.
Okay. He didn't listen to her. If you say you want to do something to a woman and they're not matching your energy and they're going below your energy, like, I don't want to be touched. No, Uncle Johnny, don't do that. And then she's older and she's like, no, I don't want to be touched. Because that's how she was sounding, right? That's how she was sounding. So what old boy was saying to all you guys out here, he was saying, and let's go back to Cameron real quick. This is the Cameron. Look.
You can't get me to write a damn thing back when I see what's going on. You get what I'm saying? Then you gotta know. See, that's the fucked up thing. It seemed like he trusted her from the conversation I heard. You gotta read the signs like, I don't want to get choked. That ain't something you usually say.
You see, guys, y'all see what I'm saying? A motherfucker doesn't always see. That's what I'm trying to say, y'all. Like I say, you gotta read the signs. Okay, gentlemen, it's not just the signs of fucking you've got to read. You got to read the signs that something's bothering me, something's on my mind sign, I'm missing you, I'm thinking about you, I want to say something, but I'm afraid to say it. Gentlemen, you've got to start paying more attention because the way the woman is going to talk to you is going to change based on the issue. Now, some women, if they're falling in love with you or they miss you or they're thinking about you, sometimes it's hard for them to say that, but they're going to talk, their tonality is going to change a little bit versus a woman that's saying, you know what, something's bothering me, and all these other things. But hold on, let me get this call, area code 267. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, Steve, this is Cosette. So my question is,
yes, sir.
It's about the whole Shannon Sharpe debacle, right? So
yes.
I know you and K-Zag and everybody else, y'all always talk about, being an attentive lover. So is this like a prime example of like looking out for like the like certain signs from a woman, like when she's turned on as opposed to when she's like not turned on whenever you're doing anything with her?
Wait, what is it again? I got to throw it off by a phone. Wait, what is it again?
Talking about being an attentive lover. So like looking out for like signs when you're doing something with a woman and making sure like she's actually like down with whatever you're doing as opposed to when she's not doing something, because I hear you mentioning like how his tonality was the same and he didn't pick up how she was sounding and he didn't realize that like she wasn't into anything that they was doing.
Well, but see what happens when a guy has a one-track mind and all he's thinking about is fucking. All he's thinking about is fucking. He's not actually thinking beyond that point. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. He's just like his mind is just set on one thing, and he's not
right. So
taking in like factors of everything.
Yeah. So my mind is on again. Okay, Cosette. This is why women share us, and this is why they don't leave us, and this is why they try to leave us. They'll come back to us because I have sexual perfect pitch. I know how to listen to tell what's going on because I've learned me so well. I can learn the woman because how the woman moves around me is going to tell me the story that I need to know about how she talks to me. And the reason I'm clear on this is because I'm not trying to get the pussy. Remember, I'm trying to show them why they should get on this dick. So I'm going to pay attention. And every time I notice something about her, I'm going to always recognize, I'm going to store that information away because it's going to come up again, because women are creatures of habit. They're going to do things. If something's bothering her, there's a certain thing that she's going to do. If she's excited, there's something that she's going to do. If she's shy or she wants to say something, there's something she's going to do. If she's having a bad day, there's something that she's going to do. So instead of you looking at her pussy all the time, start looking at her, and then you can tell more about her by how she moves around you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. And also to add on top of that, because I remember you mentioned this a couple times before about how sexual perfect pitch also works in the other way, where they could tell when like a dude doesn't have experience or doesn't like know what they're really doing.
Right. Because a person who doesn't have sexual experience is going to show that by the way he talks to the woman. Okay, there's nothing wrong with wanting pussy, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to have sex. I'm never going to shame you guys for that, because I'm glad you want to at least fuck women. I'm fine with that. Now, where my problem is that because of your reality and because of your self-concept, what you're doing is you're looking at a woman, which is glad. I'm glad you're looking at the woman. But then when you place a label on the woman is where everything fucks up. You look at, there's nothing wrong with looking at her ass and titties. I mean, they got ass and titties, hips and thighs and lips. There's nothing wrong with that. Where everything goes wrong is when you label the ass, titties as beautiful, sexy, gorgeous, or you say, man, I want to fuck her. Man, I want to sleep with her. Man, I want that pussy. Man, I want to suck this dick. Man, I want to get her back to my place and fuck. So the moment you do that is where the shift of the pressure on you is going to occur. And then when you walk up on a woman who has heard this same shit over and over again, hey, baby, yo, mama, what's up, girl? Or how you doing, where you from, and all this other shit, they already know, number one, you want to fuck them, but they play it off. But number two, they realize and recognize you're not an experienced person, because an experienced man is going to walk up to a woman and not say, hey, baby, yo, mama. He ain't going to say, what's up, girl? I'm not going to ask her where she's from. I'm not going to ask her what she's doing. I'm not even going to go fucking ask what she's thinking, because I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I give a fuck about? Introducing her to me. And I know that when I walk up on her, she's busy. Yes? Right? Yeah. So that means that every woman is doing two things. Like I've been teaching since the 90s. I've been doing this. Women are going to be A to A or A to B. That's it. That's the blueprint on every woman that you're going to meet in the world. They're going to go from point A to point A or A to B. So will you want to know what that means?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
So a woman going from point A to A, what we call just A to A, means that she's standing still. That means she's reading or doing something, but she's not moving. A woman to A to B means that she's walking, jogging, walking her dog. She's in action. That means she's doing something in a moving thing. So that means, regardless if it's A to A, she's standing still, reading, drinking her latte mocha chaque grande with chicken frap and all that silly shit they drink with that grande bullshit. She's drinking her coffee, whatever the fuck it is, right? Or she's walking at a bar or club or in the grocery store. I know when I walk over there, I'm not just going to talk to her. I'm going to introduce myself to her. But the only way I can introduce myself to her is by saying, excuse me. Because remember, I'm interrupting whatever she's doing. She's not.
You got to be mindful of that.
Well, right? You motherfucking right. Listen, every fucking woman is not waking up every morning and saying, you know what? I know Cosette is going to be, well, let me check my watch. Okay. Well, you know what? I know at 1 o'clock, Cosette is going to be on the corner of her knees pushed back and you hitting the bottom. So let me go ahead and get at that. Let me go ahead and stand and post my ass up and wait for him so we can get together. They're not doing that, right?
Yeah, they're not.
Right. They're not fucking, hey, they're not even doing that for me. And I'm a bad motherfucker. Why ain't you fucking doing that, ladies? Get your ass to that fucking corner. Let me meet you. I'm just fucking with you. No. So what I'm saying, dog, is that in order for her to introduce for me to introduce myself to her. See, you're introducing, I'm not trying to get to know you. I'm trying to introduce myself to that pussy right there. Because you trying to fuck her.
Yeah.
When I introduce myself to her, I'm introducing her to this diamond dick. I'm not give a fuck about your pussy. So, but I'm going to do it the way a man talks to a woman. First thing a man is going to do is, I know she's busy. Is that not a truth? And tell me, if she's reading a magazine, is she busy? Yes or no?
No.
Nigga, if she's reading a magazine, that's a fucking action. If she's reading a magazine, is she busy doing something?
Yeah. That's point A to point A.
No,
right?
that's A to A, right. If she
A,
if she is on her phone, is she doing something?
Yeah.
Right. If she's drinking that mocha chocolate grande with chicken frap and a little bit of goat milk and all that stupid shit, she's doing something, right?
Yeah.
Hey, even if she's looking around, she's doing something. She's doing an action. It's just she's not moving, right?
Yeah.
So, in order for me to introduce my dick to her the proper way, I know she's busy. And one thing our parents taught us when we were little, if you fucking little shits knew your parents or something like that, they will always, right, they will always say, because it'll be the first time for me, I got my ass little smacked and popped and shit, and I got put this, listen, when adults are talking, say excuse me. That's something you learn as a fucking kid. When adults are talking and you come in and you interrupt, your parents should have already taught you this when you were a kid. Now,
yeah, don't interrupt when grown folks are talking.
Right,
Yeah,
it's the same thing. So when I see her, I'm going to say excuse me because I'm interrupting. And then after I get her attention, now remember the rules of the game, young man, because because no one teaches these rules. So I know the moment I catch her attention, she's going to ask these three. This was going to zoom in her head. Who are you? What do you want? And why you? Period. Like, because remember, you're interrupting her. You like she's busy thinking, well, she's busy thinking, you know what? I think I'll have a salad today. Or, you know what? I wonder if I should watch The Young and the Restless. Or, you know what? There's something on Netflix. And then you're like, what? Because you're interrupting her. So she's like asking these questions. So I'm going to knock those things out so she doesn't even have to ask me. Who am I? Well, I'm going to introduce myself. You have to say, excuse me. My name is Steve. And your name? Okay, that check. Who am I? Right?
Yeah.
So the next thing is, now wait. Now remember, the next thing is that she's going to know, what do you want? The reason, once I get her name, whatever her name is, hey, Lauren, you're up. I was going to use Liz, but Liz, Lauren got you. Liz, nice to meet you. But Liz, the reason why I came over there is that you called my eye. You know what? I would love to take you out sometime. I would love for you to accompany me to a date. But I'm giving her the why, right? Right?
Yeah.
And then the third question is, right? Why you? You want to know why me? Because of the rule of Jill Scott.
Sometimes I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So after I tell her why I came over there, Cosette, I'm going to go ahead and give you my phone number. Go ahead and give me a call. I'm going to tell you what to do. That's it. Now, remember, this is the basic now. This ain't the bid. I'm just giving you basic ass shit. Because I can get much smoother with a woman. That's the thing. I can get smoother, but I'm just giving you some basic shit. But I'm going to tell her to call me. And some women are going to take the number. And some women are going to say, you know what? I don't call guys. So now I'm going to tell her what to do. Then give me your number. Or she'll say, I have a boyfriend. Or she'll say, I'm seeing somebody. Whatever she says. Well, you know what? Who I'm going to say Liz now. Liz popped up. Liz, it was nice meeting you. And I will float the fuck on to the next woman. Now, I've been clear, concise, and transparent. I wasn't playing games. I wasn't being a dick. There was no thirst in me. There wasn't any thirst at all. I was always in control because I'm in control. Because I know the moment she calls me, that's when the game starts, Cosette. Cosette, the game doesn't start when you walk up to the woman. It's when we reach out to each other. We had that one-on-one conversation. Then I'm gonna move some other shit. Then that's where I'll talk to her on the phone a little bit. But then I'll probably move her to the Instagram, the WhatsApp, or the Facebook, because then that'll give me, because I don't have an iPhone, so I don't know how iPhones work. You know, them shitty ass phones that break and shit. You know, I don't fuck with the iPhone. I'm Team Samsung. So I don't know if she has a Samsung or a shitty ass iPhone. They're kind of like like a BlackBerry, like a brick phone, them shitty ass phones. But anyway, I'm always Team Samsung.
BlackBerry
right.
Years.
I'm Team Samsung. So you know I'm talking shit to you iPhone motherfuckers. But what I'm saying is this, that in order for me to do this work, I got to get her now. I got to move her to the environment. I got to move her to show her why I'm that motherfucker by the way I communicate. Now, I'll start off texting her because remember, I want her to feel safe. Now, I didn't say sexual safe or anything like that or trust or anything like that. I wanted her to feel that, you know what, I'm not going to bury her in the woods and shit like that. So once she begins to trust me, that's when I'm going to move her where I want her to go. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
That's where I'm going to move her to the Instagram. Hey, you know what? Here's my Instagram, the man mindset. Why don't you go ahead and add me and let's talk right there. Why? Why do you want to do that? Oh, because it gives me a chance to actually talk to you. What does that mean? Well, type in the man mindset, send me hello, and I'll show you. Why? Because I'm gonna fucking show her. Because she's not, remember, I'm gonna tell her what to do, but I'm gonna move her because remember, depth and range. Remember, the depth is in where and how we're gonna conversate, but the range is how I talk to her. From the sensual, sexual, romantic, smooth, sexual to the kinky, the dirty, the naughty, the nasty, the freaky, you know. So I have range, but I'm placing her in the environment because remember, Cosette, I'm preparing her for when we come to our end where she's going to leave me because either she cannot accept me or she's accepted me and she just can't deal with it.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what...
Wrong button. I'm sorry, the wrong button. She can't accept that she's eventually going to leave me because because I'm everything she's always wanted, but she can't have me, right? And sometimes she's going to leave that. So I'm preparing that the move that I'm moving her, because I'm 15 million miles ahead of her. I already know everything I'm doing, why I'm doing it, but how I'm moving her. But I'm moving her to a place where she can see my depth and range, where she's going to recognize my sexual experience. You want to know how she's going to recognize my sexual experience?
By the way you talk.
Because I'm not going to make it about sex. I'm not. See, you guys are like, hey, how you doing? My name is Charles. Let me get a dick pic. Hey, how you doing? My name is Bobby. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We should like do it. Yeah, yeah. Hey, let me see you my dick pic. Hey, my name is Ralph. Yeah. Hey, yeah. You know what? Hey, what are you looking for? Oh man, that's really interesting. Well, you know, I got an idea. Why don't you come over my house and let's fuck? I mean, that's the basic normal guy. And I'm saying, let's get on Instagram, Facebook, or WhatsApp. Because that'll allow me to go land, sea, air, space.
Wait, my fault. Just to recap. So you said after you exchange information, your number, after you give her your number.
Well, no, yeah. Once we talk, first it's got to be the trust. I've got to remember. Okay, remember the rule of the game. Okay, remember. When you run into a woman, the rule of the woman. Remember, before she met me, she had her own her beliefs, judgments, morals, values, and the fact that she doesn't trust me. Right. That comes from every motherfucker before me. You see what I'm saying? So
she's the subtotal of every other.
Right. So she's this is what she is. She's her beliefs, her judgments, and morals. So her beliefs, morals, and judgment. You know what? Because of you guys, she don't have to get a pussy up. She calls all the shots. She believes, you know what? I believe in our future, and I'm a good woman. And you know what? And wait, let me get my woman thing.
Yes, I'm a good woman, and I just want to let you know that I don't believe in kissing or touching the first time. I wanted the guy to get to know me because I'm a woman and I'm on my period and I just want someone to...
All that shit, right? All that shit, Cosette, right?
Yeah.
She do all that shit to all them. You know what I'm saying, dog? They do all that bullshit. All that shit. I don't give a fuck. Hey, she can say all that shit because that's the script she knows. The script she knows is that I don't have to get that pussy. I got control over that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, wait, hold on one second. Wait, give me a second. Hold on one second. Okay. Let me educate you. There is no such thing as an African American. If you look up and do your fucking research, you'll realize that in the 80s, because I was in that time, that Jesse Jackson was running for presidency. And what Jesse Jackson realized, there was white Americans, Latino Americans, Chinese Americans. So Jesse, while he was running for office, decided to use the word African American. So please wake the fuck up and stop using words that you don't even know the fucking history of, you dumb fuck. So either shut your fucking ass up or get the fuck out the room. Now, I'm sorry, Cosette, back to you, sir. I apologize. But anyway, back to you, Cosette. So, as I was saying before, she hasn't met me before because all she knows is that every guy she's met is trying to find a combination code to get her pussy, right? Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. So you remember what did I tell you about the Three Little Pigs? Remember the first two were weak, right? So a woman can huff and puff. A woman can huff and puff and blow their house down, right?
Yeah.
And then the third one is the one in the brick house, which means he's soft, shy, effeminate. He has emotions. He's insecure. He worries. He believes in fear. So he's in his prison. So think about this. That's all the women know, right? Right?
Yeah.
But remember, we're in a different reality than most of you. So, C-Dog, as I said before, you're in the reality of the third pig or the second or the first. That's your reality because you don't realize there is a different reality to be in. And that's what I'm trying to teach you, the next reality. And the thing that a woman realizes when she recognizes my reality, I'm with the fourth pig, which means is I am clear, concise, and transparent. I don't play motherfucking games. What you see is what you get. And I don't bullshit around. I don't play. You see what I'm saying? I am what you call the different reality or the fourth pig because I am a statement. I am making a statement to her that I am not the average motherfucker. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That is what's going to intrigue her because at that point, she's going to start calculating and trying to figure out, why isn't he asking for a titty pic? Why isn't he asking me boring questions? Why isn't he asking for me to come over so we can fuck? Why isn't he making it about sex? But on the other hand, who is he? Now, remember, we just talked about the why is he? But then now we need to talk about the who is he? Why is that important? Why do you think the who is he important? Why do you think that's important?
Because she's not used to coming across somebody like you because she's used to, everybody else that's trying to get inside of her pants. So this is something different to her reality. She's not used to this.
Right. So remember, we changed their reality and algorithm because when we don't want her to ask why. We want her to ask who. The moment she asks who is he, then she shifts her reality because she doesn't have to ask why is he because the majority of guys are the why. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm.
So if the majority of guys are the why and I'm the who, then I change the reality. Who is he? But then what is he? How is he? Because what the fuck is going on? Why am I thinking about him? How is it I don't know much about him, but every time I talk to him, he's making me laugh, smile, blush, think, react, and I really want to talk to. It's like I don't get it. There's no vibe. He doesn't look. I can't smell thirsty, needy, creepy, desperate. I can't even. I know he ain't asexual. Who is he?
Wait, my fault. Just to recap. So because of who you are and because of your characteristics and how you work on yourself,
yes,
he's going to be asking, who are you, instead of saying like, why should I choose you? Like what all the other motherfuckers that always come across.
Well,
he's going to be asking that instead.
But I kill okay, women may have a checklist, man. I guess women, because women are simple because they deal with simple people. So they'll just like, you know what? I just want a guy that is nice. I want a guy that's sweet. And I want a guy that can just have a conversation, right? I mean, I'm just giving you some fucking whatever their checklist is very small for you, motherfucker. It's like, it's probably like 3 things, if probably 5 max, but it's going to be like, just, a good guy, nice, sweet, thoughtful. And like someone saying they're secure. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense? Okay. So with that being said, hold on one second. Why is it when I'm trying to wait? Hold on a second, Cosette. Hold on. I'm trying to teach a class, and you know what I always do with people that interrupt. Sir, please, sir. I ask you kindly. Please, sir. Please. Please don't. Please. This is not the right place. Sir. No, don't kick him out. Do not kick him out. Sir, I'm going to ask you, please do not bully us. Don't kick him out. Nobody, do not kick this guy out. This exploring Ghana. Don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. Caller, I ask just please, sir, for the last time, do not kick him out, guys. Stop bullying us. We're trying to teach a class here. If I want to know about foo-foo, zebras, and fucking hyenas, I'll ask your ass. If I want to know about fucking plates in your fucking lip or how to stretch your neck or how to make a fucking hut, I'll ask you. If I want to know about Sally Struthers and where I can donate a few couple of dimes and cents for you, I'll ask. And last but not least, sir, not to be mean to you, if I need to know where I can send the loser of the Super Bowl t-shirts to, I'll ask you. But please, sir, do not come in here and disrupt with all this Ghana bullshit. I'm asking you nicely. I'm being nice. I'm being nice. Please do not disturb us. We're here trying to teach. Do not kick his ass out. Because either he's going to follow it or I got him. Don't kick him out. Oh, you thought I was smart? Oh, wait, hold on, caller. You okay? You thought I was smart? You want to know how smart I am? Let me show. Hold on, guys. He asked me, he thought I was smart. Hold on, caller. Let's see how smart I am. Hold on, caller. Let's do this. Let's go to your page real quick and see how fucking smart we are. Let's look at you. Let's go to smart. Here we go. Listen.
Families and friends back at home again. Yes, I've lost some weight. I've lost a lot.
So you little bitch, you running around telling people you lost weight? That's what you're telling me with an Adidas shirt?
A lot of weight being here in Ghana. Food and the water and the drinks is totally more healthier. It's just
if you want to be in Ghana, bitch.
Yes, and I'm proof of that. So with that being said, I'm here at my brother-in-law's house.
So this your brother? Wait, is that a tin roof? Wait. So your brother-in-law? That's a tin fucking roof. Don't guys? Wait, listen. Please, everybody say this. I love everybody. I got y'all respect. But you cannot come in here and bully me. I'm going to bully you back. He asked for this. Hey, Cosette, did I not warn him? Did I not warn him?
You did.
Did I not ask him? Did I not warn him? Did I not tell him to please don't bully us? But now you want to fuck around. Let's look at this shit.
And this is in the village.
It's a tent roof. That ain't even fucking real. Where's the insulin, nigga?
We are in the city or the region of Ho. In Ghana. The country is Ghana, and the region is called Ho.
All this shit.
The next room.
Wait the fuck. Are we serious?
Just under.
Nigga, what the fuck? Did y'all see a lion out that motherfucker? Hold up. Was that a lion? That fuck. Nigga, get the lawn cut. Go get a lawnmower and cut your fucking grass. There is some shit. I see. Is that a hyena in there? You see, y'all gotta stop this shit. See, y'all think I'm a mean person. I am not a mean person, but he's asking for this shit. So I'm gonna ask you one last time, motherfucker. Yeah, don't frown at me now. No. Don't do that. You asked, hold on, motherfucker. You can't get mad at me. I asked you nicely, buddy. You can't look at, now you want to frown like I'm being mean to your punk ass? Now you want to, look, guys, now he talking shit to me. Look at him. Look at him now. See that Cosette? See that dog? He don't want this work. He don't want this work. And I'm not mean to people in Ghana. I don't give a fuck you in Ghana, but set that Ghana motherfucker, I'm gonna talk shit about him. Fuck you talking about. Do not come in my room and fuck with me while I'm teaching class. I warned everybody. I warned them. Everybody, I'm not mean. I asked him nicely. If you're not trying to learn, get your fucking ass on. And that's what you're saying. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, let me keep going. Let me keep going. They'll never learn. Hey, guys, listen. I don't give a fuck where you're from. But when you're over here and then you're talking about Americans and Africans, you talk about African Americans, then you're in here talking shit about people. And I say, please, sir, don't be nice. I mean, don't be rude. If you don't want to join the class and learn, please leave. And I give them a warning. Okay? All right? You say my house is a mansion. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. Man. All right, yeah, whatever, motherfucker. Anyway, back to you, Cosette. Anyway, back to you, big dog. What I'm saying to you, brother, at the end of the day, dog, is how you move and talk to the women. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I want to make sure that there's going to be sexual conversation, but she's going to start it because I'm going to make her feel sexy. I'm not going to force sexual conversation on her. I'm going to make her feel sexy by the way I talk to her, by the way I make
her.
What's that now?
You're going to entice her.
No. We don't entice because entice is deception and manipulation.
Oh, okay.
Remember, the thing about the game, you don't lie, manipulate, deceive, entice. You don't do anything to try to trick her reality or her mindset. That's disingenuous.
Got it. Okay.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. When you're gamed up, you're clear. This is who the fuck I am, and we're going to keep it a buck. But I'm not going to entice you, but I can be enticing, but I'm not going to entice her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, just be you 100%.
I'm going to be me 100%, but being me as 100% is something new, exciting, invigorating, and something that she wants to dip her toe into. Does that make any sense?
Okay. Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah. So as I'm saying to you, if we can do that or you can move that way, then you change the game up. Because then I'm at that point, I'm not making it about anything but me. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, two more questions. Two quick questions. So about the point A to point A and the point A to point B, right? So
yes.
Two things about that. You said always make sure you excuse yourself when you're introducing yourself, right?
Yes.
And even at like one like little quick scenario, even if she was like in a bar or like a club by herself, right? Or Like if she was in there by herself, still do the same exact thing, excuse herself when walking up there.
Right,
and then,
because
like,
because remember, if she's at a bar, she's A to A drinking or with her girlfriends.
Yeah, okay.
Or A to B, she's walking around the club, or she's walking and dancing on the dance floor. So she's either going to move.
Even if she was by herself.
Well, yeah, I don't give a fuck. She's by herself, because what do women hear all the time at the bar? Hey, can I borrow you a drink? Hey, mom, what's going on? Hey, what's going on with you? Wow, man, it's really hot in here. Whoa, man, it's great in here, and all this. I'm just guessing what these motherfuckers be saying, but they don't talk that shit, and that isn't. So what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, that I'm just saying I'm introducing you to this dick. But I'm not saying my dick. I'm introducing you to the what's attached to the dick. Because my value is not placed in my dick, even though I'm good at with the dick, but I don't share it. They don't know how good I am until they start talking to me. Then they'll know how good I am. I'm sorry, sometimes I laugh at myself. I'm old. Don't judge me. But you see what I'm saying, brother?
Yeah.
So yeah. They'll know how good I am when I show them how good I am. Oh, I love this game, but see, that's the difference, buddy. You see what I'm saying? So that's why we want to make sure when you're talking to a woman, I want you to talk to her and not at her. The moment you talk at her, you stay in the reality of everybody else. When you talk to her, you change the reality, because I'm never going to ask a question unless it's something more sexual, masturbation or something like that later on down the line. But I'm never going to ask what she does for a living. She'll just fucking tell me, because she wants me to know everything about her, because she's so interested.
And the main way to talk to her instead of at her is by communicating with yourself first, right?
Well, I'm gonna show you the mouthpiece 101, but yeah, I make statement. I don't ask questions. Remember, I'm so good. I can take what she's saying and I can flip it, right? And I can make it sexy. I can make it romantic. I can make it sensual. I can make it sexual. I can use it to seduce her, right? I can use it to be smooth. Later on, I can take that and again flip the other side of the pendulum. I can use it to be naughty or freakier, dirty, nasty, kinky, and all those other things, right? Or I can use them to be a combination. But then the question is how I'm going to use it. What impact do I want to give her? Do I want to make her smile for what I'm saying? Do I want to say something to make her blush and think about it? Do I want to say something to make her think? And who you think she's going to be thinking about? Think about me, right? What mood or emotion do I want to hit from her by saying what I want to say? See what I'm saying? That's how deep. See, y'all guys are like, what do you do for a living? And when was your last boyfriend? And what are you looking for? Right? Thank you, Jay. Thank you. Shout out to the 230 likes. I appreciate y'all, the 230 out there. But does that make any sense, man?
Yeah, and another thing, the impact that you lay on her is also part of the entire experience that you give her.
Well, yeah. Well, from the moment we meet, I'm the experience, but she doesn't remember the rule of the game. There are things she knows, conscious, right?
Yeah.
There are things she doesn't know, subconscious, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then at her emotion, there are things she doesn't even know that she doesn't even know. And that's where I'm at. That's why I need to be a landowner. I don't want her pussy. I swear, that's why y'all, I don't understand you humans. I do not understand why you want her pussy so bad versus land. I want an acre. That's all I want. That's why I've been engaged since I was 9. I just want a piece of land. Let me get a piece of land. Okay.
Get her mind first, and then everything else follows through.
Not get her mind. I want her to invite me into her mind. I get invited. You mean get?
Yeah. Okay.
I don't get anything. She wants to give or invite me in. That's what I learned when I was a student of the game. That's how I saw my mentor was rolling. He never asked those women to buy him drinks, buy him food, cook for him, and do shit for him. He learned the game the right way and became a landowner and got it all. You guys just want what's between their legs, motherfucker. Like Zach says, they will buy you shit because they want to fuck with you. They want to do for you because they recognize for the first time in their life there was someone that's not trying to manipulate them out of their pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right, Lauren. I would never ask that. I'll never ask what you're doing and all this other stuff. You'll tell me how you're doing because I'm going to recognize how you're doing because the first time you tell me something, I'm going to know it's going to be attached to a thought, feeling, or emotion. So if something's bothering you, you're going to talk to me different than if you're excited to hear from me. You want to tell me something, you're a little nervous, you have butterflies. So that's the depth of the game. You just got to be able to listen to all those things.
Okay, yeah, and the last question I have, it was about what you were saying earlier, right? With the who are you, what do you want, and why you? So with that, right? The reason why guys fuck themselves over so much is because they like you said, they put labels on them before they even approach them, right? So is that the guy like shifting the power in her hands because he's just so like hell bent on just trying to smash and he's just put labels?
Well, the moment, okay, remember reality. So the moment you say I want to fuck her is the moment you're in her story. She's the narrator of the story called My Pussy. So when you go into her world of her story called My Pussy that you trying to get, you got to do it on her terms. She calls the shots. She's her own little Moses on top of a mountain with some plaques of commandments and rules and shit on how to get her pussy. You got her like 5 dinners. You got it. Look, I want a guy to take long walks. I want to connect. I'm looking for my person. You got to be your person. You got to be the guy that's got to be 7 foot tall. You got to be the guy to ride dragons and slay unicorns and all that silly shit that they. Hey, listen, she can come up with whatever she wants. It's her fucking reality. I'm never going to tell her no. You want to know why I call her? Because I'm never going to be in her reality to tell her no, motherfucker. I'm never going to be in her reality. And if the only time I'm going to go into her reality is when she invites me in. And then it's at that moment, I'm tapping into something deeper than where she's even going with. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. Yeah.
Right. So I'm saying that I'm not going to go into her reality, but I'm going to tap into her emotion. And once I get that piece of land and tap into that emotion, that's where the connection's going to be because it's going to be this weird thing called authentic. Because an authentic feeling is something she's never had before, right? Because everybody has what? Lied to her, play games with her, deceive her, manipulate her, try to get her to open up her legs by telling her stories, fibs, fables, and lies. I'm telling her this is who I am. What you gonna do? Fuck with me if you want or not. I'm not forcing you to. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah. So you pretty much like gave her the lead by having a one-track mind before you even uttered a word to her. Like just thinking about fucking, you pretty much already gave her the lead because you're stepping into her reality.
No. I don't. She doesn't want to. I don't want her to fuck me first. I want her to try to run away from me first. It's the most important. No, this is what I'm saying, dog. I shouldn't even be telling you this shit. Yeah, I don't want her to fuck me first. I don't want her to fuck me first. I want her to run away. Why do you think that is? I wanted to think, damn, this is so good. I gotta get the fuck out of here. This is not. This can't be. No, I can't handle. Okay, I can't deal with this. I gotta go. I don't want her to fuck me or talk. I mean, they will talk dirty to me, but I want her to run from me first because she's running from that reality, the new one she's in, and she's gonna run back to comfort to the reality that she's used to. Do you see what I'm saying?
Because she's gonna have the control. That's why.
Right, but she's actually gonna lose control because she's already lost the control. She just doesn't know it Because the moment she runs into my reality steak and goes back to the bologna, how much bologna is she gonna eat until she starts missing that steak, dog?
Not that damn much. She's gonna come right back.
Wait. But when she comes back, is she coming back by force or free will?
Free will.
You motherfucking right. And that's check. You see what I'm saying? I'm not forcing her. If she wants to run. But where you gonna go? You can't. I don't give them a reason to run, but they will run because they're not used. They're not used. Because I'm not a nice guy. I'm a good person, but I'm not a nice guy. I'm not gonna waste my time with a woman, and they're gonna know they know I don't waste my time because you know why? Because she knows the first time she talks to me, eventually she's gonna come up. How many women are you seeing? Oh, you're a smooth talker. Oh, you're like a ladies' man. Oh, you're one of those guys. How many women are you seeing? You see what I'm saying? And the moment you know what? I want a relationship. Are you looking for a relationship? Nope. Well, I'm not the kind of woman, you know what? I'm not looking for, oh, then, hey, take care. We're back into reality, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes it's 30 seconds. Sometimes it's an hour. Sometimes it's a day. Sometimes it's a week, but it won't probably go past a week. But sometimes women are good at holding out. They'll reach out to you. I don't understand why you don't. And I don't understand why would you do this? And, you know, I need you to talk to me. You see what I'm saying? They come back. Okay, remember what she's used to is, you know what? I don't like this. I'm going, but baby, where you go? Girl, I'm sorry, girl. Please, baby. Please, let's work this out, baby. I'm sorry, girl. Please, baby, let's work this out. Let's work this out. And she's like, got him, right?
Yeah, she knows she got them right around her fingers.
Hey, well, Steve, I don't, I really appreciate how you feel, but I don't think this is gonna work out. All right, well, take care of yourself. It was nice talking to you. It's nice meeting you. It's good. All right, well, wish you the best of luck. And she doesn't hear from me anymore. So remember my drug lab. Once I give her a little bit of this fentanyl or this cocaine of me or this rock that she has smoked of me, she already took the hit. Well, guess what? She didn't take the hit. Who took the hit? Who took the hit? She didn't take it. Who's the one that took the hit?
You?
No, nigga, think. Come on, who took the hit?
Not her.
It's not her. It's the thing that is going to control her, motherfucker. Come on, her emotions.
Oh.
I'm not giving her the drug. She's not. Hey, look, who she is ain't touching what I have because I'm not trying to give her that. What I'm trying to give her is something that's deeper, the emotions, right? Because when I give her the emotions, remember, after the trust, she's going to recognize. Now, remember, when she's away, she's going to recognize the emotional benefits there is with me. But she's also going to realize that I don't judge. I've never judged her. I never put her down. I never talked bad to her. I never tried to get her pussy. And all I've done was be open, honest, make her laugh, make her feel good, talk to her in different ways, elevated her. Why did you know I know the elevation? Because I'm elevating her from texting to voice message. I'll train them up to use their voices. And then from voices to videos, move them up there. And then from videos to live without even trying to fuck. But she'll go back to the, well, what do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? And what are you looking for? And what are you up to? And yeah. So what's going on? Who the fuck you think she's gonna come back to, motherfucker? Come on.
Right back to the stakes. She's gonna come right back to you.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, no, wait. Time out. Wait, brother. I think you got it wrong, dog. Listen to me. First, hold on a second, sir. I'm not a pimp. I don't have bitches on the track, and I'm not having women buy none. I'm a fucking man with game. Now, I used to be a gigolo, but that doesn't count. But I'm not a pimp. And you're saying, am I kidding you? What do you fucking mean, am I kidding you? I showed you last week. Man, I need to put that testimony up. I showed you last week, if you was watching last week, when we did the Easter game, something you don't know about because motherfuckers like me so cold, that when my guy did the Easter game with his woman, which every woman has never had that done or happened to them, because I fucking invented it, sir. Hold on, let me educate. Dog, I don't think y'all understand who the fuck I am, man. I really don't think y'all understand what I am. And I think y'all guys don't get that I don't force women to say shit like this. I don't force women to express themselves like this and write books because they want to fuck with us, because we make them feel sexy, we make them feel different. I don't force this motherfucker. I am the result. That's why I'm saying this shit. You don't get women to say shit like this because you motherfuckers don't know how to fuck, because you motherfuckers don't know how to talk, because you motherfuckers don't know any game. So you motherfuckers think I'm playing around? You think I need to pimp? I don't need to pimp, motherfucker. My dog, my mouthpiece can get that pussy wet. Nigga, do you understand me? But see, you don't understand because in your reality, not you, caller, but you saying that in your reality, you think I'm playing games with women. No, motherfucker. I'm showing you why they want to fuck with me and why I'm that motherfucker. And if you shut the fuck up and learn this game, you can win too. And you can get women to throw their pussy at you. You can get women to talk shit to you. You get women to submit. Guys, you get women to do shit like this. You should have your phone like this. You should have shit on your phone like this. Because if you ain't got no game, then if you don't got this on your phone for women, then that's on you, dog. But as I'm saying, when they walk away, this is what women gonna say when you have this game. This is how women gonna talk to you when you have this game. When you are gamed up, they are going to fucking talk to you in ways that you can't imagine. So why the fuck would I try to manipulate a woman when I can get her pussy for free? And she wants to give it to me because I'm not you. Fuck it, it's crazy out here. It's crazy. It is crazy how people assume that we're trying to manipulate women. You know, the manipulation is the fucking honesty. That's the greatest manipulation out there, the honesty. Because women are not used to real motherfuckers. They're used to people like you that run behind pussy. You get mad at women. You want to call them. You want to be an incel. You want to talk about their leg counts, bitch about them being hypergamous, cry that they're going to see somebody else and all that shit. Why don't you learn how to be a fucking man and stop giving a fuck? How about that? But anyway, back to you, Cosette. Here you go. Back to you, brother. What were you saying now?
No, yeah, it was Green saying she's gonna come right back after going back to
well, she's gonna come back because she's gonna come back because she enjoys me, but she's gonna recognize what it's like to miss me. See, they don't miss anybody because y'all don't give them a reason to miss you. I give her a million reasons to miss me because how I make her fucking feel. And I do it with my hands behind my back, and I don't even touch her with that shit. I do it with my fucking word. See, remember, Cosette, I learned this shit at 9. I'm 53, so I learned this at 9. So think what the fuck. If I learned a game at 9 and I'm 53 now, what the fuck y'all, you know how fucking cold I am with my mouthpiece? I don't need to.
Grandmaster at this shit.
I don't need to run behind her pussy. I just need to get in her ear. You know how much they listen to my erotic poetry and play with their pussy? I don't even have to give them I don't even have to give them a masturbation audio. And that's something they don't even know about. No motherfucking woman knows about that. Only the ones that are lucky know about that. Shit, come on, man. Because they can never imagine in their mind how much depth and range this motherfucker have to create a 45 to a 1 hour masturbation audio for me that I can play to play with my pussy when he's not around, even if he doesn't even know when I'm playing with my pussy. Come on, dog. The fuck? So do you actually think I need to run behind pussy? Come on, dog. Come on, man. We don't move that way, man. You see what I'm saying?
It's like the dudes don't even listen to the testimonials. The testimonials alone is already like proof. They don't even, that alone already is proof.
Right. I'm just saying at the end of the day, okay. I'm saying that I wanted her to fuck with me because she wants to fuck with me. You see what I'm saying? And if she doesn't want to fuck with me, she doesn't. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying that if she don't want to fuck with me, I'm cool with it. But watch this. What guy is going to tell a woman to go steal? Hey, see who you want to see. Don't stop texting people. Date who you want to date. Go out with whoever you want to go out with. You want to know why? Because I want to give her a contract she can't refuse. How can you refuse the contract? I'm not going to bother you, bug you, run behind you, see who you want to see, talk to who you want to talk to. And when you want to talk to me, reach out and I got you. But guess what? Guess who's reaching out first? You motherfucking right, because I don't reach out to them. They reach out to me. When they want to get whatever kind of stimulation they want, they will reach out to me. Then I will show them why they need to keep continuing to reach out to me. You see what I'm saying? I don't
I'm not going to get it from anywhere else.
Fuck no, I'm not reaching out to them because I'm the prize, but they don't recognize that till they recognize, hey dog, first time I make them play with they pussy, first time I make them come with my remember, with no hands. Listen, remember, no hands. Matt, wait. I don't even talk about the masturbation. The first time I make them do the thing in the shower to give them a sample of what it's going to be like to be with me, it's going to fuck them up because they haven't met a motherfucker to allow them to explore their body with just a simple instructions from me. Just to get a sample of what it's going to be like. Oh boy, and when that floodgate opens, shit, come on, dog. But guess what? I'm not going to run behind them and I'm not going to bother them. I'm going to stay on my word. And that it's just so hard to believe. You mean to tell me you're not going to call me? No, I'm not going to bother you. But I want you to call me. But no, I told you I'm not. If you want to talk to me, reach out to me. Because I don't ever want to disturb you if you're on a date. I don't ever want to disturb you if you're hanging out with some people. I don't want to do that. I don't want to fuck up what you have going on. I'm your dirty little secret. I'm your forbidden fucking fruit on the back end. Bite me, baby. Bite me. Let's go, right? That's what I'm saying. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. It does, yeah.
Yes. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, I gotta, I'm just saying it's that easy. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm.
Any other questions?
Definitely does. Yeah, I do.
Nah,
but,
go ahead, hurry up, get it out of the way. Come on, let's get them all out.
Yeah, no. You answered most of my questions right now. I do got a couple more, but I got to hit you up in the back end. I got to
okay.
The questions I got.
Yes, okay. All right, well, just get back, and I got you, baby.
I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow, Steve. I'm gonna
hit
you
you
up
no doubt. Respect. I respect.
Thanks,
okay.
Steve.
All right, respect.
Yeah, appreciate the answers.
Okay. All right, brother. We'll let you go. Okay. All right, guys. We're about to wrap this up soon, gentlemen, but we're gonna just chop it up with you guys at the end of the day, guys. If you got a question, last round of questions, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered, guys. We're about to wrap this show up, but I hope you guys out there. What if he wants a monogamous relationship? No, it's not going to be no monogamous relationship. I'm saying at the end of the day, no monogamous relationships. You're gonna have to share us. You're gonna have to share us. That's the only thing that's the choice you're gonna have to make. You have to share us, so you can't have us all to yourself. That's the honest truth. But any other questions, guys? We got y'all, man. Any other questions? Okay. Let me get this question. You a call. Not 510. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Hey, Coach, it's Emmanuel, the shooter on the chat.
What's up, B? How can I help you, man?
I got a quick question about like sexual creativity. I know you made like the Easter game and the Halloween game.
Yes.
But like when it comes to like, for me, someone like that's new into this stuff, I want to give women experience with me. What do you best recommend for like creating something from scratch?
Wait, doing what from scratch?
Like, for example, the Easter game, but just like an experience without the Easter with it, or just like a.
Okay, what are you talking? Wait, but Shudo, what are you talking about, buddy? I understand. What's the question?
Sexual creativity.
But Shudo, you can't. Okay, but Shudo, listen. You can't have sexual creativity unless you know how to fuck. And you are not putting yourself in a position to wow a woman enough to want to play with her pussy for you early on. Like why are you pushing this sexual thing? Why are you pushing it? Talk to me.
Because I remember you guys were talking about it yesterday, you and Zag, and it just sounded like something that was different. And
Well, no, I'm not saying be different. I'm saying just be. See, the problem is okay, Bashudo, you're making it about pussy, and that's the problem. The moment you make it about the pussy, you're in her reality, and she has the influence over you. I'm saying stop allowing her to have that influence and start becoming the influence to make her feel safe and sexually safe enough to want to fuck with you.
I see. Okay.
Does that make any sense?
No, that makes a lot of sense.
Well, so stop trying to push all this this sexual stuff because you're not gonna have any sex. Like, okay, what is your reason why? What is your reason why?
Why? Because I got a woman that I'm about to see in a couple.
Okay.
I think in a week and a bit. And
now, where you gonna see her? Where you gonna see her at?
In the hotel.
Okay. What's the story?
Tell us the story. What do you mean?
Well, how'd you meet her? Who is she?
Oh, who is she? It's a woman that I've been fucking on and off for like a year and a half.
Okay.
And I called her a couple days ago. We were just talking hella dirty on the phone, flirting, making her smile and stuff like that.
All right, so what were you talking? Tell me something dirty you were talking to her about.
I was talking about how her pussy's like a waterfall and how wet it gets.
Okay, and that's it? Your pussy's like a waterfall, and I love how wet it is?
Talking about how I want to lick her pussy by spelling my name in it.
Okay, all right. You want to spell your name in her pussy. What else?
Talking about how I want to fuck her. All the different positions I want to have her in.
Oh, okay. And what else? That's so. All right, I get it. I'm not gonna knock it. It's so basic though. It's like, go get a bowl. We go walk into the kitchen, grab a bowl, grab your spoon, grab your cereal, pour it into the milk, and eat your cereal. I mean, it's like a basic. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
But did she come?
Did she come? It's going to be happening next week. No.
I mean, did she?
Oh no! So she was driving.
No.
To work.
Okay. Listen.
She was driving to work.
You know what I love? You know what I love? How to make them come when they drive to work. You got to have them concentrate, but you got to tease the pussy. See, to get the orgasm on the street, the best way to do it is doing rush hour traffic. So if I were to make her play with her pussy, I would do it through rush hour traffic because I know either in the morning or when she gets off, that traffic's going to be so slow that I'm going to tell her, what I want to do, how I'm eating her pussy and telling her what I wanted to do while she's in traffic. So you can get her to play with her pussy a little bit. And matter of fact, what you can do to even add more pleasure is that in some highways, what highways have done, they have put lines on the outside of the highway. You want to know why? Because when people fall asleep, they tend to like go off the curve or go off the street. So they got these little lines go zzz, and it wakes you like zzz, but you know that zzz, that shit plays with their pussy a little bit, dog. You can, but you just gotta remember, you gotta ask, hey, if there's a question, like if it's a sex thing, like when you're driving the highway, you on the side of the highway, do they have those little lines or anything? Like when you drive, it buzzes you. She's like, yeah, okay. Let me know when you get close to that motherfucker. Why you gotta play with her pussy, right? Because when she play with her pussy and she rubbing that motherfucker, then you could tell her to take her car and kind of dip over a little bit, get that little buzz, bring it back in. But see, you could talk all that shit to her. Watch this. You can say all this shit while she's in the bed playing with her pussy, thinking about what it's going to be like to drive that car and get that buzz. See how deep?
Okay, I get it. Yeah,
so that's what I'm saying. So you don't need to actually get her to do it. When you have that mouthpiece and you talk that shit to her, I'm going to make you come. Oh my God. I'm a great one to make it. I love making them come, but I also love them submitting the pussy as well without me even getting the pussy. So that's just how I am and stuff. Yeah, it's the shoulder. Sure. Yeah, Simon Says the shoulder. Yeah, thank you, Simon Says. Thank you, Simon
shoulder.
Says.
Yeah. I'm definitely no. Yeah. So I was saying now, you can pull over right now and we can rub one out. I was just teasing her.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure. I need definitely need some more different ways. That's what I was kind of calling about for like sexual. What's the word? Being like original and just making things.
Well, okay. All right. So, when's the last time you talked to her?
Last time I talked to her was Sunday.
My God, the fuck!
Hey, coach, that's the
thing.
Monday,
man, shoot me the back of Mama Dubla Gamba. Are you fucking serious?
Monday she sent me a video. I sent her a message, and
my God! Wait. What was the video she sent you?
She just sent me a video of her smiling. And
all right, cool. And what was the message you sent her?
I said that I ain't gonna lie to you. I had to watch the video a couple of times. I like the sexy smile of yours. I like your eyes, how sexy they look. And
now wait a second. You text this to her?
No, I sent a voice note.
See, you didn't match it. You fucked up. You didn't match it.
Damn.
All right, look, listen, watch.
Yeah.
They text, I text. They text, I text. They text, I text. I then move them to Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp. Text her, hey, add me at the Man Mindset so we can continue our conversation. She gets on the gram. She sends me a hello. I text, she texts, I text, she texts, and then I hit her with a voice message, and that's gonna be, what the fuck is this? What is he saying? Blah, 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 right? She texts, I text, she texts, I voicemail. She texts, I voicemail. She texts, I text, she texts, I voicemail, and then she voicemails. And then from that voicemail, then I'm going to reward her behavior by taking that step forward to then say something really smooth. Right. So then voicemail, text, voicemail.
Okay.
And wait, not done. Then voicemail, video. Hey, baby, you know what? I just want you, hey, listen, just want to let you know I just love the way you play with your pussy. And I just want you to see the sincerity in my face and let you know I look forward to having you come like that again. Send. Yeah. Voicemail, okay. Video, voicemail, video, voicemail, video, voicemail, video. See, you didn't match. When she sent you the video, you went down to the voice. You should have stayed on the video to then move it to going live with her.
Yeah.
See, you went back down. You got to either match or go up. When she went to video, you went down to voice. You should have stayed at video and then moved up to live at that point.
Yeah, so the video was like 3 seconds. She didn't say anything, but it was like one of the, you know how ladies send videos just to say that they're basically thinking about you, stuff like that.
Wait. She sent you a video saying she's thinking about you, right?
No, 3-second video of just her smiling, basically.
Right. She sent me a smiling, right?
Yeah.
And what did you say when you saw the video of her smiling? What did you say?
What did I say? I said that, hey, sexy. Actually, let me check real quick. It'll take me like a second.
All right, take your time. Shout out, Simon Says. I got you, brother. Thank you, brother.
Word for word.
Word for word. Bar for bar, son.
Yeah. She said Happy Easter with the video, so I said Happy Easter, sexy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I watched your video a couple times. I looked at your sexy ass eyes, and then I was looking at your soft lips, and I was thinking about how good chocolate will taste of your lips, and how I want to kiss your lips of yours and taste them.
Too much, too soon. And that's just for her looking at you?
Yeah, but the day before we're on the phone talking.
Okay, when she was masturbating, how was she masturbating?
She wasn't masturbating. We were just flirting on the phone.
Okay, what were y'all talking about on the phone? What was she saying on the phone to flirt? What was she saying to you?
So, what she was saying? We're just talking about sex in general.
See, don't ever talk about sex. Be sex. Don't ever talk about what you like. Don't talk about what you like to do. Don't talk about positions, because that's all them thirsty motherfuckers talk about. I don't want to tell her about that shit. She gonna find the fuck out. Yeah. I don't talk about that stuff. But I'm gonna make her feel safe enough and sexy enough where she's gonna start telling me about her sexual desires. And that's where it's going. That's when I'm gonna culinary school that shit and give her some flavor on that motherfucker though. So
yeah, definitely range from that shit.
Right. So you kind of took it somewhere else, okay?
Okay, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, but if she reaches back, I'm gonna give you a call first, and then we can go from there.
Well, yeah, you do that. Let me know, dog, and I got you, big dog. Okay.
Cause if I do give her a call now, that'll be running behind her, right?
Wait, do you want to call her right now?
So, cause the thing is, after I sent that message, she's seen it, but she didn't get back to me. So I didn't want to see him thirsty or anything like that.
I know, but if you want to call her right now, just tell her I was looking at that video the other day that you sent, and I was thinking about your lips. Send that there. Call her right now and tell her that.
Let's do it.
Go ahead and make that call. Tell her, yeah. Tell her I was looking at the video you sent me the other day, and it made me think about your lips. So I thought I'd call you.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and call her right now.
Hello? Hey, Coach.
Mm-mm.
I think I fucked up the call. It went through, but I didn't merge it, and then it hanged up on me.
Call her back and do you have an iPhone or fucking?
I got iPhone. My phone.
Oh God! All right, I'll do it real quick. All you iPhone people, can y'all please hold that shitty phone up towards Mecca? Put your microwave on 2 minutes and 33 seconds and open the refrigerator so this motherfucker have perfect reception, please. Okay, they got that. Please do not pull a ligament when you hold that shitty phone, okay? Because it's really not an iPhone. What is it, 14 or 16? It's really an iPhone 3. Just peel the number off and you'll see it's an old ass phone. So just hold that shitty phone up and think about getting the Samsung. So go ahead and make that call, man, and merge it. Come on, dog.
Okay, I'll call that again right now.
Oh, you iPhone motherfuckers. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves. All right, go ahead. Samsung, baby. Samsung. Fuck. He said both. I said. It's funny. Are you serious?
Hey, Coach, I don't even know what happened, to be honest.
But shoot.
I think she picked up and then she hanged up on me, so I couldn't tell what happened. You hear me?
Hold on. Bashudo, the first thing you do with that shitty phone is that you got to grab it in a way where you don't cut your fucking hands because the shitty phone is shitty. First, you make the phone call, okay? And then somewhere on that shitty phone of yours, that iPhone, it's going to say to tap on this thing called add call. And then once the person picks up, there is another thing that says connect the other call. It says connect second call, and then you merge it. Once the listen, you call her. Once she answers, there should be some fucking raggedy ass button on that shitty phone that is a disgusting font that says merge call, and you merge that bitch, dog.
Yeah, okay.
That's it, man. Yo, come on, iPhone people. I mean, my God, it isn't that hard. Look, I'm on the phone, right? And I'm going to press the button and say, add call. Ooh, wait. What does it say on that shitty phone? Wait, add, there it is. Let me find it without hurting myself. Add the call. Call her. When she answers it, it's going to miraculously pop up on that shitty ass screen, merge call. And you merge it, man.
Okay. Since I already called twice, I'm not trying to be thirsty. So
all right, man. I'm going to let you go, man. All right. That sounds like she ain't answer because she ain't calling you back. All right, B. I'll let you go, dog. I'm about to wrap this up. All right, Bishudo. Thank you, brother. All right, man. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop asking scary this pussy. Guys, we're about to wrap this show up, guys. So we'll probably do a show maybe around 11 East or 12 East. And then don't forget Friday morning, 2:30 in the morning AM, Ryan with the Dean, around 2:40 Eastern time, Ryan with the Dean. So, guys, we want to say, guys, if y'all need to holler at us, get at us at themanmindset@gmail.com, 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 guys. I've got another video I need to put out. I will keep posting the game to go audios for you as well, and I'll keep doing the reaction videos. So if you need me, definitely holler at me. Guys, go ahead and subscribe, get the notification buttons. But yeah, we'll kick it probably 12 noon, or excuse me, 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock noon tomorrow. We'll let you guys know, but I'll make sure I put that out, guys, okay? So, hey, guys, remember your boy, dog. Holla at your boy. Holla, guys. The game is deep over here. Appreciate all you guys. Please appreciate yourselves, like I always say, guys. So let me go ahead and let the guys get out here. Let me go. Holla at your boys. You know.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe, and share.